It starts with
one thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away, it's so unreal. Didn't look out below, watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on to didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Contemplate self-destruction.
Close off the madness, black out the unseen. Oh, static hiding love, seas sailing through the feed. Oh, I thought I was clear that we would never coincide. You chose to gamble, but I'm free to choose my side.
Contemplate self-destruction. Pyrogenic people deviate. Malevolent minds preach disinfection. That's the method till the fear remains.
Now you're feeling like you wanna give it up. Now you're looking for a better life. You try to take the ups and downs, give in to the rush.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
All
You better get rid of that fucking song.
All right.
Idiot, Dumbo,
All right.
retard,
All right. All right.
tardy boy.
All right. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Quick moment, because we gotta catch up on some stuff.
We don't shut up.
Fuck you.
Fuck them.
Lord for Purpose $2. Hope you guys had a good week, bros. Yeah. Cult Personality $5. MILF Manor stream when? Also, Lolly, do you think you'll do a Last of Us TV show review when it concludes? Personally enjoying it, but the show itself is mid. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna talk about it, because there's a lot about that show I fucking hate.
Like it existing.
A little bit.
Video, another day to suffer.
Major Void for $1. Back from my trip to Illinois to visit family and a dying dog. My grandma's degenerating faster than I hoped, so might be going back sooner than I thought.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Xander Dawson for 10 buckaroos. Asa, I don't know, man. I just feel tired of being alone and isolated from everyone. I'm tired of my inability to maintain a lasting relationship with another human being. Yo, you good, man?
No.
You good, dog?
No, I'm not.
Real shit, you good? I love it basically being, hey, man, Asa and Dingy are two sides of the same coin, and they're both too autistic to figure the fuck out.
They're both fucking autistic as hell.
Beautiful.
Now, we actually have something special here.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be ice cold, but you know.
I doubt it. It was still warm whenever I was feeling it up.
Yeah. So there was a Jamaican place that opened not too far away from where we live, and I thought that sounded pretty good. Never had Jamaican food before, so I decided, fuck it.
Ooh.
I'll get some for me and Shota. Oh.
Looks nice.
They did give us utensils.
You slut! You know how hard it is to clean fucking silverware out in the middle of nowhere?
Oh, we have napkins.
I'll kill you.
But yeah. So, did you get apple fritters? They did not have apple fritters, but they had plantains.
These plantains are not bad.
Yeah. And the lady that worked there was super nice. She had an accent, but it wasn't like Indian accent where it's like, okay, what the fuck did you just say? Yeah. No, she actually was like very understandable, and she was super cool. Media Ghost for 367. Hey, oh fuck limp and limp fuck. I've been catching up with My Hero Academia, watching the episode where Izuku threw an armless overhaul down the stairs and called him a cripple fuck. 9 out of 10. I have not.
Just read it. Silly Billy.
Eventually I will.
You can get through it way faster.
Oh yeah. What about the weed? They don't have any weed, you fucking stoner.
It's not weed, you piece of shit stoner!
Thoughts on RE4 trailer? Krauser fight looks sick. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's okay.
I am a little bit worried that the Krauser fight's going to go on a little bit too long, or, in the other hand, also be too short.
And so it already kind of went on for a while.
Yeah. Is it chicken? It is, in fact, jerk chicken.
Jerk chicken, rice, and plantains. So, all the best.
Those plantains are pretty good.
They are.
Did you get any beef patties? No. It's just chicken.
Jerk chicken? It is indeed very good.
Is Irishman or Weed Bro ever going to come back on? We have to schedule stuff with them, because their schedule is weird.
They were on not too terribly long ago.
Yeah. I would definitely like to. Because, yeah, they have fun when we do this. They have fun. Oh, here's the sauce.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I'm a man. I don't put sauce on anything.
Rice confirmed. Yeah.
I take it back.
Rice.
I'll put it on the rice when I'm done.
Let's see.
This is certified. This is certified Shota fresh.
Try some Rasta pasta and goat. They do serve goat. I just didn't try it because I thought the chicken sounded good. You see, Eminence and Shadow got season 2. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like that.
I'm just sick of
Isekai.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
No amount of but this one's different ever makes it different. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
Only one we're watching right now is Uncle from Another World.
We still can't get that one on the rotation. So chat, while we're eating here, and the stakes are still low, what are you guys excited for Lightfall on the hit RPG looter shooter Destiny 2? Thoughts, chat. Thoughts.
The guy asked if we watched Buddy Daddies. We have.
Buddy Daddies fucking good.
It's actually really good.
I personally like Buddy Daddies more than Spy Family. I just like it. I like its vibe a lot. COD Mobile soon. Destiny 2 light fag. Good.
Why would I watch Spawcast when Shoda and Lolly are eating in my ear?
That's some good shit.
He insisted we eat on stream. It's not my fault.
Nah, we're eating on stream, motherfuckers.
Did you hear A24 is making a Backrooms movie and the creator's directing it? Yeah.
Yep.
My big thing is I want them to scale the fuck back on the lore. Stop doing the lore shit. Stop explaining what the Backrooms is. Have it be unknowable, abstract horror.
Oh yeah, no, Kane Pixels already talked about that. He's like, no, this is my own thing, and I want to give it a shit ton of lore.
Alright. That's not what I like out of the Backrooms, so that'll annoy me.
Well, he explicitly said, he's like, yeah, this isn't the Backrooms anymore, this is just my own thing.
Alright. In that case, maybe. But I still don't like when they drown you in lore.
Yeah, that's fair. Atomic Heart is strange. I'm sorry, Ivan $5. Atomic Heart is strange. It feels like a so bad it's good thing. Even though it's not bad, it just has flaws. Combat's really fun. I would expect so. It's just like a...
It is another case of the general public being exposed to Slav jank.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like Slav jank and absolutely fuck that dialogue.
Yeah. I feel like if you listen to it in Russian, it won't be as bad.
Yeah.
Junebug for $1. I just watched Gypsy Crusader interview and I posted, and I don't agree with race separation. But he shouldn't be in prison, and shitload of comments saying I'm part of the problem for not wanting it. Crazy how racist far right is. Love you guys. Just know this, everyone's bought and paid for.
Yeah.
The race separation shit is bought and paid for by people that work for the individuals that they believe are ruining the world. They just don't realize it. Spaz for $1. One person watching right now is completely naked. What do you want to say to them? Your dick is small! Ha ha!
That's facts. Oh shit, I need to eat faster. Damn it.
Keonson, $5. Thanks for recommending Mr. In-Between. Just finished Season 2 last night. Last episode was a masterpiece. It's amazing. I love it.
It is a very good show.
Dialogue in Russian sounds a lot better. That's what I think, yeah. Because even the humor seemed very Russian. I know a lot of people are like, man, that's such a horny game. It's like, if you look up Russian comedies, they tend to be very horny.
It doesn't fix the writing, though.
Oh, yeah, no. It's something to where you're either going to be okay with it, or you're going to be like, man, this is just Forspoken, but in Slav. Cult Person, I have $2. Like an RE4 remake, minus the rain and dialogue changes. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope to scale back the rain. Dialogue changes are just really fucking annoying.
The fact Gypsy endorses Patriot Front and changes mind on Fuentes raises red flags. That's what I think.
I find it incredibly funny that people keep posting pictures of Ashley from all the trailers. And they're like, look how good she looks, guys. Look how good she's so much better than the old Ashley, which I do agree. I do like her design more. But they cannot find a fucking picture where she has her mouth shut. She never shuts the fuck up.
Yeah.
That was funny. The fucking killers! Crispy Critters has nothing on Suka Blatt! Many such cases.
Well, Russia did make a cult on a female cartoon mouse. That is true.
Yeah. It's just actually true.
Atomic Heart's pretty alright, but a game from a former animation studio. Yeah, it's more about showing off what they could do than actually, like, you know, gameplay. Because everything I've seen, like, I've watched streamers play it, and it does look really cool. The world looks really cool and put together. It's mainly the dialogue where you can tell... You can tell this is not really made for Western audiences or people that don't speak Russian.
Yeah.
Like, it's very obviously like, hey, we put a dub in there because we have global releases and not everyone's going to want to play in Russian. Crash Bandicoot for $1. Oh yeah, Lolly, smack them lips, boys.
Yeah, that's right, baby.
Cult Person, I have $2. Also didn't realize Empress was that based. Hashtag Hogwarts. Yeah.
Fuck does that mean?
Empress finally cracked Hogwarts Legacy and put out the crack for it to get Code de Nouveau.
Was that what they were called? Empress?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they put out a statement directly calling tranny people, like...
Not people?
Yeah, not people, sissies, and just ripping them a fucking new one.
Yeah. Excuse me. Nasty Nate for $20. Lolly Shoda. My good men. Where's the Ashley jiggle physics? And did they remove anything major from RE4 make? They're not removing, to my knowledge, they didn't remove anything, but they probably changed several areas. I would expect it.
Cloak of Orin, $5. Dead Space Remake was great. Platinumed it last week. Rarely do so. Last one is 13 Sentinels. By the way, you only need to play 13 Sentinels.
Oh, I have. 13 Sentinels is good. I don't know about, like, stream material, because it is just a visual novel. I mean, someone said they ruined Krauser. I don't think so. They didn't. I didn't look like a major change. Kind of wish the English dub, had Russian accents, but eh.
Yeah, kind of like Metro.
Yeah, it kind of seems like they went for some pretty inexperienced people.
Mm-hmm. Because there's a weird flow to it.
Mm-hmm. Lolly?
It's to the point that when I was listening to it, because I was watching streamers play it, when I was listening to it, all I could think was, you're kind of meant to play this in Russian.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it feels like. Like, the reason the dialogue feels so off and off-tempo is because you're supposed to play it in Russian to where it makes more sense. Salami Skeleton from $2. Hey, dudes, I'm playing Bioshock 2 again. It good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucius Cornelius Felix for $2. Have y'all seen Sunshine 2007? I have not.
Sunshine.
That's the one about the sun going out, right?
Oh, shit. Never mind. I was going to say, is that the one with the person that has not Sunshine. Yeah, they have Sunshine. Yeah. The person that has Alzheimer's.
Lord Purpose for $1. A character that doesn't fucking shut up in a game is either the best character in the game or the worst entity in your PlayStation library. Making sure the character is actually likable should be your main job, and with the Atomic Heart, I actually enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, as stated, I feel like it's a thing where if you play the game in Russian with how the dialogue is supposed to sound, you might appreciate it more. Mm-hmm. There's also just a case of people are just flat out like, I don't like the main guy. I think he's annoying.
Yeah. He is annoying.
So...
he doesn't have terribly good one-liners. That's a big problem, is if your character never shuts up, I want them to have good one-liners, right?
Yeah, like a Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell, fucking Duke has a bunch of good one-liners.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
It's pretty important to a wisecracking character.
Yeah. I feel like that's something that's kind of lost in the sauce in the modern day.
Yeah. Well, the difference between, like, okay, if you want good never shuts up, Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
Bruce never shuts up, and he's always cool because of it. You like hearing him talk.
He carries the entire fucking film.
Yeah. Bad never shuts up, Dead Rising 4.
Yeah, Dead Rising 4.
Where you genuinely wanted to feed Frank to a zombie.
Yeah. Well, more than just Frank never shuts up in fucking DR4.
Yeah, no one does.
No one shuts up. And you want literally everyone to stop talking at every second.
Yeah, you want the zombies to win.
Yeah.
But even the zombies don't stop talking.
Yeah. Even the randos in the fucking mall that are killing random people don't shut the fuck up. Not the psychos, just the regular fucking people.
Not everyone can be literally me Russian like Seam on an Everlasting Summer.
No, that's not real. That's not real.
Evil Dead might be getting an animated series with Bruce reprising his role. Yeah, because the main reason he retired is he just physically can't do the stunts anymore.
Yeah.
He's flat out like, dude, I'm an old man. I can't do it.
That's understandable, man. No. That sauce is fucking good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to try it.
Especially on the rice.
Junebug for $1. Just finished Cocaine Bear a few hours ago. Funny as fuck and great okay film. I like it more than Megan.
Dude, I fucking... We're not talking about Megan tonight.
Yeah. Mark99 for $2. Hey guys, got raped in Splitgate. So have you been playing? I've been going through Dead Space Remake again, trying to get the new ending. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm getting pretty close. And I've been going through a certain other game, but we're not going to talk about that for right now.
Nope.
Disco03 for $3. Hey boys, just watched the movie Chronicle the other day. Thought it was awesome. A nice break from modern superhero media output. Yeah. A lot of people really liked Chronicle when it came out.
The entire point of jerk sauce is to dump that shit on everything. I did. I dumped it all over the rice. I don't like my fucking chicken being soiled. Let me hear you smack them old big old jigaboo lips.
Adams for $1. So Atomic Heart is out, and all I can say is very solid 5 out of 10. And anyone who says just to play it in Russian, it's just coping, it still annoys all the same, no matter the language.
That's what I said.
And that's what I mean by, like, at least with it being in Russian, the timing is on. Mm-hmm. To where, like, oh, you don't have to worry about it being off-tempo because I have to fit it in English. But, yeah, the humor is just going to be you either get it or you don't get it.
That's in the Suicide Squad game. Awful.
It looks so bad.
Like, we just played Gotham Knights, and it just looks like a slightly better version of Gotham Knights. A good game, you're just gay. Fucking lies.
Dude, it looks so fucking bad that people were genuinely... They're trying to shit on Rocksteady and be like, man, how dare you turn this game into this? And people are pointing out, do you really think Rocksteady wanted to fucking make a game like this?
Right. They wasted such a good fucking design for Superman. I genuinely like a lot of the designs they have.
Yeah.
I hate the Harley Quinn design.
It looks bad.
The fucking shark dude, I forget his name now. I could take it or leave it. Captain Boomerang, I think he's pretty decent.
He looks alright.
Deadshot design isn't bad. Sorry. But I really like the Superman design. Like, I think the Superman design is actually really, really good. I hate the Wonder Woman design. I wish they would stop doing that version of Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Deadface for $5. Just watched a vid about Wesley Willis, basically Chris Chan if he were a decent person, somewhat talented. Oof. Arthur Tomlinson for $10. You get into Ghost Recon Wildlands, and then get disappointed with Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I haven't seen Breakpoint. Wildlands was okay.
I never got super into Ghost Recon. I was always more Rainbow Six.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Wow. How do you guys get away with using music and streams?
Mainly what they do is just claim you.
Yeah.
So, like, any ad money, quote-unquote. Which you don't worry about that with streams anyway.
Yeah.
And now we get a handy-dandy little list of music that will block you, share ad revenue with, you can buy the rights to, or they'll just claim you.
Yep.
So that's really helpful.
Cold Version for $2. People are going nuts for Cammy at the moment, still not getting Street Fighter 6. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, no.
I do like this Cammy design. Make no mistake, though, the reason that they changed her main design is specifically so that it's more advertiser-friendly and shit like that.
Yeah,
so.
that bullshit.
Yeah. Marquis Square, take $5. Honestly, Atomic has a lot of Soviet ref that us Westerners won't understand. I'm sure.
I mean, it is directly a Russian game.
Mm-hmm. Well, studio isn't Russian, but I'm pretty sure it takes place in like a fucking Russian wonderland or some shit.
Yeah.
No. Never, ever. Thank you.
Like, the studio at first was Russian, and then they just hired out a bunch of other people. Because it was becoming a lot bigger than they expected. Because I remember they were putting up tech videos of, like... They were putting up videos of, like, enemy designs back in, like, fucking 2015. It has been a long-ass journey with this game.
Just call me Bioshock. Yeah.
Yeah. So your mileage will vary.
No.
Do you like Metro? Do you like Bioshock? Do you want to see them put together?
Yeah. Do you think horny posting can carry an entire game?
There you go. Dragon Fucker Daddy VO for $1.
That man likes horny posting.
I took my niece and nephew to the Children's Museum today, and I had to bite my lips to keep from laughing to keep from laughing, as my nephew kept insisting my niece couldn't be a dinosaur fossil, not because of a giant dead lizard, but because my niece was a girl. I mean, he's right. You can't be a dinosaur fossil. You're a girl.
Idiot.
Stupid. Smelly.
Smelly idiot.
Twins are confirmed to function as sex bots as well. Yeah.
I imagine so.
I mean, you look at that design and tell me there's not a sex bot functionality.
They have nipples, dude.
They have literal nipples.
Okay, well, they have nipples on PC. They don't have nipples on consoles. I'm sorry, console users. Tucked once again. Reliant Analyst Caesar for $2. Wildshock, but Soviet.
Yeah.
Many such cases. I recently read through the TV tropes page on Suburban Nights, and apparently the movie that Doug was originally going to have, would be a lot different from what we got.
Yeah. They got held back by a bunch of different production issues and just, naturally the stuff evolves as you make it.
Yeah. I'll probably get Street Fighter 6 when it's much cheaper. Been holding off on fighting games lately with the exception of Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive for personal reasons. Yeah. My brother in Christ, Dead or Alive was the one that kicked off this shit.
Yeah.
The director of the game was like, well, yeah, we're trying to move away from that, man. You know, we want to be more mature.
And single-handedly almost killed the franchise.
Literally. Very literally. Well, then showed a Haiti stream when... Ah! I know who Haiti is. I've got no interest. Excuse me. Ethan G for $2. I watched Shinro with my parents. Great, sad movie.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, here you go. That chicken was good.
Yeah, jerk chicken is in fact really fucking good.
Yeah. Actually, really damn good. That place is great.
This is all trash?
Yeah.
Okay.
This does have sauce in it, so be careful. A little bit in the cup. Yeah, that was actually really good.
Yeah, very good. Very, very tasty. Jamaican food? I gotta say, I will be trying again.
And both meals, $20.
Really? It's not bad.
Yeah.
That filled me up.
$10 each. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fit in the box.
Persona 5 and Xenoblade 2, the dead horse of fan service discussions. Well, here's my standpoint on it. Shut the fuck up, you faggot.
Yeah. Persona 5?
Yeah.
We get one character, man. We get one character. That's all. Give us our one character, man. I'm leaving them there so they're in reach to make a lot of noise.
Lambs for $1 more on Atomic Heart. I hate its hard mode. Normal. I hate its hard mode. Normal is way too easy, but when you put in on hard, enemies just become so fucking spongy, dear God. And damage output is flat out bullshit. Enemies spawning in before the first fight even ends. Yeah.
You like Jamaican jerk cock? I think you like to jerk my chicken.
Yeah. I do legit hate difficulty in games that's just jack up enemy health and damage.
Yeah.
Because that shit's never fun. That's just annoying. Yeah, try to be creative.
Oh yeah, for sure. What do you guys think of JoJo Part 9, Chapter 1? I like it a lot.
So far, so fucking good.
Very enjoyable.
I already love this JoJo. He's so fucking nuts.
Yeah. I'm gonna sell drugs to kids. That doesn't seem like a very heroic thing to do. So much fucking drugs. Oh.
It's like, fuck you, asshole. I got a femboy boyfriend. What the fuck does that mean?
I've got a femboy brother. What the fuck? I got a femboy hot dog man. What?
It's the hot dog man.
JoJo is a Mexican Oriba. Sure. That's his brother. It is his brother. Yep.
You know they're banging.
You know they fuck. Why would a man want to have titties and a nice firm ass and a pretty face if he's not getting fucked in them? I'm sorry, I seem to have lost my cool.
Is JoJo creator in the chat?
Is the JoJo creator in the chat?
Araki, give us your answers. Alright.
The hot dog man is the man in the pickle suit. Daddy Chin? Oh, true. The next JoJo is a sexual deviant. There is no next JoJo. You guys ever see the show Super Jail? I swear I thought it was a fever dream. Yeah.
It kind of was.
I was gonna say we've talked about Super Jail before.
Yeah. Mark down $9 for $1. One thing I loved about Atomic Heart is when you die, you see a little cartoon of their Vault Boy getting owned by the enemy that killed you with the text, press A to get revenge.
Nice.
That is fun.
That's very fun. Come on, baby. Give it to him.
Like, there very clearly is a lot of talent put into Atomic Heart. It's just one of those of, like... I don't know if they're shooting for, like, Russian comedy, or they saw Western comedy and wanted to do it in a Russian style. But I definitely understand when people say, oh my god, main guy, shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, he does not shut up, and his one-liners are not terribly good. The fact that he's enabled by having a talking glove does not help.
Yeah.
That does not help.
Well, what's worse is his only relationship with the talking glove is, shut up. That's literally it.
Shut up, I'm snarky. You're a piece of shit, glove.
Yeah.
Baby, I love you.
Alright. We're going straight to the game.
Hurry up!
We're going straight to the game.
I love Vienna's design in Xenoblade Chronicles. Get out of the chat. You're banned. Why are you happy you're fucking banned?
So, some people have asked, have you played Yakuza Ishin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Played the original Ishin, and I like this remake.
Yeah. Played a lot of Ishin over the last few days.
Yeah, man. It was very good.
Very fucking good.
Yeah. How do you feel about the name change? Huh?
Like a Dragon Ishin?
Yeah.
I do like the fact that they're trying to work in Like a Dragon to just kind of be the main series title.
They've completely gotten rid of the Yakuza title. Every game from this point forward will be Like a Dragon.
Yeah, and it makes sense, especially for this one, because it's not Yakuza.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not.
I mean, it's 100% Yakuza.
But you know what I mean.
Bert Glover, I'm hungry. I'm gonna beat you. Oh no. They censored the man-on-man ass slap. Fuck it. I'm deleting the game. You're right. I'm deleting the game.
They did.
I'm tired of this.
They did.
Feels like Resident Evil putting in Biohazard.
Logan Porter for $5. Watched a buddy's pups, and he let me try the Wizard game. Got through to getting sorted. Story seems intriguing. Probably gonna get it now. Good pups. Yeah.
Good pups.
Salami Skeleton $2. Hey, I thought that guy who doesn't kill people.
Hey.
You talking about Kiryu?
Kiryu.
For one, Kiryu's not in this. It's Ryoma. Ryoma absolutely fucking kills people.
Ryoma
He is
kills
a
the
samurai.
fuck out of people. Is this the one that has nanners in it, or is that not out yet? This technically has nanners in it. She's downloadable content, so they didn't shove her in my fucking game. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ.
And thankfully, if we're lucky, Kei-san will actually be one of the hostess girls in Yakuza 9.
She'll never make it in.
Iliad F here for $5. Yakuza 8, not 9. I remember a stream when you played the whole night with a basket on your head like a kid riding the short bus would.
Yeah. Yeah. Kiryu fucking kills people. He does now.
Oh, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. It took me a little bit to remember. And by the way, that was a cool hat.
It was.
Based on Meiji Restoration. Yeah, this was literally a major plot point of this game is that guns are being imported into Japan, and they are wrecking samurai.
I love it because it's not like the like, we love and fetishize samurai and samurai hate guns. Bro, this samurai fucking love guns!
Dude, like, they're specifically training in gun styles.
Yeah. Yeah, a style that you have here is gun.
Yeah. And it's one of the most broken ones in the game because you can kill everybody before they even get close to you.
I was going to say, because as you can imagine, gone.
Willie Chonkers for 2 fake money. It's 4 a.m. here. Night bros have some money.
Night.
Night.
They fucking loved it.
Yeah. Salami Scout from $2. Man look like One Punch Man, Sword Man, can't kill evil.
You gay little sword can't kill evil.
I want a samurai cowboy.
Yeah.
There have, in fact, been games like that.
Yeah. So, there's a Cyberpunk one.
Yeah.
So, one thing that I kind of didn't like, I don't mind it a whole bunch, but I kind of don't like it. So, a lot of the characters have been recast as people that played, as the actors that played characters from Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, and Yakuza 7. And they take the place of other characters that were characters from previous Yakuza games at the time that Ishin came out. And I like it because I like these actors a lot.
Yeah, they're great.
But it sucks big donkey doo-doo because there were characters that were cast specifically as characters from previous games because of the way those characters acted.
Yeah.
So, for example, I forget what the fuck his name is, but there's like there's your buddy from Yakuza 7, right? Who's really, really nice and he's never lets you down ever. He takes the place of a guy that in the original Ishin was I forget his name. Super duper underhanded betrayal man. So he comes in, he's trying to be your buddy in the original Ishin, and you're like, no, I know you're fucking dipshit ass. You can't be trusted, and that's just completely gone now because you never had a moment where you couldn't trust this dude in Yakuza 7. Very, very, very small things like that.
Stuff like that. Lambs for $1. The funny thing about Atomic Heart is that even on hard, I never died to the enemies. The game gave me so many crafting materials that I was never out of ammo and never out of healing items. Not even the bosses could kill me with how much shit I had on me.
Yeah. Ryoma never killed a man. He resembles Kiryu. Yes, he does.
Yeah. Iliad F here, $5. Fun fact, Japan had guns since the 1540s. Yeah, they had the matchlock rifles. But Western media acts like it took the fall of the samurai for guns to come to Japan, and even ninja used guns. Yeah. Basically, it was... They had the matchlock rifles and stuff like that, but the West were just outpacing them with firearms to an insane degree. So they were importing those guns, and it was basically just accelerating it. Miguel Barrera for $2. Sakurai for Realma's neutral special. He uses gun.
True. Many such cases.
What game is this? This is Like a Dragon Ishin.
How do the summons work in this game? They fucking don't. Thank Christ.
Yeah.
RGG 7 was first RPG. Yeah, it was the first RPG.
Yeah, I mean that's explicitly a JRPG.
Yeah. It was the first RPG in the series, and hopefully it fucking stays that way. The Samurai just forgot to update their arsenal. True. Something that that thought's gone. That shit's gone. It's in the air, man.
Exceptions for $1. Just finished watching General the Wolf Brigade with my parents. God, that ending is always such a tearjerker. Yeah, very good.
Oh, okay. Proto-Brazilian sold samurai literally hick powder versions of the muskets. Yep.
Wasn't Japan in a medieval state of constant warfare until the late 1800s?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. When you watch the movie Yojimbo, the time that takes place is literally the exact same time as the American Civil War.
Yeah.
Which tells you a lot about the state of Japan.
A lot of stuff happened really fucking quick in Japan.
Yeah. Literally. I mean, they went from still a bunch of isolated villages to Tojo very fast.
Yes, very, very fast. A lot of that is the fact that they were, in fact, an isolated island, and you can't get a ton of resources from an isolated island. You don't have a lot.
They didn't have to contact anybody if they didn't want to. Japan was stable by 1600s up to 1800s. Yeah, but you know what I mean. They were stable but stagnant.
Yeah, they were still infighting. I like how people say samurai were too honorable to use a gun, but they would if they could. Some of them would.
Absolutely they would.
Some of them would.
Salami Skeleton, $5. He even used gun. He even worse than man on top of a building with no shirt and Yakuza tattoo. Truly, we're living in darkest society. Line karaoke.
Oh, the karaoke in this is fantastic.
Oh, it's great. You get two versions of karaoke.
You get two versions of karaoke. My favorite is just you're doing the little fucking cymbal, and there's a million fucking button presses to it.
It's fucking great.
It's like, who the fuck thought this sounded good?
I learned that samurai used guns from MGS4.
True. I know which character you're talking about who got swapped from Lad 7, and the idea of him being underhanded and a backstabber is one hell of a flip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him either being fucking a nice guy / fuck you, eat my fucking dick. It's a very big swap.
Karaoke in the 1800s? No bullshit. There are 2 karaoke minigames in this. Two.
So a lot of people don't know because Ishin was never localized, and the sequel was never localized either. Ishin introduced a lot of shit that got ported over to the Yakuza games. Before Ishin, you couldn't run.
Yeah.
Life was suffering. Before Ishin, you couldn't run. A couple of the mini games, the style system that everyone loves in Yakuza 0, that shit originated in Ishin.
Yeah, literally. That's where you had the sword and gun, the gun, and the fists. Mm-hmm. It was just swapping to different weapons.
Yep. And they ported that shit over.
Karaoke is a Japanese term. Y'all been pronouncing it wrong. I don't care.
Okay. Why would I pronounce it right? You think I respect the Japanese? I consume their fucking media. You think I respect them?
What's your favorite Kurosawa film? My personal favorite is Ron. Ron is really fucking good. Yeah. I'm torn between that one, Yojimbo, or Throne of Blood. I'm actually not a big Seven Samurai fan. It's just not my favorite. I like it, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah? The movie The Last Samurai said that the Samurai Rebellion stopped using guns because it was dishonorable, but in real life they stopped using guns because they ran out of ammo. Yeah?
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Shogath Fucker, Dead EVO for $1. I didn't say he was wrong. In fact, I bought him a dino mask so he could tell his sister. Did have to tell him off for calling a Neanderthal a black man. I had to point out the gorilla statue nearby. Still getting shit from my stepsister about that one.
Mm-hmm. Nasty Nate for 10 buckaroos. More like a dragon nut in your face. Also, Japan be like, we're outnumbered, outgunned, and outperformed. Let's charge head first at them with no strategy. The honorable way. Many such cases.
There's actually a lot of exaggeration with that. Efficiency would absolutely take hold of honor.
Yeah.
Like, I know Ghost of Tsushima made a whole thing of like, oh, the Japanese army are getting their ass kicked by the Mongols because they want to straight up fight and do, honorable, all that shit. No, if they could poison you, they'd fucking kill you.
Yeah. You fucking poison people in Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah. Why do you think ninjas existed? They were literally just hitmen hired to kill people under the table.
They were cunts.
Yeah, they were literally just piece of shit criminals.
Someone said Kinzon was the first one and Issue was the sequel. You're a liar. Fucking liar.
No, because it's the one that introduces Ryoma.
Idiot liar. I'll kill you. Dumb.
Lam Sarah, the samurai are finding me because after the country united, they all slowly went broke because they were not allowed to do anything else after the shogun locked people to their classes. Yeah.
Fucking, the reason Japan's economy blew the fuck up is, like many countries that don't understand how money works, they literally just printed money until their money was worth nothing. So they had to I think they just outright declared bankruptcy, had an outside source come in. So now an outside source regulates the Japanese economy, and the only thing that Japan has control over is their fucking coins, which are still worth nothing, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Hits child fucking beast.
様は偉いのですか。
The fucking Joshi think they're that important?
私は大津藩の出です。
Yeah, you'll catch on to the theme of this game very fast.
講師のところに
The theme of this game is fucking cool. Shut up.
Yeah.
I wish we never came here. Perish.
Funny thing, most ninjas weren't even martial artists, fought with weapons like katanas and stuff. They just slipped information and poison. Yeah. As stated, they were quite literally just criminals.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, go kill this guy. Okay. Dave's game lore for TLR, samurai could kill anyone for literally no reason. Yeah. They did that a lot. That's where you had the. That's where you see the trope a lot, where a samurai gets a new sword and he decides to test it out by just killing somebody.
Yep.
It's something that actually happened because the honorable samurai. No, a lot of them were just fucking murderers.
A lot of them were. They did have a code. They did have a code of honor.
Yeah. But it's like knight chivalry, where it was an ideal that only a few actually lived by.
Things start out. The thing is, things start out good and people adhere to it, and then the quote-unquote efficiency mindset, aka civil war, is happening literally nonstop happens, and people stop abiding by the code of honor and just start doing fucked up shit because fuck you. I literally have a pass by the lord of this by the lord of this land that says I'm a person and you're not.
Yeah.
Quite literally. Yep, that still Kiryu.
He's real, my dumbass.
Excuse me. He does behave a lot like Kiryu. As I told Loli, Ryoma is like, hey, what if we had Kiryu? Only, instead of Kiryu having a bunch of people that knew how to properly handle, like, the Yakuza, aka the samurai side of things, we just chucked his ass in the deep end and let him figure it out.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he'd be really fucking good at his job. Scarily good.
I thought the point of chivalry was to civilize occupational murderers.
You're not entirely wrong.
The point of chivalry was that it was an ideal for knights to live up to, but nobody lived up to it. Because a lot of it was impossible, and none of the people that wanted to do it, like, none of the people that were there wanted to do it. Because it will quite literally be, like, you watch a movie where it's like an honorable duel between knights, and they're slowly batting at each other with the swords and doing all that. Then you read an actual story about a duel, and they're throwing each other to the ground, beating the shit out of each other, trying to cut each other's balls off. You know, it's like, no, they're very violent dudes.
Nobody wants to die. We're the snake wife. So you're saying that we look back on ninjas as great warriors, but they were basically the ancient Japanese equivalent of the crackhead in the hoodie that lives at the back at the bus station? Yes, very much so.
Salami Scout from Dollars, he grab and punch. That means he's anti-hero, cool guy.
Yeah. Oh, don't fucking worry. We'll solve that issue soon. Bong, bong. Yeah. So in the original Ishin, you couldn't attack enemies on the ground.
Yeah.
This is something that was ported over. I think it's because the engine is different. The engine it's the Unreal Engine instead of the Dragon Engine.
Yeah.
Which makes me big sad because Dragon Engine cool.
Yeah, but you can definitely tell like there's no more like weird physics stuff.
Yeah, which makes that's what I love the most about the Yakuza games is doing great, especially 6, like chucking a motherfucker through a fucking window. You don't understand. It's genetic, man. It's genetic.
Is this Yakuza Samurai Edition? It's basically, yeah.
Yeah. Also, unarmed combat in this game. Take the speed that it is. Excuse me, the speed that it is right now, and cut it in half. And that's how fast it was in the original. The speed that you start out with was the upgraded speed in the original game.
You ever watch Kurosawa's film Drunken Angel? It's about an alcoholic doctor who forms a bond with a small-time Yakuza member.
No,
I have not. That actually sounds really interesting.
Code of Honor was the cure for autistic killers in many such cases.
How was this guy casually outmatching 2 guys with swords with his fists?
He's fucking cool.
He's
Shut up.
Fucking mean. He's fucking good.
He's literally built different.
He's quite literally built different. I mean, this motherfucker is like...
He literally comes into town, stops a dude from beating a girl, and after he whoops his ass, he looks around and goes, "I'm better than everyone here."
Well, it's more than that. Later on in the story, it gets to the point of, like, he has to join a specific faction that is highly touted as being, you either sink or you swim. We will kill you in the fucking, like, audition or you know, like the test to join an organization. We'll literally kill you if you fuck it up.
Brother, I've got a motorboat.
Not only does he get into the organization, he kills one of the, like, mid-level guys, so he jumps several ranks in.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
He needs a fatter ass. Oh, damn. Look at that 4K body, I wish. Look at those pores!
Have you ever played Soul of the Samurai on PS1? Basically Resident Evil in feudal Japan. Really cool game.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, Soul of the Samurai is good. Someone asked if we played Trek to Yomi before. I have not played that one. I saw it and I thought it looked interesting, but I haven't checked it out.
I tried it. It's not bad, but the combat is not as fluid as it should be.
Yeah,
Like
I understand.
It's one of those where it's begging for like a parry, where like, oh, you can parry an attack and get a window. It doesn't have that, and it's pretty bad.
Why did the samurai wear thongs? They're called Tosh? No, fuck. I forget what they're called, but I mean that's just what they had.
The term it translates to is basically loincloth, but there's an actual Japanese word for it.
Yeah, I forget what the fuck it was called. Though.
Yeah.
Sudoku. No. The ass shots are fundamental to the experience. I know. Fudoshi or fundoshi.
Yeah, fundoshi.
Well, don't you mean fujoshi, you idiots?
Yeah.
You bow your head like a dog.
Pee-pee crot.
Pee-pee crap.
But yeah, I've been playing this last few days. I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yes.
This has easily went up to probably one of my top 3 Yakuza games.
Yeah, it is fantastic. I like all the improvements that they bring to it. Like there's like I was talking about in the Discord. There's small things that I don't like. Like they took the dungeon minigame cards out of the dungeon for no reason, and I don't like it. You gotta make the pebbles disappear.
You can parry and Trek to Yomi. It must be later then, because the chunk I played I couldn't, and I was like, this is awful combat. I fucking hate this.
They also the HUD is funky. They changed it. The HUD, they made changes to the HUD that just makes it objectively worse when they could have just kept Yakuza 6 or Kiwami 2's HUD and it would have been better for no reason.
Try the Onimusha games? Yeah, Onimusha is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's one of those where you figure out that fucking sword though, because it's not afraid to kick your ass.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is actually something I really like about this.
Yeah.
I put it on hard for a very specific reason. Hard. So most Yakuza games are power fantasies. Kiryu beats the fuck out of people, and you're able to get through them with minimal problems.
Welcome to the Samurai Age, bitch.
Yeah. This one will actually beat the shit out of you if you're not careful.
Mm-hmm.
There were actually multiple moments where I was getting stuck on sequences, and I'm like, man, this is not fucking around. I'm actually dying a lot more than I thought I would. But it's never to a point of like, man, fuck this. I'm legit having fun.
Oh yeah. This game is very rewarding. Have you gotten the upgrade that expends heat to do a heavy attack?
The R2?
Triangle.
I have not.
Okay,
but I have done some of the dojo training.
Let me forewarn you, because this was in the original too. There will be an ability that you can buy, and it makes you cannot mash. From that point forward, you cannot mash. Otherwise, every time you mash, you will expend a quarter of your heat bar.
Oh boy.
Yes. Every input you press needs to be what the fuck you mean. Which I really like, but man, do you have tense moments where you just mash and you're like, ah, yes, death has come for my soul.
Saejima wore me like a sock for half of the trial fight. I didn't have a problem with Saejima. The one that gave me a problem was the Masked Man. He beat my shit. He beat my shit in, and that's when I realized, oh, you actually have to like level up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually with like level ups and stuff like that, I like doing them. But I usually save it to where I'm near the end of the game where I really start focusing in on getting everything.
Yeah.
That was the point where I'm like, oh, this nigga ain't kidding.
Yeah. Is the PS5 worth the full price, or should I wait a year for the price to go down? So PlayStation said that they are working on an improvement to the PlayStation platform, so we're probably going to get like the PS5 Pro here soon. So
yeah.
Probably wait and either get the PS5 Pro / get a PS5. If you want to, you can just play shit on PC as well. Cult of Personality for $2. Favorite / least favorite Yakuza games, include an Ishin.
Favorite is 0. 0 to me is the one that you can start it, you can play it, and it works perfectly for the story it wants to be. There's so much you can do. It has the most fun sub-stories. I love how satisfying the level up is, because it's just around money, so you feel fucking awesome. Least favorite is 3. Purely gameplay-wise.
Perish.
I really like the story of 3. I like the kids. I like the I like Kiryu in it, and I like how he's trying to change and how he's dragged into everything. Gameplay's fucking awful.
Because you're just playing Yakuza 1 and 2 in an updated engine, and you're suffering because it takes a really long time to do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did you play Kinzon as well? Yes. Very good as well. My favorite is Yakuza 6. My least favorite is probably either OG Yakuza or Yakuza 2. And I mean the OGs on PS2.
Yeah, the actual PS2 games.
Yeah. Because they're clunky.
They're old. They're old.
Yeah.
Can we remaster Dead Souls? I would unironically like a remaster Dead Souls.
Yeah.
Just so we can have all the games.
Dead Souls was really fun. It suffered a lot from just being a PS3 game.
Yeah.
Like the worst part about Dead Souls is just straight up its performance. It performs awful. Easily the worst performing game in the entire series, and that's like putting it up against PS2 games.
We're gonna get mackerel sushi.
Oh no, my Rio, you bitch!
Favorite is 0, least favorite is Dead Souls. I definitely understand why people don't like Dead Souls. To me, it's just so fun though. It's so dumb fun.
Fucking giving Kiryu a fucking 50 cal and going, "Go, my child, commit crimes" is great.
It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Dead Souls gave me Dead Rising vibes. Yeah, right? Yeah.
I want the Black Panther games to be localized. The PSP games, yeah. If you really like the arena, you'll love those. You'll fucking love those. Didn't the PS2 game run great back in the day? I actually think it did, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, PS2 games actually had to be optimized pretty well for what they were.
I mean, the PS2 was just good.
Yeah.
It was just a good console.
It really was.
Favorite is OG Yakuza 2, and my least favorite is easily Yakuza 5. Ban him!
Really? Least favorite is 5. Okay, that's
Mods,
interesting.
do your job, ban that man.
That's weird, because, like, a lot of people like 5.
Yeah. Majima is in his element in Dead Souls. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because you just see Majima when he's like, fuck the world.
I do like Zero's Majima storyline is really good.
Oh, yeah. It's his game.
Yeah. You get to play as Kiryu. But let's be real. It's all about the man. Thoughts on Yakuza 7? I mean, I like Yakuza 7. I don't like the JRPG shit. I understand we need to bring in as many, quote-unquote, we need to bring in as many people as possible, but my brother in Christ, get that shit away from me.
I like it. I like the JRPG stuff. I think it's really interesting. I like the way they lampshade it with main guy just being fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, they had like a nice lampshade for it, and that's what makes it. That's what makes it nice. Fuck JRPGs. I play Yakuza because I like brawlers. Get that shit where it belongs. My main thing was I don't like the idea of Yakuza going from the brawler to the JRPG franchise and like fucking goddammit, not Lost Souls.
Judgment?
Yeah, Judgment being the fucking brawler now. Because while I like Judgment and the sequel, they're both very good games. Motherfucker, please! I want my cool Yakuza.
Yeah.
I want my cool Yakuza to be a brawler.
Like I'll understand if like they keep the JRPG stuff to the spin-offs, but yeah, don't turn the entire franchise from now on into JRPG with the occasional brawler.
It would make me very sad.
Yeah.
Get 3 coffins ready, bitch! Yeah, look, you have an actual parry in this game.
Damn it.
Other cue you
There we
should
go.
learn.
Come on.
Hit me!
There we go. Fucker.
Oh, isn't that for $5? I have PTSD of, come on, follow me, come on, Frank! Still see Otis staring at me with soulless eyes.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
That's where I'm one of those where anyone that says, oh no, but the AI being bad gave it challenge. No, it was just bad.
Yeah?
It was just bad.
Yeah. I mean, like, the way the Dead Rising games handled AI in general was just terrible.
Yeah.
Just awful.
2 was the best, and even then it wasn't that good.
It was, but 2 was the best because you just tell people to fuck off and give them guns.
Yeah. And it worked.
Yeah. Hey, we got some DMC style tunes in here. Yeah, the soundtrack's fantastic. It's amazing. Now I would assume they ported the soundtrack over, but it's been so long I could not fucking tell you.
Kenzin won't get remade.
Probably not. This will probably do good enough that we can get it. But honestly, I would just really like the third game. How do you feel about Like a Dragon 8 Yakuza? Yakuza May Cry. Many such cases. Excuse me.
All right. I really like the level up system.
Yeah.
I genuinely think the level up system is really cool.
It is. It's not as nice as Zero, but it is very good.
The main reason I like it is...
Kick a bitch in the nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, guys with swords can spam you. It's pretty mean.
Yeah. Kenzan has child prostitutes. That's a no-no. Yeah.
You can ride around that.
Yeah. Yakuza 8 needs more Akiyama. Yes.
Yeah.
Now here's one thing: when people do instead of saying Yakuza, they do the RGG for the Like a Dragon games. I understand it. That's gonna take way too much getting used to.
Yeah, but yeah. So one thing I really like is you have your dedicated orbs. You have your Brawler Orb, Swordsman Orb, Gun Orb, Wild Card Orb, or Wild Dancer Orb.
Yep.
Then you have Training Orbs. Training Orbs are general orbs which can fit into any style.
Yep.
And not only that, after you use them, when you get an orb that actually fits with the style, you can replace the Training Orb.
Yep.
So it's actually a really cool way of, I put a Training Orb here, so now I have this. Next time I get a Brawler Orb, I can just swap that out. And I'll have a Training Orb I can put somewhere else. It's actually really cool, and I like that a lot.
Yeah. Fed a wallaby. She hates the white part of lettuce and cucumber, but she loves berries, the green part of lettuce and spinach. Nice.
Yeah.
Wallabies are cool. They're cute.
Hardest part about Akiyama is getting his voice actor back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because apparently he's some hotshot.
Dig up his grave. Defiled him. Also, Shinichiro Watanabe, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, and Space Dandy. Excuse me, hold up. What the fuck did I miss? What did I miss?
I see, like, Blark and Son. Yeah, I started watching it. It's genuinely pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's just so, like, fucking what can we come up with at this moment?
Oh, yeah. Water's delicious, and too good for you. Oh, have you gotten to the chick that asks for vegetables yet as a side mission?
The certain girl? The one
Yes,
who's
the
totally not...
Yeah. I love it. Man, she just keeps asking for bigger and bigger vegetables, man. This is really a little concerning.
And it fucks me up because I unlocked the farm not long after that. So I'm like, oh boy.
I need you to bring me a horse. Oh, God!
Oh, these aren't guys that want to fight me, okay.
The sexy madam, yes. So the level up system in this game is just a better version of Lost Paradise? Yes. Yeah. That's what I'm 90% certain that's where Lost Paradise got what it had.
Yeah, you can definitely feel like this game in particular, level up feels a lot similar to Lost Paradise. Just from how snappy it is, you don't have the weird physics stuff like mentioned.
I hate you. I hate you.
Alright, I forgot I gotta talk to...
Yeah.
You gotta talk to an NPC for you can just...
The environment in this game is also really nice. Like,
yeah, I really like the setting.
Yeah.
Especially the city you go to.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool.
Oh, yeah. It's nice. Like, yeah, I like the setting in all the other Yakuza games. I like being able to travel to different parts of Japan and Yakuza 5 and stuff. But seeing this feudal shit is always really nice.
Yeah.
I enjoy milk with my cookies. Thoughts? I mean, I don't know what to think about that.
Whatever you say, Santa.
She wants large vegetables and 3 dogs. No! I will kill for my pets in this game, except the Hunger Cat, that picky bitch. Yeah.
Did you hear Fooly Cooley's getting a new season for some reason?
Season 3, baby! Woo!
Honestly, feels like Zero Bow Samurais. I love it.
Yeah.
Kinda. It definitely has a lot of Zero actors.
Yeah. It has a lot of Zero actors. They ported. I mean, the reason it feels like that is because a lot of Zero's DNA is straight up Ishin. Like,
oh yeah,
no joke.
Ishin influenced a lot of the series.
It's just Ishin ported over. I can't fathom that they didn't take these samurai games and port them over. I can't. It took this long to get them.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, when they were coming out, it's still when the franchise was like quiet. And
yeah, it was still while it was quiet over here. We had 4?
Yes.
Like, they were coming out over here, but they weren't popular by any means.
No, 5 flat out like 5 sold so badly it never got a physical release. You had to download it off PSN.
Yeah.
And the numbers were so bad they didn't know if they were going to keep like They didn't know if they're going
They're
to
gonna
keep
keep localizing
porting them into the fucking West. Yeah. And then Zero came out, and Zero fucking exploded.
Yeah, they got incredibly lucky with Zero. They really did.
Yeah.
The people that are actual fans of the franchise, they got incredibly lucky that Zero exploded.
Ghost of Tsushima is partially thanked for this game being a thing. You're talking about for it porting? Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
To a degree. Because Japan fucking fell in love with Ghost of Tsushima. They love that game.
Yeah. White people make good Asian game. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 almost didn't get localized in the West. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like they bounce back and forth on it. They're like, do we want to? We don't know if it'll work out. I mean, there was a very serious chance we were never going to get a Yakuza game in the West again.
Were you introduced to Yakuza by Super Best Friends Play? It might. I think my introduction might have been someone talking about it on a forum back in the day. Honestly,
Actually, no. I did hear about Yakuza from Super Best Friends Play because they made references to it. I never watched any of their LPs. What actually got me into it was I just watched the trailer for Zero when it came out, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give it a shot. And I bought it and I tried it. And I thought, yeah, it's pretty good. Then I dropped it for like a fucking month, 25% of the way through the game, and I just didn't touch it. Then a year later, I think I watched a video, I don't know if it was Super Eye Patch Wolf or somebody, where they were talking about why Zero was so good and all that. Then I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna go back through and I'm gonna go through Zero. And I did, and I fucking fell in hard with the series, and I played all of them after that. And it's like, you know what, this game, this franchise is fucking great.
okay. My intro to BFP was the Duke Nukem Forever vid.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Update, she now loves bananas. Nice. Don't feed her anything. Don't feed her bananas. Why are you like this? Did you see the Dragon Age Absolution? Thoughts? I did not. I have no interest in
It
Dragon
looks
Age.
awful.
I have no interest in Dragon Age.
It looks awful.
But fuck. My buddy who's more into Japanese games than me recommended Yakuza to me. When they came out on the Game Pass, I tried Zero and ended up playing every other one. Yeah. They're very good games. Like, all of them are really fun.
Yeah, legitimately fantastic.
Yakuza Chads are winning now. We won so hard that we're losing.
Yeah, won so hard that now everyone is starting to resent the franchise.
Like, a bunch of people that I don't like are getting into the franchise and driving it into the ground.
Yeah. Fucking Neanders is in it. Not only Neanders, a bunch of Randy
I was gonna
streamers.
say, like six content creators / streamers are in the DLC.
Yeah.
The card pack DLC for this, and like, I don't even know, man. It's not the best.
Springfield 456 for $1. I don't think we'll get any Pro consoles any time. The only reason we'll get a PS4 Pro was because the consoles is dead. Mobile gaming is the future. It's the last console generation in history led to weak console. The Pro was what the PS4 should have been.
PlayStation said that they were coming out with an improved thing. I forget. I don't know if it wasn't this last thing. I think it might have been a news article right before this like recent thing that came up. I wouldn't be surprised if this next PlayStation, whatever the fuck they do, coming up here in a couple months, if they unveil something, because they said they're saving something really good for that.
Eric Brooks for $1. Hey, Lolio, I did it again. Anyway, have you seen the incident where a high school student pummeled his teacher for taking his Switch away? Would feel bad, but then I remembered where they teach kids in public education.
Yeah.
Well, shit like that happens a lot more often than anyone wants to admit.
Oh yeah. You should be teaching your kid to beat the fuck out of kids like that. I mean, what can you do? I'm glad I at least never have to worry about getting another Yakuza game. Fuck. Damn.
I dread watching games become popular. Yeah. And that's the thing people are starting to realize.
It has quite literally been one game franchise after another with me, and it's fucking exhausting.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of a fucking I said nothing when they came for blank.
Yeah.
And then whenever they came for my franchise, there was no one there. But it's always my franchise. It's always mine.
The funny part is, like, it's part of the reason why I make fun of people that go, oh, you need to gatekeep your shit, because, like...
You can't gatekeep.
You just can't gatekeep shit. I've seen this fucking play out so many different times. Nobody fucking gatekeeps. It's not how it works.
No, you just can't. Even if you, like, fucking try and run people off, like, that doesn't fucking do it. Like, wait.
If anything, it makes it worse, because then people point at you like you're crazy, and then everyone turns on you, and then they just side with the assholes that are barging in.
Yeah, Toho Chat stay winning. No normies like Toho. No one likes Toho because normies can't get into bullet hells. I do like the RPG Toho games though.
Heavy Metal
yeah.
Gatekeep. No, they didn't. There's a bunch of woke metal bands.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The only thing is, with the industry being how it is, there's no institutionalized. You have to be like this.
Yeah.
So if you don't like what one band's doing, you just find another band.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. It's a different industry. It's not how it works.
Yeah.
Compare that to games where, hey, if you piss off your publisher, have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like that. Gatekeeping's good. Oh no.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my setting is fucking dead. Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what you meant was overplayed. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, Chad. It's literally impossible to gatekeep video games in the modern.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
It's impossible to gatekeep shit, period, dude.
Yeah, here's the thing. Everyone thinks gatekeeping is keeping the door shut when a horde of zombies are trying to burst in. That's not how it works. It's a few select people getting into the right positions to influence the right people at certain companies. That's what it is.
Real gatekeeping is figuring out how to pinpoint who you need to run off because they're bad people.
Yeah.
It's not letting pedophiles in.
Yeah, like the one chick who was like, oh, well, see what I got away with this anime dub. And
Yeah!
It's making characters say yeet and shit like that.
Yeeters.
It's like, hey, that person probably shouldn't have a job because that's blatantly not in the script.
Cracks knuckles. Another hard day of
Yeah.
work.
The problem is you do that, and then their journo friends then point and say, this person's trying to harass this person off the internet and get them fired from their job. That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
It never ends. There's no winning with this.
Thank God Lovecraft is safe. I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's not about gatekeeping. It's about throne keeping. It's fine to let people in. If it becomes a problem, the wrong person gains power in a fan base. What the fuck do you do? What are you going to do to prevent someone
You're
from
not a
getting
CEO.
popular?
You can't do nothing.
You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like that's the issue. Everyone thinks, oh, we'll just gatekeep. What the fuck do you do? You call a guy a faggot on Twitter. Guess what? Yeah, tons of people do that. It doesn't do anything.
People are fucking selling products at like a fucking loss now because they can just write it off on their taxes. They don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about you. And that's the frustrating part because you have no choice but to watch this shit die.
Yeah.
Like there's literally nothing you can do.
that
You can beg a company to be reasonable. Don't change. Don't do this. Don't do that. As long as one dipfuck executive believes, hey, this will up our profits for the year, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do.
It's better to let things die. It's better.
Yeah. Sadly, sometimes it is better just to let go.
We're just gonna kill them. I got the rope right here. Many such cases. Then you have sell-out cucks like Little Kribo who rush to White Knight for people actively corrupting things. Yeah.
Yeah, and people give that fuck money.
Oh yeah.
Where he's like literally a whore for corporations and selling out to these big guys that very obviously are not in your fucking best interest. And people still watch him. They still give him time. They still give him attention. There's nothing you can do.
Creeper Weirdo for 20 buckaroos. I saw a video claiming the Boys TV show is better than the comic, mostly about how the show is a satire on superhero culture and the comic just hates superheroes. It doesn't. It convinced me the comic is not for me, but I would watch a video from you about it.
Yeah, no, I am sick to death of people that don't know anything about Garth Ennis talking about Garth Ennis.
Yeah.
When you want to read a comic of just Garth Ennis being an edgelord, read Crossed.
Yeah.
That's him being an edgelord. The Boys, he actually had a lot he wanted to say.
Yeah. He tries to say a lot of shit.
Yeah, it was basically a more fleshed out version of the Brat Pack. The problem is, it's the issue I have here. If the comic was so bad, why did they adapt it?
Yeah.
You know, like, because nobody knew what the fuck The Boys was. Nobody was excited about what The Boys was. It was fans It was fans of the comic that were excited.
Yeah.
So out of nowhere being told, no, the comic was always bad. It flips that switch where I'm instinctively like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. Well,
fuck you don't know what you're talking about.
I was going to say, most of these people just outright didn't read it.
Yeah, they didn't read it.
They very likely just fucking watched some rando's fucking YouTube video that gave them a rundown of the series. That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people do that shit. That fucking sucks dick.
Yeah, some retards like, oh, it was so edgy. There were so many racist jokes. Yeah, who fucking cares? It was funny. Mm-hmm. Like, it was a funny show.
Yeah. You can use your storage at Jesus statues throughout the city. Yes.
Preacher is peak Ennis. Preacher's good, but it goes on a bit too long.
That is true.
Which is kind of the main problem I have with Ennis. His stuff goes on a little too long. Because even Punisher Max, it also kind of had an issue of, like, kind of petering out towards the end.
I kind of feel like he has a story that he wants to tell, but he always gets into a contract for something that's a little too long.
Yeah.
Crossed is just giga edgy bullshit. It's actually just bad. I don't like Crossed a lot. That was literally just
Yeah, no.
Ennis going, all right, what the fuck can I get away with?
Yeah.
You got away with
I'll make a
what?
guy fuck a dolphin. Oh, you'll let me do it? Okay.
You guys just won't say no, huh?
Comic has its own problems, but the TV show is just hypocritical. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have an issue with. The show is just hypocritical.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, oh, we're so counterculture, we're so this and that. It's like, you're on fucking Amazon.
Yeah. If
Suck
it was-
my dick, you're counterculture.
Yeah, if it was like a small indie studio that made literally the same exact thing, it would still feel fucking slimy, right?
Yeah, because it has its moments.
Yeah, it has its moments. But it would be more understandable than the people who literally work for fucking Amazon.
Yeah. Spartanco 456 for $1. I heard the same thing from Nintendo. 2024 is shaping up to be an expensive year. Just get a new PC. Nothing exclusive to Xbox. PS5 has 3 games that are on PC. It can emulate the Switch and upscale to 4K. Consoles are dead. Been dead. Consoles aren't dead. People will always pay for convenience.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's literally just convenience. A man fucking a dolphin? Are we completely sure that Garth Ennis isn't just a sock puppet account for Jotaro Kujo in many such cases? The wallaby spat out that horrible black part of the banana. She's just like me, for real. Sadly, I have to say bye to her. Don't shoot the wallaby!
Characters on TV shows less fleshed out. Yeah, that's the problem I have when people say, "Oh, it's worse than it's better than the comic." No, it's not. The female is explicitly hypocritical in the fucking show.
Yeah.
Like, to the point where I'm actively going, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
You know, that's the big thing. Okay. The comic made it very clear the boys embrace the fact they're bad guys. They know they're bad. They don't care that they're bad. Because that's not their fucking job. Their job is not to be a superhero. Their job is to fuck up superheroes. The show goes out of its way to be like, oh, but we're better than the superheroes. We do so much better than them. And they have like the moral fact moments of, well, we shouldn't have powers because that'll make us just like them. The boys wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, the boys explicitly didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I love Yakuza games. They awaken a completionist obsessed gremlin to me that crashes and burns trying to 100% these games. Dude, 100% of these fucking games is insane.
The female? Yeah. Her name is Kimiko.
Yeah, her title is the female.
Yeah, they call her the female. That's her code name.
Yeah. Legend.
Get over here.
I want Wee Huey, the animated mini-series of the boys, is better than the show.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck was that series called?
It
It was better. It had a couple decent ones.
had an episode that was literally written by Garth Ennis, and it's the best one of the show.
It was easily the best one.
Yeah.
Was it Maniac? No. It was something like that. Yeah, female of the species. Yep. Yeah, they just have to replace most PCs around console lifespan. Not much difference, honestly. Yeah.
Garth Ennis makes some damn good war comics. Yeah, that's why
That's his passion.
That's why when I hear people say he's just an edgelord that doesn't make anything good, it's like, you're not looking at his good stuff, or you're not being honest about what's good.
I was gonna say I don't think he has much that is just bad. Like diabolical. That's what it was. Thank you, Chet. He doesn't have much that is just outright bad. Period. Like he has Crossed, which is literally just edgelord shit and him getting away, seeing what he can get away with.
Yeah, him making fun of Walking Dead, basically.
Other than that, I can't say much that is just bad.
Yeah, I mean it's a whole thing where the show, when it was announced Seth Rogen was involved, I knew it was Kiss of Death, because it's the exact same shit that happened with Preacher. Preacher started off relatively close to the comic. It fleshed out a lot more stuff, to the point of, like, I was actually genuinely kind of liking some of the changes, where it's like, oh, you get some more time with characters before they die. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. Then it just kept drifting and drifting and drifting to the point that, like, by season 3, it was fucking unrecognizable. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm here because I like Preacher. I'm here because I want to see the story of Preacher. And you're doing something completely fucking different.
The fucking Seth Rogen is going to ruin TMNT next. Is he working on TMNT? Interesting.
G-Man arc was pretty bad. I fucking love the G-Man arc. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, that was fucking funny.
I enjoyed it as well. Loli, why are you gatekeeping Preacher, Loli?
Dude, I'm not gatekeeping shit. Preacher's been raped and buried for years.
He has, yeah.
Generally agreed in the comic community that he's really hit and miss, but I don't know. I've only read Punisher Max.
Fair. I don't know if I'd say it's generally agreed in the comics community, because the comics community, quote unquote, are led by a bunch of, like,
they don't even agree on each other.
Well, they don't agree with each other, and I don't see very many people that are elevated to positions of power in the online community for comics as very knowledgeable in comics. They're knowledgeable in the sense of they could drop a wiki article on you,
Yeah.
but not in the sense of like practicality.
Yeah. I hate how the boys wasted the character James Stillwell, the character that even
Yeah.
Homelander was terrified of. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a thing of like all the plot points they had, they fucked up. They literally had to throw in Soldier Boy because they fucked up the twist with Black Noir.
Yeah. It's like Kevin Smith making the He-Man show or whatever. Yeah. Tom King ruined his own career by trying to be the next Frank Miller. He ruined his own career because he couldn't get out of his depressed funk. The Deep's a literal rapist telling you not to be a transphobe. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I mean, it's like, dude's literally a fucking rapist, but he's not transphobic.
At least I'm not transphobic.
No
It's
one's-
like, you're a bad person.
Yeah, no one sees the issue here.
Yeah. The show trying to push Starlight as this badass female character when the actress has done so much plastic surgery to her face is uncanny.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, she looks very, very ugly. Or she looks uglier now, I should say. The boy show is absolute trash in so many ways. The people who sent for it refuse to acknowledge the pure hypocrisy and stupidity in them. Not using V to fight the soups directly is the biggest one. Yeah.
Clay Turk, $5 to gatekeep my tabletop and making edgy jokes, making fun of any and everything, and a player doesn't like it and leave, simple as.
Yeah.
Everyone bully him first time. But also, yeah, that's a small example where you are basically also in control of the situation.
Oh yeah, like if you're at a tabletop and you're the DM, like you can just tell someone to fuck off, like so easily.
When you're talking about a large video game franchise where there's millions of people involved, there's nothing you can do. You're not even a voice in a choir. You are a little speck.
Nothing.
You are praying nothing goes to shit.
Yeah, telling someone to fuck off at your like tabletop, like they can just go somewhere else and play the same tabletop. Though it doesn't like you still can't gatekeep them.
And there's still the possibility that they'll get in contact with somebody that works at the tabletop company and demand changes.
Yeah. What's paying $5? Are y'all going to watch Invincible Season 2? Yeah. I think they're writing themselves into a corner with Amber, especially if they follow the comics events.
I don't think so.
No,
I mean,
Amber is a fucking like non-factor in the comics.
yeah, past a certain point, Amber literally stops mattering.
Yeah. Amber's gonna get thrown to the wayside when they push the Eve relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, that's what happens.
That's just in the comics.
It's even funnier is they tried so hard to make you hate Soldier Boy, but everyone ended up liking him instead, especially when he called Homelander disappointment. Yeah, I mean, like
Jensen Ackles is
just a good
major
actor. Yeah.
part of that. And
he
that
should have been Black Noir.
He's just a good actor.
Yeah, he should have been Black Noir. But the thing is, the problem with the boys is they're trying so hard to not be the comic, yet they need to rip off elements from the comic.
Yeah.
Soldier Boy was just some dude in the comic, and they fleshed him out to be something completely different because they already fucked up their antagonist before. Homelander, to their credit, they have done something with Homelander to where like he's not as over the top cartoony evil. He's more of just a man child. But then they want to point to him and act like he's still a man child. So it's this thing of like they develop him and give him like more of a personality and more of like an.
They gave him more personality, but they try to act like he's. They gave him more personality, which came at the cost of him being as scary as he was in the comics. He wasn't scary to the boys, but it was always the ideal that. I mean, he could just actually snap at any given moment.
He could kill a lot of people.
He never actually had that potential in him. It was all Black Noir. But the comic kept trying to be like, yeah, look, he can do it.
Yeah, he could. He could.
He can do it. I have no faith in the TV show's Homelander, bro. He couldn't if he tried.
Michael D3 for $2. Who's stronger, Kiryu or Shogun of Harlem? Kiryu.
Shogun of Harlem.
Nice Nate for $10. These Wendigo are about to feel fear for the first time as soon as they witness me patrolling the woods every full moon in jorts and a black wife beater mumbling only a single word, Wendussy. Homelander is so ruined at the end of season 3 though, like you can just murder people in public now. That's so dumb and unbelievable. Exactly, like
people applaud him.
What would have worked more is if they wanted to truly subvert it from the comics, have it be the opposite, and he genuinely starts saving people. He starts saving people and actually trying to be a hero.
Yeah.
That way he could trick a whole bunch of people into thinking he is a good guy. He is Homelander. You know, he is Superman. And the boys are the only ones that really know what he is.
It would also lend a lot of credence to the whole they're fucking hypocrites.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you know, it would actually make more sense.
Yeah.
You know?
Like they're such hypocrites that can't be what they're aiming for. They that just can't be not what they're aiming for. They have to be wanting them to be hypocrites to the audience. He's much more psychopathic instead of just straight up crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony Starr is a good actor, but a shitty person. Yeah, 100%. He's a fantastic actor who can only play shitty people because he is a shitty person.
Yeah.
Straight up.
In the comic, Homelander was straight up racist, but in the show he's not. He actually got uncomfortable with Stormfront's BS. And that was another case of me going, fuck you.
Yeah, that was, listen, he's going to be here for a really long time. I don't want to be the show that gave a platform to a racist.
Yeah, I mean, that shit, or how they kept Queen Mauve alive, and it's like, well, we didn't want to be the show that killed an LGBT character. At that point, you're not edgy.
Yeah.
You are not edgy. You are safe edge, and you're bullshit.
Yeah. The Stormfront storyline wasn't well thought out. Yeah, in the TV show? Yeah, not at all.
No, it wasn't. It was fucking awful, because they were too scared to go as hard as the comic did. Stormfront didn't give a fuck.
Stormfront fucks in the comic. One of my favorite arcs. He
beats
wipes the fucking floor with everybody.
Yeah, he beats the fuck out of them.
He wipes the floor with everybody, then once he, what's the dog's name?
I
want to say Chomp, but I know it's not Chopper. Whenever he fucks with Chopper, that's the end.
Yeah.
That's the fucking end!
Ilya Nefir, $5. Problem with the comics is the comics touch more on human nature and corruption of power, where the show is Trump bad. Yeah. And that's the issue. Them trying to relate it to modern politics. It's like, no, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
Yeah. Even
Terror? What's his name, Terror?
Terror, fuck. It might have been Terror, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Terror.
Yeah, it was Terror, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's this thing where, like, I get it. You're doing social satire. Oh, you can't avoid politics. You can do a hell of a lot more. With satire than just modern politics.
We had to watch a dude crawl on someone's fucking dick, but I was robbed of my Secret Service agent being forced to put a condom on the president. That's horseshit!
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what? You get that. You get penis insertion / explosion. Well, that's perfectly okay. That's okay. Oh, that's edgy. That's being like, oh, wow, you didn't expect that, did you? It's so fucked up. You didn't think we could get away with that. Yet you can't have a fucking Nazi say nigger.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, the comics just went hard.
The comics just didn't care.
Yeah. They just went hard when they wanted to, you know?
Yeah, they very, very explicitly didn't hold anything back, and that was the point.
They know they know that there's or he knows that there's a difference between just fucking being a hypocrite because you're trying to display something edgy, but you're not you're not brave enough to actually display it.
Yeah.
As opposed to what the fuck the show's doing.
Crashman the Coop for $1. Poe / Undead Scrub did pretty good if a little rambling vid comparing Homelander from the show with the comic version. He thinks the show Homelander is better written, but he thinks that wasn't necessary to the show and still prefers the comics. Yeah. Media goes for $2.20. If Garth Ennis and Tatsuki Fujimoto wrote a comic, what kind of fuckery would you expect those two to create? Well, Fujimoto is a lot more lighthearted than people want to admit.
Yeah, 100%.
He actually has a lot more goofy humor. It's not as explicitly fucked up. Garth Ennis, a lot of his humor is shock.
Yeah.
It's like, oh wow, look what I made this guy do.
He made Terror rape a poodle in like the opening panels.
Yeah, he made a dude jerk off in front of Huey's door every single day.
Really, Natalie Caesar for $5. So I just found a rare Pepe in Atomic Heart. Also, yes, play it in Russian. The MC is better in Russian. Seemed to be a localization thing they did.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the delivery is 100% better in Russian. I've heard clips of it. That does not change the writing.
People think Fujimoto is dark and brooding. They do.
Yeah.
They unironically think Fujimoto's depressed, and you follow his Twitter, and he's a fucking goober.
Nah, he's such a fucking goober. I love him. He's so precious.
Yeah. He likes horror stuff, and that does not mean he is depressed.
Yeah. Fujimoto's nice. I mean, Fujimoto can do serious moments just fine. He can do a really good job at those and everything, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean he always goes for hardcore serious shit.
Yeah. The Boys Show uses gore and absurd sexual violence as edge instead of a racism and discrimination as his edge. Yeah, which breaks the whole point of how edgy the comic was, where basically the comic was basically implying...
I was going to say, like, the comic touched on everything.
Yeah, the comic touched on everything, and it was implying that, like, the superheroes kind of deserve to be discriminated against a little bit.
They are bad people. They're universally bad people.
Where if you just let them do whatever they want, they can cause a lot of damage, and they genuinely think they're better than everybody. Yeah. So they do kind of need somebody to hold a leash and be like, you're not going to play that game, motherfucker.
Yeah. They... Like, the whole kickoff, or the whole reason the boys went dormant, the lamplighter incident, you know?
Yeah. That was literally them just sending a message saying, we will fucking kill you all.
Yeah. And they fucking deserve it.
Yeah.
Poor Mallory. Poor Mallory.
Yeah. Maybe people think Fujimoto is edgy and depressed for Fire Punch. I don't really know. Even then, I don't think Fire Punch is that grim. Not to the point of like
Yeah, not
depression. Thoughts on Psychotrist? It's a weird psychology YouTuber that streams these super long analysis of anime episodes. I don't know. I never heard of him.
I've never heard of that person.
Yeah.
I know there's a 90% chance Fujimoto won't kill a main character, so I hope part 2 he doesn't kill her. Or I know there's a 90% chance Fujimoto won't kill a main character, so I hope part 2 he doesn't kill her.
Yeah. The comic showed what overreacting to a terrorist attack can do to a world and made even worse daily things done by their own government. Yeah.
My favorite thing is they fucking subvert 9/11 and blow up the bridge.
It's so fucking great.
It's good. Hype most video.
Dr. Blue Jay for 99 cents. He said nothing.
Is that fucking Mordecai?
Yeah, it's Mordecai.
You're an animal. Fujimoto is a treasure, and we need to help him one day levitate. True. He will levitate on his own. I just want Dingy and the War Bitch the fuck out. Stop hoping for porn, chat. That's porn.
Dude has a gay flag PFP and calls Sasana Giga Chad, to be fair. Oh, I already hate him. I already hate him.
Dude, I don't read One Punch Man, but I've seen the latest chapter stuff, and it's the picture of Tatsumaki.
Yeah.
And people are like, I'm fucking begging you, just let him draw nipples. Let him out of the fucking cage. He just wants to be out. Let him free. And I was dying. Beware of the military-industrial complex. Many such cases. What's your favorite comic? That's hard.
Yeah. Comic, I really like Punisher Max.
Yeah.
Punisher Max is one of my all-time favorites. To the point of, like, people that shit-talking and go, oh, it's just Garth Ennis jerking off the Punisher. You haven't read it. It's fucking phenomenal.
Free my man, he ain't do shit. Yeah, that's a really hard one.
Yeah. To the point I was, like, genuinely offended when Dick Bro was like, yeah, I just didn't care for it. And it's like, you're hurting me personally.
You don't care for the Punisher character.
Yeah. You don't like the Punisher character because you read him wrong.
You read him wrong. What are you, retarded? Who's the mangaka that writes Dojin and asks his mom to review his art? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
The fact that Homelander got uncomfortable with Stormfront's racism was an example to me that the villains these days can't have any actual fucked up ideas the villains would actually think. The villain can be bad, but not problematic. Well, like, that thing that was posted around where people were complaining about Deathstroke fucking Terra.
Yeah.
And
when they make it very obvious Deathstroke is a bad guy.
He's a bad guy. You're not supposed to like him. He shouldn't be doing something that you can forgive. He's just irredeemably a piece of shit. Fucking kids is bad. No. I don't care. The fucking kids is bad. You should feel bad for wanting him to be good. Finally, Dunkata, the best type of martial arts. It's so fucking good, dude. It's so fucking good.
It's definitely one of the more fun styles.
It is. Flourish, baby. Recently finished Summertime rendering and made an Abyss Season 1. Now I'm ready for Berserk 97. Damn.
Yeah.
I refuse to read One Punch Man because I know I do not have the mental fortitude to restrain myself every time Tatsumaki or Fubuki shows up. Damn. Yeah. Neither does the artist.
Ghost of the Old World for $2. Ever seen the Scott Adkins film Avengement? Yeah. It's actually pretty good. Like, I didn't expect anything going into it. I thought, it'll be some, like, cheap-ass fucking revenge movie, and I ended up really liking it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. This was pretty good. This was pretty killer.
That's how you find the best movies. Just let Murata draw titties. He needs it, and I do too. Dude, just let him draw some fucking hentai with the characters, bro. Let him go loose. He wants it so bad. Deathstroke's a product of Agent Orange and Nam, and tragic origin story, dead wife and stuff.
Yeah, Stormfront Death was better in the comics. It was. Like I said, the show just pusses out. It pusses out, and that's what pisses me off when people go, it's making fun of everyone. No, it's not.
They shouldn't have had Stormfront, period.
Yeah. They clearly didn't want to do Stormfront. They were too scared to do as hard as Stormfront once. They were trying to do a thing of like, oh, she's like a metaphor for Lauren Southern. Fuck off.
It's fuck off. Because the version of Stormfront that we got sucks dick as compared to the Stormfront that fucking ambushed the boys and was
and damn near killed them,
laying waste to fucking everybody until the butcher got a hold of his ass.
Yeah, like he damn near fucking won.
He almost killed Mother Milk.
Yeah.
Very close.
ERK, $5. Just want to let you guys know that I managed to get a friend into Berserk and they love it, feel validated, and so should you. Yeah.
Best Punisher Max comic. Is that the Cell?
Yeah, the Cell. I like the Cell.
I was going to say I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I like the Cell.
It has its moments.
To me, Born is like pinnacle. That to me is like fucking like holy shit. I love Born.
Yeah.
Sneedles for $1. It's just jerking off the Punisher. They said, well, the comic shows that Frank's crusade amounts to nothing and he's a psycho who likes killing criminals. Same energy as The Boys, just an edgy gore fest and NSA superheroes. Right? Right? It's how you can tell nobody read it. Because it's like, dude, they flat out address the fact that Frank can't change anything.
Yeah.
He outright...
He knows he can't change anything.
He outright says he can't change anything. That's not the point.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm not trying to save the world. I'm just trying to kill these people because they deserve it.
Yeah. There's a reason. There's a reason he respects people like Captain America and shit like that.
Yeah.
Well,
Captain America will kill people if he thinks they deserve it.
Yeah, no, Captain America fucking kills.
Yeah.
He killed a lot of Nazis back in the day. That's for goddamn sure. Oh no! Izo's gonna fuck you up. My dick!
So you can kind of see what I mean by like the combat in this is not as power fantasy crazy, fast-paced shit. You actually do kind of have to worry about your spacing.
It gets way fucking faster later on.
Oh, it does. It does.
That being said, some UI changes. In the Japanese version, or I'm sorry, in the original version, the 3 over there to count that you have 3 heat bars.
Yeah.
Those were Japanese symbols. I don't know what the fuck they said. But it is nice. It is nice just having the numbers there, even though the Japanese was way fucking cooler.
Yeah. Bakumetsu Nishikiyama clan. It's not the Nishikiyama clan.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Nishiki's actually kind of a shit in this. He's actually kind of like just a jobber.
He's Nishiki from Yakuza 1, but you just cut out the final boss fight.
Yeah. Where it's like, hey, I'm here, Kiryu. I'm gonna fight you. It's like I beat your ass.
Pulls gun.
Yeah, pulls
hey,
gun.
Yo, hold up, bro. Hey, hold.
Oh boy.
Bro, this is so much better than Ghost of Tsushima's Ubisoft-ass combat.
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima has its moments. I enjoy this a lot more, but I also enjoy brawlers more than I enjoy, like, the open-world shit.
But as you can see, like, you can actually get yourself pretty fucked up if you're not careful with how you're reacting to dudes. Because,
Do you think Cap traded chocolates for sex with German girls in World War II? Yes!
No, he was a good Christian boy.
He was.
He was a good Christian boy. Guys in his squad were doing it, and they told him, oh, don't worry, we're just, feeding some orphans.
We're just feeding some orphans. That's a 10-year-old child. We're just feeding some orphans. Cap looked the other way.
It's like, listen, Cap, listen.
Do you think John Bernthal is the definitive Punisher? No.
No, not by any means.
No. If Thomas Jane bulked up, 100%, he would be my definitive. His voice is Punisher.
Especially now that he's gotten older. Ironically, now he's more fitting.
Yeah, his voice is just the Punisher. Anytime I read dialogue in a comic that the Punisher is speaking, it is just Thomas Jane's voice.
Yeah.
He's that good.
Yeah, to me, Punisher 2004 is the definitive Punisher movie.
It's so good. It's so good.
Ironically, it changes a lot of Frank's backstory, where it's like, oh, he's like ex-FBI and all that. They still have counterterrorism, though, so, close enough. But other than that, it is absolutely Punisher through and through. Everything down to his one-liners. He's in the lobby of the mansion after he throws the money out, and the hitmen are there, and he just goes, make a lot of money, murder. Like, that right there, that's a Frank one-liner. He doesn't make a joke or anything like that. He just makes a blunt observation.
Dry. It is just
It's just dry, and it's fucking great.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Okada Izo. I know that one. Yeah, I bet you do. Jay Longbone made a funny-ass comment. Hit Null on the head with the Deathstroke thing. Niggas like this just bad. There's a villain they can't sexualize in many such cases.
Yeah, pretty much.
What was your favorite part of Punisher Born in the Cell?
Part of Born in the Cell?
What was your favorite part of Punisher Born and the Cell?
Okay. The Cell, just how he was beating the shit out of the old man when talking about, like, how it was like with his... he was literally talking about the wounds of his family, where it's like, my son's brains were in my hand, and he's beating the old man with the fucking riot baton. Yeah. And Bourne, just all the monologues, like, the monologue...
Bourne, yeah, he does monologue a lot, yeah.
The monologue of the Beast, of, like, how you have to feed the Beast. Yeah. The scene where Frank is talking to the guy after he watched him murder one of his own men, and it's like, you don't have to be afraid of me. And it's like, yeah, but I am, though.
You don't have to be afraid of me. Yo, bet. Clay Turk for $5. If Berserk was set in the modern day, Wylad would love Steel Reserve and Sabaton. He just has speakers mounted to his back.
Oh, he's one of those people.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, I just want to say, holy shit, the dialogue and outright story on Atomic Heart is atrocious. Not even tall robo-mommies couldn't compensate. It was that bad. Many such cases.
Giga Chad for $1.
Yes?
I'm supposed to believe that Stormfront in the show is a racist. No, sure. The show are killing black people, but she never says nigger. Homelander is racist, but he doesn't say nigger. Also, if you want to throw the wokeness in their face, tell people the Deep was black. Yeah,
Yeah. Dude, I fucking, I can only
The
imagine.
Deep was black, and they named, like, the guy named Black is
Yeah.
the black guy.
Yeah. Black. Dude, I want it to come out. Like, I really want it to come out, like, some behind-the-scenes shit that Seth Rogen actually tried to keep it really close to the comics and just kept getting BTFO'd. Like, some crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, I just want it so fucking bad. And, like, the reason they don't go super hard with Stormfront and Homelander is because the actors felt uncomfortable saying nigger. That being said, the dude who plays Homelander, that man has dropped an N-bomb in his life, and you can't tell me otherwise. I've seen what he did in Banshee. I've seen what he did.
Yeah.
We'll pay for $5. That's why I hated the Captain Falcon and Winter America show. Trying to depict John Walker as a killer when Bucky, Sam, and Steve are all soldiers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a difference between a murderer and a soldier. Mm-hmm. Like, a murderer just kill people because he can do it. A soldier will at least try to have morals about it.
Did you ever watch Punisher Dirty Laundry? Yeah, it's short fan
Yeah.
on YouTube. Yep.
Yeah, it showed that Thomas Jane still absolutely could be a great Punisher.
Yep. I made you kill your wife, made you kill your best friend, and now I've killed you.
Yeah. No, the best part was after that, where John Travolta goes, "You killed my son," and then you just hear the explosion, and Frank goes, "Both of them."
Both of them. Yeah.
Like that's one of my I love 2004 Punisher to the point where anyone that's like, it's just a generic action movie. Fuck you. That is a fantastic movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it is basically like. It was obviously made in style to the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
It's that era of Marvel movies all wanted to be Sam Raimi because they fucking exploded. If you want to know why the Ang Lee Hulk movie feels so weird, it's because it was taking influence from Sam Raimi Spider-Man. It works so
also had a
well.
tumultuous development.
Yeah, it works so well in Punisher because they also style it after spaghetti westerns, and that is the perfect fucking thing to base around the Punisher. Oh, it's so great. I love it.
In an effort for $2, imagine Adam Driver not saying nigger during Black Klansman. Or Black Klan.
Adam, the line was, "Hey, he's getting away."
Sorry, you have so many of them around me right now. Adam!
Stormfront in the show is going on a revenge arc because Vought B&B banned her family from flights.
So that's something that happened to what's-her-face's family.
Yeah, Lauren Southern.
Yeah.
They're trying to make her a metaphor for it, and that's where it got insulting. And like you can shove that they're making fun of everyone putting up your ass.
Shit. Okay, hold up. I nearly forgot. So, side thing. Here's something I want to talk about. So, I believe it's the head of Black Rifle Coffee Company. Is now in the middle of a lawsuit, or at least the company is in the middle of a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I'm going to read 3 pages of a transcript of the proceedings or the allegations. Okay.
Okay.
So on July 17th, 2016, Mr. Roper started working at BRCC. Mr. Roper is the motherfucker who is suing, I believe.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me make sure. Mr. Roper told Mr. Haffer. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't remember their names. But on July 30th, Mr. Haffer and Mr. Roper competed in a handgun shooting match at Wasatch Wing and Clay Range. Mr. Roper had taken first place in the competition. Mr. Haffer was very angry that Mr. Roper had beaten him. Mr. Haffer expressed his anger to Mr. Roper, and this was when Mr. Haffer began to treat Mr. Roper in an extremely hostile and domineering manner. Mr. Haffer felt like his reputation as an excellent shooter among the military special forces community was threatened by Mr. Roper when other military competitors had heard the results. Early in August 2016, Mr. Roper was forced to strip down to his underwear and participate in a marketing video where his image was digitally altered to look like he was naked. Mr. Roper was not given any opportunity to refuse to participate in this video, and he felt like he had in this video, and he felt like had he refused to participate that he would have lost his job. It was a spelling error. In the video, he is asked to pretend to do sit-ups in a room with various other men who are allegedly having a hot dog party. The video was meant to poke fun at homosexuals, and Mr. Roper participated in the video against his will and as a condition of his employment. The video has been seen by thousands of persons on the internet, much to Mr. Roper's embarrassment and humiliation. On or about August 15, 2016, Evan Haffer called Mr. Roper into his office in front of Mr. Roper and several other people in his office. Mr. Haffer stripped down all of his clothes and stood in front of Mr. Roper completely naked. Mr. Haffer acted as if he expected some sort of response out of Mr. Roper. Instead, Mr. Roper averted his eyes and tried to turn the conversation back to work. Several days later, Mr. Roper and Mr. Haffer were working alone in a conference room when Mr. Haffer turned to Mr. Roper and said, "Why don't we close that door and butt fuck the shit out of each other?" Mr. Roper rejected the sexual proposition, and the meeting continued in awkward tension. After Mr. Roper had rejected Mr. Haffer's advances and failed to comment upon Mr. Haffer's nude body, Mr. Haffer became openly hostile to Mr. Roper. By approximately early September 2016, Mr. Haffer started calling Mr. Roper Mountain Jew as a derogatory term. Yes, because he was one of the few Latter-day Saints in the office. Mr. Haffer started being very mean and hateful towards Mr. Roper in front of the other employees. On October 21st, 2016, at 8:30 a.m., Mr. Roper participated in a three-way call with Chief Operating Officer Rod Rudd, himself, and Mr. Haffer. In this call, Mr. Roper and Mr. Haffer, might be Rudd, I'm not sure, co-workers, because he felt like he could not say no if he did his job. It would be in jeopardy. So he felt like he couldn't do his job because if he did, he'd be in jeopardy. Yeah. Or his job would be in jeopardy, rather. While at the strip club, Mr. Bollinger was not satisfied with Mr. Roper simply being in the club, but insisted on paying for him. So he demanded that he come to a strip club with him, okay, is what this is. While at the strip club, Mr. Bollinger was not satisfied with Mr. Roper simply being in the club, but he insisted on paying for him to have a private dance. Mr. Roper was humiliated and embarrassed, but did not want to be seen as more of an outsider than he already was, and with the endured events. Rather than help him fit in more, the strip club outing became a source of yet more sexual harassment. Mr. Evans made the comment to him that the strip club was the first time Mr. Roper had probably ever seen a vagina up close. Mr. Roper is divorced with 5 children. Mr. Roper was humiliated in front of all of his coworkers by this comment. In February 2017, Matt Best, another owner of BRCC, openly teased Mr. Roper because he had never had anal sex with a woman. This took place in the workplace in front of other employees, and it horrified and embarrassed Mr. Roper horribly. During this time, Mr. Roper started to withdraw from his family. He started feeling depressed and easily angered at home. The stress of being constantly ridiculed at work for his perceived lack of sexual experience and being repeatedly called a mountain Jew was taking its toll on Mr. Roper. In March 2017, Mr. Roper was moved from handling the finances and HR responsibilities for the company. Mr. Roper was told that he was being moved from HR because he was constantly chastising middle and upper management for their workplace behavior, and BRCC did not want to change its culture. So this dude lost a shooting competition and was so butthurt he started harassing this dude.
He started sexually harassing him.
Yeah, stripped down in more than just a one-on-one confrontation with this dude. There were other people in the room, stripped down, butt naked, and expected the guy to comment, and he just kind of went, "That's fucking weird. Let's do our fucking job."
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
When they were alone, the guy said, "Hey, why don't we shut the door and just fuck each other in the ass?" And he's like, "Hey, fuck off. We need to do work."
Yeah.
The dude started calling him fucking Mountain Jew. That's the part that got me. I saw Mountain Jew, and I was like,
it's like, what?
I was like, why did you not quit? Like, why did you not, like, what the fuck is going on?
Why did you not beat the shit out of this guy?
Why did you not beat the shit out of, like, something? And he endured this shit for, like, a fucking year straight. Apparently, they asked him to go to a fucking strip club, and in the documents, it says he felt like his job would be endangered if he said no to going to the strip club. So they went to the strip club. They bought him a private dance, which he tried to decline, but they forced him into. And then they said, "Yeah, bet you ain't never seen a fucking vagina, you fucking loser." And dude's got 5 kids and is divorced. I love this. I hate Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Fuck.
I hate those cocksuckers. They're a bunch of pieces of shit who they sell their coffee on the guys. We're pro Second Amendment while doing everything humanly possible to sacrifice the Second Amendment. Fuck those cocksuckers. And just watching this shit come out into the open is like, yeah, put another one on the fucking chalkboard, cocksuckers.
I hate Nick Gers for $1. MCU fans are something else. They see Wanda as redeemable, even though she enslaved and tortured people for weeks. But hate Walker because he killed an active terrorist that killed his friend. Personally, I always love Punisher Max, Mother Russia. Mother Russia's really good.
Yeah. We'll spend $5 plus. No soldiers would not kill an enemy combatant, especially after killing their best friend, brother, and are running into a high-risk civilian area.
Yeah.
In many such cases. Illy Net for $5. I hate Black Rifle Coffee ever since Matt Best pulled extra credits. We love losing bigot subscribers. Intolerance doesn't belong on our channel.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. Marshall $2. What non-Marvel character would be great for a Punisher comic?
Non-Marvel character?
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I guess just pick any character from like DC or something, or do you want media? Like, do a specific piece of media.
Zodiac for $1. To be honest, I'm not surprised by this.
Yeah, they're just bad people, dude.
Yeah.
I want Tom Machine to do an audiobook covering comics. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be pretty dope.
Imagine being the gayest guy in a company of veterans. That's a fucking feat. That man.
Does this Kiryu actually kill people? Yeah, he's a samurai.
Yeah, 100%.
Kiryu actually does kill people in Yakuza. That was mainly the director just kind of fucking around.
Yeah.
Because Yakuza 1, you were getting into, like, highway gunfights.
Yeah, well, like, the Kiryu never kills people thing comes from the fact that, like, in the story, Kiryu doesn't really... He's never responsible for killing people.
No, it's always been something completely out of his control.
It's always someone else, except for that one time he used the guy as a bulletproof shield, or as a shield, rather. Yeah, it's just always out of his control.
Yeah. And in the movie Yakuza, like the actual, like a Dragon, Yakuza 1 movie, he kills a lot of people.
Yeah.
He shoots a lot of fucking people. Like, gets into full-blown gunfights.
Yeah. The best part of Punisher Born was taking place in Vietnam. I like Punisher Born. I don't like the art too terribly much.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I like
it. Has
a
its
lot.
moments, for sure, but, like, Frank's face in, like, 90% of the close-ups look funky.
I like it.
Kiryu never kills someone outside of self-defense. You're not entirely wrong.
That's probably a good way to put it.
The only time Kiryu ever got close to actively killing people was in Zero, when he's absolutely waylaying on that motherfucker, and Nishiki comes up to help him out.
Yeah.
Kiryu, you can't kill him. It's my job to turn into the bad guy that kills people.
Yeah. That was also another case of there was a highway chase where, you know, had to shoot people. So...
Who wins in the fight, Barry, Ray, or Kiryu? Okay. Barry as in the Barry TV show. Okay.
Yeah. Kiryu.
Kiryu
literally has magic martial arts powers.
He does. And he said Barry, and I was like Barry Allen? Like the Flash?
Well, yeah, we already know who wins there.
Yeah, Kiryu. East. What do you...
Tiger dropped the Flash.
What do you think the voice was in Born? My thought is that it was the devil, death, or himself. It's an inner voice, easily.
Yeah.
It's him going fucking crazy.
I liked the idea that Death himself was talking to Frank. I don't like the idea that he became the avatar of Death.
100%.
Because I always like... My favorite thing about the Punisher was that he's not supernatural or superpowered
I was going to say, the best Punisher stuff is him firmly grounded in reality.
He is just a guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can kind of view it as just like the psychotic part of Frank that genuinely loves war and killing.
Yeah.
Demanding that he just kind of give over to himself and never be able to go back. And he's just barely able to, like, keep it contained when he gets to his family. Because I kind of like the implication that it was eventually going to make him snap and kill his family.
Yeah.
Because he was unstable.
Yeah, I can see it.
Because, I mean, especially Punisher Max Frank. He is legitimately mentally unstable.
Yeah. Xander Dawson, $5. Already disliked Black Rock Coffee Company for claiming Second Amendment while donating to anti-Second Amendment slush funds because JFC, that is insane levels of pettiness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
fuck you.
I hate them so fucking much. They turned against what's his face, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse.
during his fucking thing. They're just massive fucking pieces of shit. They don't support the Second Amendment at all. At all. They're the equivalent of those fucking veterans who literally just did fucking IT work for the government their entire tenure. And they're like, as a veteran, I can tell you that, like, a fucking rifle will easily blow out someone's lung, okay? It'll blow a cannonball-sized hole in their chest. I'm a veteran, and it's like, my brother in Christ, how did you even get through any of the fucking marksman training?
Yeah.
Frank's Beast of... Yeah, it is Frank's Beast of Darkness.
Yeah, that's a way to put it, yeah.
Rubber bullets in the gun. Oh, this? Hell no,
these are
real bullets. This isn't Kiryu. He just looks like Kiryu.
Yeah.
This isn't even like it takes place in a previous, like... This isn't Kiryu's ancestor or anything. This is just a dude that looks like Kiryu.
Yeah. If I remember right, these are supposed to be based off, like, actual legend figures in Japan.
Yeah, yep. Like the dude who Nishiyama Nishiki plays, he's a legendary figure in Japan. It's sad so many gun tubers still associate with Black Rifle Coffee. It's still fine if they maintain private friendships, but to still advertise for them, fucking beta cucks. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, fucking sell out.
Here's the thing though, they've turned that into their career, and they've burned a lot of bridges because people actively seek those people out and try to ruin their lives and shit. So they've kind of gotten to a point where they rely on things like Black Rifle Company or Black Rifle Coffee for money, and that is why you don't make YouTube your fucking job.
Yeah. And it's even to the point of, like, a lot of these channels that complain about being demonetized, when you actually do the math on how much they should be earning, they're not hurting for money. Like, if you're hurting for money, you're fucking your budget up.
Yeah, you should have, like, you need to be doing something with the money. Don't just let it sit around. Don't spend a shit ton of money. Like,
Yeah.
buying a bunch of expensive shit. Like, I understand they're gun tubers, so, like, and guns can get fucking, like, pricey. Getting access to certain things can easily be incredibly pricey. But you need to be putting some shit away.
And the thing with that is they get sent a lot of free stuff.
Some of them do. Some of them do. But at the same time, a lot of those things are sent on loaner.
That is
like,
true.
What's his face? Tall dude, Hickok. Like, I know a fair decent amount of the stuff that he gets is on loan, and he explicitly states, like, yeah, insert so-and-so sent this to me.
Yeah, they just wanted to see me shoot for the video.
Yeah. Not only did they turn their backs on Kyle, the second he won his case, they acted like they were always in support of him and had their gun tube buddies, Donut and Brandon Herrera, run defense for them. Yeah!
Yeah.
What, you didn't like it when Frank teamed up with the Juggernaut, the Black Knight, Thor's Goat, and the Lawyer in order to avenge a bunch of orphans by killing frost trolls?
Yeah,
that was Chad,
not
bro.
particularly.
That was Chad, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, the reason I love Max so much is because it's antithetical to a lot of Marvel stuff, which is it's very grounded. Like, not even street level hero shit. It's just outright superheroes don't even exist.
Yep.
And it's not even to say like I don't like superhero stuff. It's that I think Frank works best when he's just by himself. At most, you'll get a reference to a superhero, or they'll show up once or twice.
Yeah. Like Iron Man.
Like Iron Man or Daredevil.
Yeah.
You know, someone like that. But no, at the end of the day, Frank represents the part of Marvel that they don't want to talk about, which is the parts of humanity you don't want to talk about, which are, no, this guy is not only irredeemable, he needs to die.
Yeah.
And shit like that.
Yeah. I don't believe pedophiles can be redeemed. The Punisher is doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off with Punisher Season 2. There was no way on God's green earth Frank would have let that guy live.
Right?
It's like, no, he would have blew that fucking guy's chest open and told that little girl to get over it.
Like, I really feel like, I know John Bernthal, I don't know if he actually reads comics or anything like that, but
He did
I
read
feel,
the Punisher ones.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I feel like as a person, like, behind the scenes, he had to have gotten to that scene and been like, bro!
Yeah.
Bro!
It's like, really?
This is where you draw the line?
It's like, Frank, he's not worth it. It's not about him being worth it, it's that he needs to die.
Can you post a link to that transcript? I can give you the pictures that I took on my phone. And by I took on my phone, I mean I can give you the pictures that I stole from someone on Twitter.
Marvel gave Punisher superpowers. Yeah, because they're legitimately ashamed of the Punisher.
Thank you, fuck that teenage girl. Hey, that bitch had it coming.
Yeah. Like, Marvel is legitimately ashamed of the Punisher and view him as, like, something they need to get rid of.
Yeah, stupid bitch fuck season 2, man. Yeah, I don't like, I didn't like the TV show too terribly much.
It was them trying to basically make Frank into Joel from Last of Us. Give him a little girl to take care of, and it reminds him of being a father again. You know.
Yeah.
Zodiac for $1. I try to get my dad to stop using Black Rifle Coffee, but he just responds with No Perfect Company. Well, it's worse than No Perfect Company. They're actively working against you.
Yeah, they're active. You would be doing more to help the Second Amendment by going out and buying Starbucks coffee, bro.
Literally.
That's how bad they are. They're actively donating to anti-Second Amendment fucking funds, dude.
Sprang Code 456 for $1. Fucking pogues. Yeah.
Yeah. I think gun tubers complain about demonetization, not just for the money, but because getting the yellow dollar symbol kills your chance to get promoted. Promoted on YouTube. And gun tubers already have a hard time getting growth. That is true. YouTube just hates guns in general.
That is true, but also a lot of these channels outright have employees and networks. They can get in contact with YouTube and demand an exception.
Personality for $5. Entities like BRCC and Matt Walsh are why the right won't ever gain back America politically. Minus wild cards like Trump. Too many snakes in the grass. Yeah.
People buy into fucking snakes way too often because they're like, well, no, we need to like have a guy who looks like he knows what he's talking about.
Well, it's the shit that I used to harp on all the time. It's people just want to hear someone repeat the things that they believe. They don't actually care if someone really believes it. They just want to hear someone say it.
Okay. You.
Greatest Yakuza boss of all time, the Masked Man. My dick!
Art Control for $10. When the Mountain Dew Jew won a piece, the Thug Shaker CEO of Black Rifle Coffee Company. Yeah.
That killed me, the fucking Mountain Dew. I was like, bro.
Howdy Doodler, Champion Diddly Doodler for $3. Shoda based on the lawsuit, man to serve you papers.
Okay, no. I called you the print Jew before that fucking came out. I called you the print Jew before I saw that. So that was my insult, you fucking print Jew. That is mine. I demand reparations from Black Rifle.
How dare you steal my material?
How dare you steal my material? What do you think of the Hellboy comics? Oh, they're really good.
Yeah, they're good.
Like, universally, they're good. I can't think of a bad Hellboy comic off the top of my head.
I'm sure there's some out there.
Fake news, Lolly. Fake news. Hey, Lolly, who would win, Kiryu or Kazuya Mishima? Kiryu.
Yeah, Kiryu.
He was after the Mountain Dew Bussy Blast?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Ben Affleck being Matt Murdock / Daredevil at one time? Honestly, he wasn't bad. He was super, like, yeah, the entire thing was super duper edgy and stuff, but like...
But I mean, that was just mid-2000s.
That was mid-2000s. Like, he himself wasn't too bad, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't
Gun not working! Gun not working!
Gun not working!
Gun not working! Gun not working!
This ninja got hands!
Gun not working!
And, like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't like some of the fucking, like, edgy stuff. Like, him being in the shower and ripping a tooth out, that's so dumb and edgy, but, like, I was like, I mean, it's kind of badass, though. Easy mode is now selectable. Fuck off!
But you see what I mean? Like, yeah, this game is unafraid to be like, hey, you didn't level up enough.
Yeah, it'll kick your ass.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I want to make sure, yeah, we don't have any.
The script was bad, not him. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the dude who played Bullseye in that movie, dude.
Yeah. And it's like Michael Clark Duncan as being Kingpin. Like, in a better... Like, if you gave him Netflix Daredevil material, he'd be greatest of all time.
Could you fucking imagine Michael Clark Duncan as... Like, just give him literally verbatim the same script that they gave what's-his-face?
Vincent D'Onofrio.
And let Michael Clark Duncan deliver all those lines, dude.
Yeah,
that'd be god tier. That'd be amazing.
I
miss Michael Clark Duncan.
That would have been a great fucking timeline.
Yeah.
Vincent D'Onofrio's great in the show. That's not even like a condemnation of him.
He feels, he does feel really good. The thing is, like, build wise, Michael Clark Duncan is, like, he fit the build really fucking good.
He's just huge.
He's huge, or was huge. Yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio, he didn't fit the build very well.
No, he was mainly just fat.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair!
And I mean, yeah, Kingpin is fat, but...
Yeah, he looks fat. There's a lot of muscle, but he looks fat. But I really think America's getting really tired of the less weird, degenerate bullshit. Yeah, I mean, like, you have the thing every once in a while. It's gonna swing back and forth again and again.
It always
and again.
does.
The thing that I thought was super fucking dumb was, did you see, like, the divide thing? The state lines thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, the national divorce. It's like, shut up.
Shut the fuck up. No, but we're gonna do a national divorce.
We're gonna do it this time.
We're gonna do it this time. It didn't work out last time. It's not gonna work out this time. Don't make me smack you.
Yeah, it's like, stop being retards.
Stop being retards. 2% fact to be exact. I hate that people are like, man, the world would be a better place if the South successfully succeeded. It's like, if the South successfully succeeded, you have one of the sides, the North of the South, would have gotten consumed by their fucking neighbors.
Yeah.
Like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that wouldn't have happened.
It just would have happened.
Canada or France gonna stomp their little happy asses down there and take the North, or Mexico's gonna fucking start punching up. It would have happened. Oh god, yeah, the fucking pedo scene in Punisher pissed me off. Frank would have cared about the girl being there, but he still would have killed the fucker anyway without hesitation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And justify it by thinking the obvious: the pedophile had abused and manipulated his girl and was feeling attached to him. Yeah.
Well, worse than that, he actively victimized children. It's like, what? You're just supposed to let him go?
Yeah. So how about that video of Sam Hyde deep frying a Funko Pop collection while pretending to be a knicker faggot? I don't know. I don't know, homie.
It was pretty good. It was pretty funny.
I don't... listen, man. Listen, man. It was funny when he called out, Hassan.
Yeah.
I don't actually watch any Sam Hyde stuff.
I think he's actually genuinely pretty funny.
Every once in a while I'll see stuff from him that I think is funny. Other times I'm like, damn it. Yeah, this guy's kind of obnoxious. But that's his character.
Yeah.
Literally just his character. Like the fucking the chick that he went on a date with, that thing was good.
Yeah.
And the college class was good. I can't think of much other stuff that I really felt really good with. Sam Hyde has some funny clips. He does, that's for sure. Also, the South wouldn't have succeeded because all the shit-lib wasp intellectual class would still orbit the North, and the victory would have meant nothing by today. Yeah.
Yeah. Season 2, Daredevil had Punisher beat a guy to death with a baseball bat for selling CP. Yeah. And, like, it's this thing where I complained about it a little bit in the Terminal List video, but they tried too hard to make Frank, like, a hero, and that goes against the point of Frank, which is he is the worst part of society you have to accept.
They ruined the best Daredevil arc ever. They ruined it.
Oh, God.
We're just gonna kill him. Yes. You mean the Ghost of Kiev? Yes. His audience is the same as Sam Hyde's. You're not wrong. I mean, a lot of people overlap.
Yeah.
Oh God. What about the weekend Sam Hyde spent gaslighting that cuck iDubbbz IRL?
Yeah. That was fucking great, because you can tell that iDubbbz was so desperate to pull out. No, I knew the whole time when... No, he fucking didn't.
No, not at all.
No, he fucking didn't. He was for sure like, man, I'm gonna make him look so fucking dumb.
Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. You sit down there. Lick my cock. And Pippa. No. Fake news. I remember the one time Sam Hyde called iDubbbz girlfriend Yoko Ono. I mean...
Yeah.
Truer words have never been spoken, honestly.
Yeah, iDubbbz took his wife's last name. Yeah, she's literally Yoko Ono.
Goddamn.
Like, because everyone pointed out, like, this generation, that generation of YouTube, iDubbbz, H3, and all that, tried so hard to sell themselves as edgy and being outside the system and all that, and even at the time, people kind of thought they were sellout pussies. Like, I mean, they were funny. You had Filthy Frank and all that, and it's like, hey, that's funny. But actual edgy people were still very much operating under YouTube.
I mean, yeah, like every single person in that group, literally every single one of them has just gone on to perfectly encapsulate a system that they were on the fringe of and kowtow and try and be part of that system now.
Yeah.
You know, like just look at the way people whenever they point out Filthy Frank being a part of Joji and people like lose their shit over that.
Yeah.
You know, like he had to separate himself from the character because he wouldn't have fucking made it.
Yeah.
In the music industry, people would have kept calling that out, and he probably wouldn't have been able to.
He would have been
eaten
alive, especially with like mainstream music journalism. They would have eaten him alive.
Yeah, Max and the fat dude, anything for views. Max and him do a fucking podcast now, Cold Ones, where they just get drunk a bunch and talk about random shit.
Yeah.
And they kowtow to advertisers all the time with their shit. And then fucking iDubbbz. iDubbbz is easily the worst out of all of them because he tried to do the YouTube thing longer than all the other ones. Like a concerted effort in doing YouTube, and now he's just a cuck.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a solo.
I think H3 is probably worse, though.
Okay, but they never interacted with him, to my knowledge.
No, to my knowledge, they were kind of buddy-buddy. They meet up.
Nah, that dude's just a fuck. Like H3, Ethan's a faggot. Like he's just a bad person.
Yeah, he's just awful.
He's just a fucking bad person.
Even at the time when he was whining about Leafy, he's like, dude, you do the exact same shit.
Yeah. Faggot derogatory, not the cool
Yeah.
one. H3 is the bowel cancer of YouTube. Yeah, 100%.
Well, he's the embodiment of everything wrong with it. Like my morals change depending on what gets me money at the moment.
Yeah. PewDiePie was the only one who got out alive. Yeah. He got out through sheer force, honestly, for being real. Ethan's a bitch-made clown. Yeah. I love it every time it pops up and he's being canceled by his own audience for saying something fucking dumb. And it's like, you literally cultivated this, suffer.
Yeah.
Suffer.
This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted the internet to be.
Yeah. He gets pissy at his audience. He's like, oh, you fucking, like, oh, you guys should know better, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, this is what you wanted.
Yep. Shafrillis used to be into the YouTube poop collab with Implement before his crash. He was mainstream, basic bitch, whilst Imp still retains his old YouTube poop skills for his videos. Yeah? Implement learned how to color code to make Simpsons not get picked up by the fucking copyright system before Fox went back and corrected that mistake. Do we gotta do? Cletus Judd was a terrific country parody artist, but when he actually tried to make serious music, everyone was like, "No, you're not. You're the funny fat country parody singer. Do that." He should have known.
Yeah,
he should have known. I mean, like,
I'm never gonna begrudge anybody for wanting to do both.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Frank did it right by just fucking retiring and focusing on music. He didn't try to keep up YouTube alongside. You know?
Yeah. And he especially didn't try to force his actual music into YouTube.
Yeah.
Because that's one that fucks over a lot of people. Where they're like, hey, you know, I'm doing this. You really want to check this out? It's really exciting. And everyone's saying the same thing. Fuck off.
Yeah, a majority of the time, people go to you for a specific thing, right?
Yeah.
It's your niche. So whenever you break out of your niche, and people get mad all the time, like, well, I want to do this now. And it's like, yeah, that's cool and all. That's not how you built your audience.
Yeah.
Your audience wants the thing that you built them up on, and they're gonna be justifiably upset whenever you change your thing. And yeah, you're gonna have people that just are sucking your fucking knob, because that's how fucking internet personalities work. You know, you gather a cult of personality, and people just do whatever the fuck you say, and they'll accept whatever dumbass shit you fucking say.
Oh, speaking of which,
because
this is something that's actually like kind of fucking hilarious. I don't believe we've talked about it yet. Jim Sterling has now officially dipped below 800,000.
Metal.
Yeah.
I don't follow Jim Sterling. I
Dude,
don't follow his crash and burn. I already know he's crashing and burning.
Oh, it's fucking. It was a thing of beauty.
Even back when he was, I won't say good, because I never liked him. But even back when he did his lawsuit and he was
digital
being sued
homicide
and I watched that and I was like, wow. That's shitty that this is happening to you. You kind of seem like a scumfuck motherfucker.
And what'd you find out?
Yeah.
He was absolutely a scumfuck motherfucker.
Put another mark on the...
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So, I never really wanted to follow him.
Turkey Tom acknowledged that he sold out, but at least honest about it. I don't respect anybody that fucking sells out.
Yeah.
Especially if you still want to be like, no, I'm edgy. It's like, no, you sold out.
Yeah, you get ever so slightly... Oh, no. You get ever so slightly closer... to being fine when you sell out if you fucking admit to it, but at the same time, it's a matter of yeah, but when everybody's just admitting, whenever everyone's admitting that they sold out, does that fucking make selling out better? No, it doesn't.
No, you still sold your fucking principles.
Yeah. Oh shit, I remember now. Many such cases.
Yeah, but yeah, the Jim Sterling thing's funny because I watched the under 800,000 and it was legitimate. There was rage behind that. There was actual fucking rage. He was so mad, and he was trying so hard to be like, "Oh, I don't even really care." He cared immensely.
We're bleeding subscribers, fucking chuds.
Yeah, it's like, "Oh, you're all assholes. I'm stronger and happier than I've ever been," and it's like, dude, you're trying not to cry.
Tears in his eyes.
Yeah, literal
stronger
tears.
than you'll ever be.
And it's like, dude, fuck you.
Didn't you learn your lesson when everyone said they didn't like your dumbass fucking wrestling stuff?
Yeah, the wrestling stuff, the politics, blaming everything on capitalism and transphobes. Maybe you're just annoying.
Yep. I wonder if it's a Gundam will sell out. Honestly, everyone on YouTube will
Everyone
probably
has their
eventually
day.
sell out.
Everyone has their day where they have to decide, do I sell out or cash out?
Yep.
That's the truth.
Yep.
Everyone will have their moment.
I just remembered, I never asked you this. Did you have a conversation with Turkey Tom on a stream? I heard he deleted the stream. Apparently he just deletes his streams after a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
And to my knowledge, it wasn't an actual conversation. It was
I bullshit for 5 minutes then.
It was, it was just meandering, dumbass shit.
Yeah. It was mainly to prove that I could bully my way onto a stream where nobody knew me.
You silly dumbass. Don't forget Jim's obvious autogynephilia. Autogynephilia. God damn it.
And
I took a class. I should be able to read these things. Fuck.
And listening to him whine about the Hogwarts thing, because he also he parried it up with the Harry Potter video, because the Harry Potter video is what dipped him below. Everyone was sure oh, that's either gonna make Jim shoot up and subs, or that's gonna make everyone go fuck this asshole.
Yeah.
Guess which one happened. But yeah, I mean it's just a thing where he's so very obviously is miserable and unhappy, and he's trying so hard to still make YouTube work when he doesn't have to. He makes $10K a month off Patreon.
Yeah.
The motherfucker could drop YouTube forever and be perfectly fine.
Yeah. Cult personality for $2. Looking forward to TheAlmightyLoli selling out in many such cases. How is It's a Gundam a sellout? No one said he's a sellout. Someone said, do you think he'll sell out? To which the response was, everyone eventually sells out.
They sell out or cash out. That's it.
Turkey Tom's the worst sellout because he defended Keffels, and Keffels actively targeted people's children. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that to me is the thing. It's it's not a matter of oh, but my content. It's no, this is someone that actually hurt kids.
Yeah. It's not one of those. It's one of those things where there's proof of it. There's a lot of proof of Keffels targeting, kids and doing a bunch of just generally despicable stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like the Kiwi Farms thing of I forget the name of the dude, but the Sonic guy that just wanted to make a Sonic movie.
Yeah.
Where Kiwi Farms shit on him justifiably. He was a bit of a spurg, and Kiwi Farms is their thing. But on top of them doing their thing, they also in their article call him a pedophile several times, and he is outright not a pedophile.
Yeah.
And whenever I came across that article, that was the moment where I was like, okay, everything on this website de facto that I ever read, no matter how much proof behind it, I need to take with a grain of salt, because this is actively trying to ruin someone's life for just being a Sonic fan at this point.
Yeah. Giga Chad for $1. Black Linkara Coffee Company. History of being gay to my employees has no sex schedule. The butt fucking is done when it's done and will be released when it's done. I forced them to attend a strip club, mocked him for being a virgin, 5 kids notwithstanding.
5 kids, no!
Ethan Positive for $5. iDubbbz is proof what used liberal pussy does to a motherfucker. It really does.
To be fair, Sonic fans deserve no love. Many such cases!
Spartan Kill 456 for R. I love FPS Kyle's takedown of H3 so much. Hey, Gila Monster, how's the chemo coming?
Yeah.
Need a smelly girl on my dick for $1.
Smelly?
Another thing about Punisher Season 2 is that I don't believe for one goddamn second Frank would let John Pilgrim live. He'd be like, you tried to kill the girl, go fuck yourself, and then kill him. Also, Madani was such a shit version of O'Brien. I'm fine with Frank sparing Pilgrim because there are moments where Frank will let people go just out of mutual respect. I'm fine with Frank not being a murder autist. I'm actually okay with that. That's some of my favorite moments with Frank.
Yeah.
Where you do understand that, like, he does have lines and he will let people go. Mm-hmm. Like, he'll let prostitutes do what they do so he can get information from them and actually use them as informants. He won't just kill them because they're breaking the law. Mm-hmm. You know, I like Frank when he makes more sense as the vigilante.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Pilgrim was a neat villain. He really was. Like, they tried so hard to be like, oh, he's like Anton. Like, once again, they tried to do the Anton Chigurh thing. We're like, oh, he's a quiet guy, and he's...
You guys aren't
he's
talented enough to do this, please stop.
Yeah. And they also fucked up, where, like, the little girl shoots him in the leg with a double-barrel shotgun, and all you see is his legs full of birdshot, and it's like, that would have ripped his fucking leg off.
Yeah.
Like, because they never tell you explicitly, hey, I loaded this with birdshot. You're supposed to assume it's buckshot.
Yeah.
Buckshot would rip the leg off, especially at the range he was shot.
Yeah.
Once again, just because it's like, oh, that's over the top, that wouldn't happen in real life. No. Gore can be downright cartoonish in real life.
This is true. Hello, boys. Shabbat fam. What if you're a sellout from the beginning and hold being a sellout for the entirety of your thing? Well, then you're always a sellout.
Yeah,
you're always a piece of shit.
I mean, it's just it's something you can't get rid of, and you don't really have the right to complain about. It's like, man, guys, I've changed. It doesn't matter. It's in your past.
Yeah.
Nobody knows if it'll happen again. Like, I mean,
you're already a sellout.
Yeah.
You're min-maxing being a sellout. That's hard. That's hard to do.
You can eventually win your audience back, but once again, you don't have the right to complain, hey, I'm not a sellout anymore, why are you still bullying me? It's like, because you were in the past.
Yeah. The Ronnie McNutt suicide taught me that, yes, gore can be cartoonishly violent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting shot in the head, man. Like,
shot in the head at close range with someone with a lot of stopping power.
Yeah.
What does physics say?
Flam has come. You spelled come wrong. They didn't want Frank killing minorities. I wouldn't be surprised.
He beats the shit out of them, though.
Hey, listen. Beating minorities is cool. Killing them is no good. Gotcha. Where's my scene where Frank pulls an American History X? I really cannot stand sellouts. I mean, no one can. No one likes sellouts.
Because what makes a sellout...
Hear that fatty Nick the Royal plot, too.
Yeah. What makes a sellout is Black Rifle Company. That company, where they're trying so hard to put across an image, but at the end of the day, when the chips are down, you will see what they really are.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they will sell out their principles for money. That's literally the term. So, there's a difference between, like, hey, you know, I'm taking an advertiser because I need extra money. You know, shit like that. Or like, hey, I need to get some money this week. You know, financial need is not indication of sellout. Financial...
Being a sellout is turning your back on what you sell yourself as. Black Rifle Company sells themselves on supporting Second Amendment rights. Yeah, they donate a shit ton of money to anti-Second Amendment slush funds.
Yeah.
They turned their back on Kyle Rittenhouse during his trial, and then they fucking hired YouTubers to do PR for him to say like, oh no guys, like
those YouTubers accepted it.
Yeah, they accepted it. They accepted that fucking money, and they tried to play PR for him, and they still accept their sponsorships and stuff like that. You know, shit like that is being a sellout. Making a quick buck, I don't consider to be selling out. As much as I begrudgingly want to, I don't, because like making a quick buck isn't necessarily being a hypocrite unless you base your entire personality on fucking saying that people can't make money.
Which is what YouTubers do.
I'll kill you! Captain Mercury for $2. Flamingo was vindicated recently. He's on a high.
Yeah.
Flam, no victory streams.
Yeah, because
I'll hit you.
Because Keffels was out as a drug addict, which everyone said the exact same thing.
Everyone was like, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
we knew.
Where'd 100K go?
Yeah.
How'd 100K fucking disappear? Huh?
It's like, no,
come
how dare you accuse somebody of stealing money when they have a history of drug addiction and stealing money?
How did 100K just fucking disappear for a legal fund when no fucking case happened?
Yeah, no lawyer was ever contacted. Nothing like that. It's like literal basic common sense thrown out the window because, well, if I can get Keffel's audience and you find out, oh yeah, he doesn't have a fucking audience.
Yeah, Keffel's is just a grifter. The audience is whoever the parasite is attached to at the time.
Sycophants, convincing themselves, no, but they're a good person, even though they're not.
Give me the sandal. Give me the sandal. LeChunka.
LeChunka.
Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money?
Fucking money?
I got a puppy yesterday. 11 weeks old and super energetic. She likes the farm. Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Common Flam W. Many such cases. iDubbbz is a sellout for below average pussy. Damn.
Yeah, well, I mean, iDubbbz is literally a sellout.
Yeah.
Used to be part of the edgy internet.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're gonna do all this stuff, and it's like, oh, it's so weird, right? Oh, you wouldn't be able to do that today.
He was part of the YouTube that was actively targeted, and they actively tried to erase with all the rules and shit like that. And then he proceeded to basically go, okay, so now that they were targeting me, I'm gonna rebrand my content, and I'm just gonna target other people. And that's basically what he did. He just started targeting people.
Yeah.
Def Fortuna for $2. Who the hell is Keffels? A grifter.
Yeah, grifter.
That's all you need to know. Like the stream, guys. It only like the stream, guys. It's only at 6 likes. Guys, chill. Imagine counting likes, bro. Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
If Loli ever says in a video, when you really think about it, the CCP actually makes some good points. You need to slap him for this. I'll just deck his ass. Nicholas DeRorio is a massive fucking autist. His profile picture is him wearing a crown, smoking a cigar. The most tryhard shit. My favorite part is completely unironic. It's completely unironic. He wants people to think he's a badass. I don't like fucking YouTube.
I don't like that circle. The commentary people are just awful.
Yeah, I guess it would be the commentary people. I don't like the commentary people.
Yeah.
Just because that's a lot of backstabbing shit for money.
No one is ever actually friends with each other. They'll backstab each other. The minute you give them personal information, you have to expect they'll make a video and weaponize it against you.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, it's like, that's just shit you have to expect.
Yeah.
And it's annoying because they all pretend to be friends with each other and they all give each other cameos and they're all fucking obnoxious.
Oh, yeah. It's people...
It's people that don't know what they're fucking talking about, pretending like they're smart.
It's people min-maxing the cross-contamination of audiences, you know?
Yeah.
It's well, if I go and I stream with this person, or I talk to this person, I make people think I'm friends with them, then our audiences will intermingle, and it'll be beneficial for both of us. You're both awful people. You're terrible pieces of shit.
You are just the worst.
You're just the fucking worst. So whenever it comes out, the insert person here is a massive piece of shit and does fucked up shit, you turn your back on them.
Yeah.
And oh, hey, look at that. You have two audiences watching both of these people, and it makes it more popular.
And I thought they were my friends. Don't. Like, they're not your friends. They're on the fucking internet. They'll never be your friend.
Yeah. It's
no one on
the
the internet is ever your friend. They'll swear up and down. They'll even get offended when you say that. It's like, how dare you? We did this together. We did that. It's like, I don't fucking care. I've never seen you.
Yeah. We were on stream together. It's like, man, that does not make us friends.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
it's like, it's how it is. Internet relationships are just that.
They're parasocial relationships.
Yeah.
It's in your best interest, and it's in everyone's best interest to keep in mind that it is parasocial.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something you should be proud of. It's not something you should be cultivating. These people everyone on the internet, especially if they're making money doing this shit, making videos, especially making videos about just talking shit. You know, like, they'll turn their back on you in an instant.
Yeah.
Everyone would. It's for everybody.
Because it's in their financial best interest.
It is.
They have to.
It is. You know this YouTuber swore?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, bro.
And once again, that was an insulting part where it's like, you know, during the Null interview where it's like, oh, well, it's her prostate orgasms and shit like that, and yet they'll say they'll say pajit, they'll say goyslop, and it's like, why are you even pretending?
Well, those are the government approved insults.
You know, it's we'll allow edge, but only enough edge to where you can still keep your monetization.
Yeah.
And it's like, Jesus, just fuck off. Just no.
Agent Fred Buckaroos, I just got in an argument with the chick who thought The Last of Us 2 was good because because he'd representation of a female writing consultant. Huh? How?
Amy Henning was involved with the first game, and Neil threw her out.
Yeah, that's true.
That will forever be my fucking response. It's like, I don't give a shit about your representation. Neil threw out a female writer.
Hey, yo, burn that Jap. Do you guys have any advice for me? Just remember, these people aren't your friends.
Yeah, they're not your friends.
They're not your friends. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep cultivating your audience.
Yeah.
So when will Pippa betray all of us? Hey, yo!
can
I'm
happen.
telling you, don't you ever trust Pippa?
Unironically, it can happen. I mean, everyone has their chance to cash out or sell out. You know, burn out or fade away. There's a reason that phrase exists.
Never fade away.
Neil fired a woman based. Yeah, he literally threw out Amy Henning,
Based on
who was
that-
one of the founders of fucking Naughty Dog.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Thomas the Anne Frank engine for $1. Jason Momoa is dropping Aquaman. Side note, also Billy Russo was so fucking wasted in season 2, and they got rid of Frank's tactical thinking. I wish that the hookers Billy shot to frame Frank to have been Madani and Frank's black guy friend. Yeah. I mean, so much of season 2 felt like a fucking soap opera. Like I should not care about Billy Russo's PTSD because he's an awful human being who deserves to die. And guess what happens at the end of season 2? They just kill him. They kill him with no ceremony. Frank literally just walks in and caps him and leaves.
Nicholas Diorio ran away from flamenco. Flam, I talks to myself in weird fetishes on stream. Inco, when you run from flamenco, you're not a Mr. Medic. You're Matt Jarbo. You're a soy-filled bitch. All right, listen. Every once in a while, chat has one good one. One.
Would you say people that virtue signal and use that have more access to benefits than those that don't? Also, how's that play into selling out?
For the time being.
It's like, no, it's not. It has nothing to do with benefits. Like, okay, I can relate this to the video I'm going to do after this next one.
I'll kill you.
Because I'm going to be talking about Harry Potter. I'm going to say fuck it and talk about that because there were some genuinely interesting...
I was going to say, you want to talk about Harry Potter? Talk about Harry Potter.
There were some interesting fucking shenanigans that went on. The way to look at virtue signaling is essentially this. The idea that these people are a loud minority is both right and wrong. They are a lot bigger than you think, but they're also a lot smaller than you think.
They're very loud on the internet.
They're very loud, but they also are in the right positions to actually cause change. They can affect companies. They can affect localization companies. They know the right people. The right people agree with them. That's the issue. The problem, and especially with a situation like Harry Potter, is when they get angry, what you see are a lot of people that kowtow because they want to fit in. They want to fit in, and they want to be close to that cast that makes the stuff they like, the entertainment cast. So they will sell their soul to the devil, thinking that, hey, I get to win. At the end of the day, the right side of history thing is a lot more nefarious than anyone ever wanted to give it credit for.
Yeah.
It's not just we're the good guy, we're incapable of doing bad. It's that people aren't choosing their opinions out of genuine morality. They're choosing it to fit in with what they think is the winner.
Yeah.
That's what the right side of history means. Whoever wins.
Watch my $50. Takechi looks like Michael from GTA 5.
Yeah.
Banned.
But yeah, so a lot of these people will just go along with whatever they believe is the most popular opinion that they think already won. And a lot of that was the trans right, ma LGBT, ma this, ma that.
Hands off the Dakiamura before I beat you, boy.
And that caused a lot of issues when you just get a feedback loop of these people agreeing with each other and sending each other stories to scare the hell out of each other.
You can't ban the truth, you cuck.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
But that's why we're so insistent. Go outside. Go outside. You have no idea how the real world actually is. Go outside.
Oh, yeah, people work themselves up into a tizzy reading shit online all the time, dude.
Yeah. Gusian for 5 fake money is a loud minority, also much more active than the majority, so they can push much more. Exactly.
Yeah, well, they know the right people in the right spots. They made friends in college. Those friends got up high. And they hired them into their companies. You're able to push your agendas that way. That's all that is.
Yeah, that's literally all it amounts to.
That's all college has ever been, is making connections.
Yeah, it's about making connections. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with actual morality or actual belief systems. It's just knowing the right people, sucking up to them, and getting what you want. And that's what you saw with the Harry Potter thing, where these people thought they could literally force a game to die.
A fucking super normie game to die.
Normie game.
The normiest game, dude!
Yeah. They genuinely thought they could force a game to die and nobody to play it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where they got hit with that first real big wave of like, oh shit, you know, where we don't have as much influence as we thought.
Yeah.
You know, once again, it's a case where that statement had a lot more behind it than anyone wants to admit.
Yeah.
It's not just, oh shit, you know, us screaming and crying won't work. It was, oh shit, these people that I thought were my friends will say no to me sometimes.
Yeah. Don't make me hit you with the Lechonka. The shit with Silver Rail was fucking infuriating. Like, the fact that people are not getting punished for that mess is just fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing you can do because they'll never believe it. They will, to this day, demand that... They literally want Silvervale to dox herself again to prove she got doxed.
Yeah.
That is literally what they want. They will say all day, every day about how Harry Potter pushed, you know, this many people to die and you're responsible for this murder. They will say all this crap with no proof, but the minute you accuse them of something, suddenly it needs proof.
Yeah.
Suddenly it's like, well, you can't prove that. No. All we need proof that we actually support this. And it's like, motherfucker, you had a whole ass website to stalk streamers.
Yeah. They harassed Pika-Me, the VTuber, because she wanted to play Hogwarts for a return stream. They canceled the stream. She's been quiet since. The stream's been too far, I said, right?
I was legitimately scared shitless that she deleted all her VODs off Twitch, but thank God it turns out it's just an automated thing.
Yeah, it's just an automated thing.
It's just an automated thing. It's still a stupid system, but at least it was a thing of she didn't choose to do it. Mm-hmm. No one knows where she's at.
Yeah, she's just gone, bro. Yeah, it sucks. Believe all victims unless you don't like them. Many such cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe all victims unless they're not on your side.
Yeah, literally. That's literally what it means.
Yeah. That's how it's always been. I don't like VTubers, so this is a win-win-win for me. Many such cases.
People say how long since Pikama would betray us. I submit that she already has, and we just don't know about it.
She already betrayed you by not streaming.
Yeah.
Every VTuber has betrayed you by not streaming.
This kind of reminds me of what I keep telling my uncle, who keeps having this basic humanity became too corrupt opinion. My response: stop copying the Spurs and choose to be better. Yeah.
I mean, you can only be responsible for yourself at the end of the day.
And she's probably just playing off stream. Yeah, people are scared that
probably.
she's probably done with streaming. That's what they're scared of. I wonder if Tenma got hit too. No, Tenma does not give a shit.
Yeah.
She's genuinely having too much fun with Hogwarts Legacy to care at all.
Tenma's dropped 10,000 N-bombs on stream.
Yeah, like people flat out ask her, it's like, have you seen the controversy? And it's like, no, I'm a normal person.
Yeah.
And she's like playing the game and she loves it.
People like Jesse Gender and other tranny tards need to be reminded of this shit. Unironically, there will be consequences for this shit. Being a piece of shit should always be bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
Should.
Tem also lives in Japan. Yeah.
Many such cases.
Yeah, and a lot of them do not care about like Western controversies.
Oh yeah, they hate Western controversies. They actively loathe it because it keeps pouring over into their shit, and they get fucking livid. They're like we don't fucking care. Stay the fuck out of here.
There's a misconception that Japan is unaware of Western controversies. They know. They just don't give a shit.
They don't give a shit, and when it fucking pours over, they get upset.
Yeah.
Believe it, or I'm sorry, believe it or not, yeah. Having some dumbass controversy from another country that you don't give a shit about pour over into your country pisses you off, huh? That's fucking crazy, huh? That's fucking crazy. Who could have thought? Japan fucking based? Question mark, exclamation point? Yo, what game is this? This is Yakuza Ishin.
Technically like a Dragon Edition.
I hate you.
But any context, people will tell you if you're constantly dancing around being blamed for someone's Sudoku, you're playing a rigged game and should get the fuck out. Yeah.
Sudoku. One Man Army 2 Electric Boogaloo for $5. Bro, your review of Cool Cat was way better than your YMH and IHG's reviews. Don't know why those two became popular at all.
Well, Adam actually knows. Adam actually does know more about like filmmaking stuff, even though he has shit his pants.
Sus.
He has shit his pants multiple times.
Yeah.
The dog question is one that never needed to be raised.
That is true.
But Adam was a dumbass and addressed it anyway. Call person $95 to the Victor goes to spoils and all that stuff. Also, Tem was base as hell. Another VTuber news that Cinder metal cover was something.
Yeah, I saw that.
VTuber music in general isn't that good, so I'm not gonna like.
It was aggressively bad.
I'm still. It's a thing of like her fans are happy. Who gives a fuck?
I don't think they are. I think that's the problem. I don't think they're happy.
A random Twitter user said his V-tweeter trans cousin committed self-delete because of harassment. Everyone who said Silvervale needed to post proof of doc said it was true. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't need any evidence that a man, or like a person, fucking died, right?
Yeah.
But they need evidence that they got doxxed.
Yeah.
By doxing themselves.
And it's purely because who's getting accused in this situation?
The Southerner's body rejected the unsweetened tea.
Good, because it's terrible. The people who sent death threats to that silver VTuber are no better than Jonathan Ross. They have no self-control and can only when they're mad. Many such cases.
Eric Brooks, but all like you keep attesting. I see no other way other than take leftist rights away for this shit to end. Sick of trying to be the good guy anymore. Not even that. Just call him a faggot.
You will never.
Like no, the way you win this shit, and it's really gay to fucking say that, is stop caring. I'm not even kidding. Stop caring. Stop acting like it's something that will end the world, and just say it like it is. Like, you're a faggot and you're annoying.
Shove them in lockers. Yeah.
Shove them in lockers.
Get a portable locker, sling it over your shoulder. And every time anyone pisses you off, just put them in the locker.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Give them swirlies. I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing of like...
I can't carry around a toilet with the water.
When you take shit too seriously, you look like a moron, and that makes people look at you and go, you're just as bad as them. What you do is you just point out what they're doing and be like, hey, you're kind of fucked up.
Yeah. That's all you can do. You just point out the hypocrisy.
Giga Chad for all our listen guys is bad enough. Nicholas DeRoe is morbidly obese. Harry Potter, did you write how elf lives don't matter in the girls' restrooms? As funny as that is, Gribots is pulling their funding. I'm only awarding $500,000 to Gryffindor.
Fuck. Big Dick Clutch for $2. Does your movie Sucks love dogs? Why'd you have to ask the question for everyone else?
He is not against the idea.
Adam, why? The reason why Silverwheel managed to escape the drama was because she just said, fuck the haters. I'm not going to apologize to horrible people. She was big enough.
Yeah.
She was big enough to do what she wanted, and her producer supported her. Or, I'm sorry, the company supported her. Because you also have people that are part of Shoujo
that fucked her over.
No, who had to pull streaming the game because the producer would not let them stream the fucking game.
Yeah.
She was big enough to get away with what she wanted to.
Lord Furpose for $1. Hey, Lolly, did you catch the Wyatt mega thread yesterday and today? Was outstanding to watch in real time. The fact he bodied Hassan twice is glorious. I did not.
I don't know. Do you like parries with tiny windows but stagger easily or deal poise damage? I like parries in general.
Yeah, parries in general are fucking great.
One Man Army 2, Electric Boogaloo for $2. You gotta go Frank Hassel mode on the Windlow. you gotta show up to their house and not get shot. Cult of Personality for $2. So your movie Sucks is like every white girl with a dog in PB.
A little bit.
Nighttime Lime for $5 Canadian. Damn it, 5 fake monies. Did you see the people pushing a trans person being stabbed in HWL as Hardwood Legacy's fault? But the article they screenshotted said it wasn't a hate crime.
Yeah, it was literally just a random stabbing in England.
It was a random stabbing in England. Whenever a bunch of fucking knife crimes are on the rise in England, who could have thought? Guacom for 5 fake monies. Honestly, don't understand why people get so emotional over stream comments. Am I too old to understand something? I just block people.
Well, it was more than just stream comments.
Yeah. Lord Grizzly Bear for $20. I don't care anymore. Just get a beer, you two, and make up. Kill yourself. Now!
Well, let's pay $5. Which piece of internet lore that you would use as torture, Chris Chan or DSP? Also, didn't other VTubers attack Silverwheel when she had a breakdown? A lot of about to debut VTubers did, which was blatantly them trying to get rid of the competition.
Remember when they told you people on the internet aren't your friend and just want to do everything in their power to get more popular and make money? Yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
That again.
Also, Chris Chan, absolutely.
Change your fucking... Change it! Change your outfit!
I don't want it! This looks cool!
Put a better coat on! I did not get the deluxe edition for you to not use it!
I don't want it.
Put it on! You know it can be. Yeah, change it.
It's all default.
You can change everybody. You can change all your captains. Now go back up to yourself.
It's all default.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, you fucking...
You might have to beat the game first.
You don't.
Or we might have to get to chapter 4. That's when a lot of stuff unlocks.
Put on the Hawaiian shirt, you fucking faggot.
You will wear the maid outfit. Yeah, see? Arthur Yeehaw for $10. Do you prefer Adderall Alligator or Crystal Meth Puppies?
Crystal Meth Puppies.
Adderall cool. Alligator.
When default is default. Ada. Put the fucking dress on.
People nowadays want to play superheroes when they tend to forget superheroes tend not to yell about how righteous they are.
Yeah,
that's a big part of it. Because, a lot of, I was literally, multiple days worth of just scrolling through people crying and losing their fucking mind over the Harry Potter shit.
Yeah.
To the point of, you people actually need to step outside. They'll do a thing of, oh, I can't believe these right-wingers bought the game just to own the libs. That's so pathetic. And literally, the tweet after that after that, it would be right under it in the thread. It was, this is a fight for our lives. You just don't understand how serious this is. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Put on the cat girl off Federal Riot.
It's
Riot
why-
chat.
It's why I even started making fun of people that wanted to do the whole, like, both sides are pathetic. No. People just wanted to play a fucking video game. They bought a game to piss off people. The people literally trying to tie a Harry Potter game to a real-life murder are substantially more pathetic, and they always will be.
Don't hate by anything. You're a dumb idiot. But yeah, at least you're not fucking trying to blame an innocent person's murder on a video game.
Yeah. Like, remember when we made fun of Jack Thompson?
Yeah. Jack Thompson was very open about just being a grifter.
Yeah.
He still made bank! Our lives are threatened. Those people need to get a beating. Good old not cure you.
Is Hogwarts Legacy actually good? It is every AAA open world game.
I was gonna say it doesn't look very good, but if you like Harry Potter, you'll probably enjoy it. Because most licensed games are game formula that is tried and true and been done a million times, but with set dressing of things that people like.
The combat is flashy and actually pretty fun, but there's a lot of grinding and looking for collectibles.
Yeah.
And not even like Collectathon, where you actually have to think. No, they're in your face. It's basically just working through a checklist.
Right. You still fucking bought it. Are you talking about Hogwarts Legacy? Because I didn't, because I don't like Harry Potter.
I got it off G2A.
Yeah. Lolly bought it at a discount because he likes it. This combat is great, story is good, open world is fine, but the castle is the best part.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Get out of here. Chat, you're all banned. I'm tired of this. If you're not shit-talking the Harry Potter franchise, I don't want to be here.
They lost nuance. I don't care if people buy the game in spite. They literally harass and bully people for a game. Instead shill for Ezra Miller, Disney, and Blizzard.
Yeah.
That is true.
That shit's dumb because we literally just had people saying, hey, buy what you want and do what you want. Just don't be a fucking spurg about it. And then those same exact people turned around and spurged out about people supporting something, and I was like, I hate you all. You're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites that annoy the shit out of me by existing.
I get Hogwarts when it's cheaper because I've been wanting to play an open world RPG in Harry Potter.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, most people bought the game because they like Harry Potter. Even the people that hate buy it, I guarantee you, the people that hate bought the game to quote unquote stick it to the trannies. I guarantee that didn't make a dent into what that game was going to make normally.
Oh no, no. I mean, all around it is just like it's fucking Harry Potter. As much as Rowling, J.K. Rowling shits herself on Twitter and has these massive spurg outs and tries to retcon everything, people legit don't give a fuck. The movies still exist, the books still exist, and that's more than enough.
For a lot of people, a lot of people, that will be their only interactions with Harry Potter is I read the books.
Yeah.
I watch the movies and I like them and I enjoy this. And then they see a game come out and they're like, oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people have liked the series since they were kids, so it's especially a case of why the fuck do I care what Rowling says?
Then again, Ezra Miller is a criminal. Ezra Miller is in fact a criminal, but Ezra Miller's going to get paid either way.
Yeah.
Since the game is a success, it made more billions they lost. So, when's the tranny genocide going to happen? I need a day off of work, bro. Hey, listen, you guys kept saying you're going to get genocided if the game was a success. It's been a massive success, and I'm not seeing a lot of bad shit happening. Oh, chat, how did that International Day of Hate go? Did anything happen with that? Oh no, because it was a giant fucking fed op? Who could have thought?
Oh yeah. I'm sad that I can't switch to hand-to-hand. Get the fuck out of these guys. It's like, no, I need to prove a point. They're not even worthy of the wooden katana.
Not even worthy of the wooden blade. You do also have the super cool PlayStation katana, Lolly. It's blue!
I don't want it.
I'm gonna put the gun to your head and blow your fucking brains out on stream.
I don't want it.
I've come to have a better understanding of Jack Thompson's mind after watching Dee Snider from Twisted Sisters versus Al Gore, the Man Bear Pig. It's all about control. Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's all it is. It's how can we get in control? As stated, it's
my ass.
When these people virtue signal, it's not to everybody. It's to the
you finally got an A.
Yeah, it's to the select few people that they're trying to suck up to. Mm-hmm. The people that are actually in these game companies and the anime studios, all that. And I say anime studios, but like Crunchyroll and localization companies and all that. That's what makes it nefarious. Because everyone acts like it's such a big thing, when in truth, it's only just it's like Hollywood people talking about avocado toast. Very, very small amounts of people give a fuck about avocado toast. But to the people that do care, they'll look at that and go, "Oh, you're like us, and that's what they all want to be.
Avocado toast is disgusting. And you feel bad.
It's fucking awful.
Avocados are a bad thing. Period.
Cult person, I have $2. Do Twitter people even know or remember Jack Thompson? No, they're
No,
too
probably
young.
not, honestly.
They're way too young.
It was International Day of Hate, so not only is it during World Pride, but also during Black History Month. What are they saying? So a thing came out in New York where they were like, "Oh, all the Jews need to prepare because a bunch of
neo-Nazis.
No, a bunch of neo-Nazis are gonna go out and they're gonna have their day of hate and they're going to attack Jews and shit." And I was like, "This is the glowiest fucking thing I've heard in my entire life. Holy shit!" And then nothing happened. Mikado avocado is my favorite.
But yeah, I mean, it's something to where when you especially look at the people that were virtue signaling, all of them were just doing it because it was popular. That's literally it.
It's whatever side they thought was gonna win the outcome, honestly.
Yeah. And they learned the hard way of like, oh shit, this blew up a lot worse than we thought. Because Jim Sterling did it and was crying about transphobia and like, oh, you know, these people crying about harassment just dealt with a mild amount of criticism, which is nothing compared to what trans people feel in real life. And then he dipped below 800,000. People are like, fuck you.
Make me hit you.
Yeah, don't make me hit you, you fucking fat piece of shit. Plagued Moth, the guy who reviews goddamn gore videos, was fucking virtue signaling and even shit talked Mutahar. The similar ordinary gamer guys, which I felt personally offended by because only we get to do that. We get to have our hot takes about him.
There's only two people in this entire country that get a shit talk Mutahar. It's me and Lolly. Step off our turf.
And he did it by like, because Mutahar apparently was actually like neutral about it. He was actually like, "Hey, don't be a fucking psycho. It's a video game."
He said like, day one when the game came out, he bought the game and he played the game. He was like, "Hogwarts Legacy ain't bad, guys. It's pretty good."
Yeah, and Plagued Moth was trying to like shit talk and call him a transphobe, and people are like, "Dude, you literally review people dying for a living.
Yeah.
You put sponsor videos in videos about people dying."
I told you whenever you said that Plagued Moth was on that train, I was like, maybe you just need to take a look around at your side and look at the dude who reviews people dying for money and go, "Are we the bad guys?"
Yeah. And like, not only that, dude listens to black metal. Okay. For those unaware that do not know what black metal is, it is a genre of metal going out of its way to be as offensive as humanly possible. It will do anything and everything to make you uncomfortable. From talking about satanic themes to outright talking about raping babies. There's literally a subgenre called neo-Nazi black metal.
Yeah.
No, National Socialist black metal. Which is just Nazis. Like, literally Nazi black metal. So this motherfucker trying to play guilt by association with this... Do not throw that stone. You are in a very, very thin house of glass.
Lolly, once again, it's all about the money.
Yeah.
Bro, what? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So Infinite Annihilator. That, Gorgoroth, Behemoth, you know, those are black metal bands.
Don't you ever put Behemoth with those filth!
But they are technically black metal.
They are technically, yes.
Yeah.
But Behemoth makes good music. Unlike...
That's why all the people that are fans of black metal hate them, because they actually have
they have taste. Oh, God. All started with Venom wanting to take the piss about Satanism.
Yeah.
The Great Metal War. Dude, there's so many different genres of metal.
Behemoth is death metal. Oh.
There's gotta be more genres of metal than there are, like, other genres of music.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking insane.
Is
Fuck you, Leatherman.
Is there white metal? That's basically Christian metal, and yes, it does exist.
It does exist.
That's like Striper and stuff.
Not very good.
Davis the Game Lord, $5. In the U.S., this wizard game is complicit in the oppression of trans people in Afghanistan. Death penalty for LGBT people is national policy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but they can't bitch about something in another country that they can't change. Silly, idiot, dumbass. Kill yourself now.
Baby metal. I like baby metal a lot. They're actually really good.
So yeah, I like a decent amount of baby metal stuff.
Yeah.
What is it? Megitsune? I think it's
really
probably my
good.
favorite song.
There's one where it's like an actual like full-blown metal band with idols. It's not baby metal. I think it's like Necro Idol or something.
Women Army 2, Electric Boogaloo for $5. Behemoth and black metal sucks. Long live Winger hair metal. Alright, I'm banning him.
Yeah.
I'm banning him. I'm not going to take this fucking transgression.
Yeah, Necronominal.
Captain Mercury for $2. Punk rock, best rock.
Yeah. Yeah, necronomical. Yeah, necronomical or
Necronomical.
necronomy idol or whatever. That's basically black metal version of baby metal, where it's like explicitly horror focused to the point of like you know the Saki Sonobashi urban legend where it's like the anime about the girls trapped in the bathroom and they kill each other? That's actually one of their music videos.
Yeah.
They adapted that story for a music video. It's actually really cool. Arthur Yeehaw for $10. The only good black metal band is Brand of Sacrifice, but that's just because they sing about Berserk.
Yeah. That's fucking real. Yes, the black coffee thing is real.
Yeah.
Arthur Yeehaw for 10 buckaroos. The only good... I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Holly over here trying to remember the N-word for the Necronomicals. It's hard to say, because it's like, you naturally go to Necro, and then Gnome, and then Idol.
Yeah.
So Necro, Gnome, Idol.
Necronomadol.
Yeah, Necronominal. It's fucking weird.
There's like a black metal group who studied theology so they could do better blasphemy. They still do black metal, but almost all converted. They have some normie name I don't remember.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna min-max my hate.
a lot of the black metal bands actually are very aware of how stupid it is, and they have fun with it.
Yeah. Lord Grizzly there for $5. What's your poison or straight edge? Huh? Are you talking about alcohol?
I like Jaeger.
I just drink Clear Spring. It gets you fucked up fast. It's effective.
Felix Kevlar for $1. The moment Plague Moth said, "Okay, dude," in your anime profile pic and one of those videos where he mocks internet edgelords, that's when I knew something was off. Also, he made a goddamn metal music video where he talked about the snuff video. Yeah, right.
One Man Army 2, Electric Boogaloo, for $5. Also, ever listen to Wagaki band? It's metal combined with Japanese traditional instruments. They did Bring Me to Life with Amy Lee. I have not ever heard
That
them.
sounds very interesting. Sir Atlas for $1. Was that one gay metal dude who killed his bandmate at a Paranoia Farm or black metal band? Yeah, he was part of the, it was Norwegian black metal wave, where you had dudes that would legit set churches on fire.
Yeah.
They were actually insane.
Snake, get out of the fucking porn dungeon.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. The combat looks lame on video, but it's actually much better to play. As someone who was interested in Harry Potter 15 years ago, I appreciate the setting. But aside from the combat and setting, it's aggressively average Ubisoft open world. Yeah.
I mean, like, the setting is aggressively fucking Ubisoft open world. It is very much so power fantasy, which isn't a bad thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sometimes people just want to live a power fantasy. It's a self-insert as the character. You self-insert as a character.
Especially with a world as big as Harry Potter.
Yeah, you self-insert as the character. Your character is just naturally incredibly good at magic.
Yeah.
You get access to things that normal characters in the series would never touch. Like, you can have all the black magic shit, you know?
But for $95, I love Behemoth, and they got me into black metal, specifically their past 2 to 3 albums. And it's mainly the Pacific Northwest bands and Burzum that are pretentious as fuck.
You're not wrong. March for $2. What do you think would have gone down in Dead Space 4?
They talked about it.
Disgusting.
They actually talked about it. The idea was it would basically be kind of like Mass Effect 3, where you're going around the galaxy trying to get supplies, but more horror focused, where you're barely staying alive.
Yeah.
I think that would have been interesting.
I'm just going to say it. It took me a few videos to finally realize how much of a poser Plague Moth is. He covers such basic stuff and claims to be so hardcore when he doesn't even dare to actually go into details beyond what you can find on the wiki.
Yeah.
I love pointing out that one of the major investors in Nintendo is Saudi royals. Your purchase of the Nintendo Switch actively helps keep the Rainbow Crew out of Saudi Arabia, and they can't cope with that fact.
Yeah.
Well, not just the entire games industry is supported off the back of Chinese money and Saudi money.
Yeah.
Living Sacrifice is a Christian heavy metal band, and they're one of the few that are actually good. 9 out of 10 would recommend.
Yeah.
There's very few.
Demon Hunter. I think Demon Hunter outright said they were. Yeah,
might
they were
be
Christian. They had Christian themes.
There's very few like we actively push this message bands that I like.
Yeah.
Eventually, I will check shit out that chat recommends.
Bard for Kenneth is my uncle. Oh wow.
Holy shit.
Banning him.
Make fun of him. You can't be cooler than me. I'm banning him.
Make fun of him.
The feeling of power metal. Yes. Did you see the new Windigoon video where he talks about how a woman turned into a living chemical weapon? I haven't seen the video, but I already knew about the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
cool.
apparently like a home remedy for cancer that went very, very bad.
Yeah. Mods, do your fucking job. Ban him. Mods, do your job. Ban anyone related to someone named Varg.
Yeah.
Captain Merc for $2. Good thing I'm subbed to disturb reality.
Yeah. And that's the funniest part to me about like all the horror channels on YouTube, where they they end up becoming such fucking moral fags. Like, the guy who runs Mandela Catalog is such a fucking bitch.
So I think I came in on like a tail end of one of your things in Discord about that. Didn't he say like another franchise could do better?
Yeah. There was the
What a fucking faggot.
basically it was
derogatory.
Yeah. It was a series about like the idea behind this one is it's cops investigating a serial killer. And they go through evidence of the serial killer, and that's where you get videos of him like stalking people and making paintings of his victims, legitimately fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
One of them, it showed a painting of a little boy, and the painting was titled "Fuck Toy," implying that he murdered a child and fucked his corpse.
Yeah.
Obviously, disturbed individual. Obviously, the bad guy. Obviously, a lunatic. He threw a fucking shit fit. The Mandela Catalog guy threw a shit fit and went, "I can't believe we're just accepting this. Like, are you kidding me? That's so fucked up."
Yeah.
And got a whole like moral brigade about it and tried going after the dude. And it's like, it's about a fucking serial killer.
Fuck yourself. This game isn't Sons of the Force. What are you guys doing, man? I ain't gonna lie. I'll look up content about Sons of the Forest in about 6 years when it's ready.
Yeah.
Horror YouTubers realize I do some horror film reviews. Oh no, that's what you get for platforming hate against me!
Yeah.
How could you platform hate against me?
Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
Clark Turk for 5 buckaroos. Why isn't there more Isekai like Brutal Legend where the dude ends up in a Frank Frazetta world scored by classic rock and metal?
Because
it's very particular.
Because it takes a lot of effort, and frankly, that's not really the market Isekai shoots for.
Yeah.
It is very... Think of it like McDonald's.
Mandela Catalog guy seems to be fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
Mandela Catalog guy seems to be a heavy Christian though. In my opinion, the guy who did Monument Mythos is way worse because the dude ruined his story just to own the Republicans. I mean, I don't give a fuck what his religion is. If the guy's a fucking piece of shit, he's being a piece of shit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's a Christian. It's like, dude, you're not allowed to police what other fucking horror series do. Because if you want to go down that road, guess what? You are neutering a genre which completely relies on not being on a fucking leash.
Yeah.
Like, horror is at its best when it does whatever the fuck it wants. Like, you know, if this guy had his way, you wouldn't have Skinamarink, which was literally all about child abuse.
Yeah. About fucky wuckies. Here we go. Oh no!
Isekai's power fantasy? Yeah, well...
Oh yeah, most of them.
The McDonald's comparison is because Isekai are meant to be very recognizable, very cheap stories you can get through really fast or stick with if the author wants to stretch it out. You know, it's all the same type of general Western fantasy with recognizable tropes. They literally name the tropes. The elf, the goblins, this, that. I mean, they don't really try anything different. The only thing they change are the parameters.
Yeah.
You know, that's outright in the name sometimes. Where it's like, I was the hero and now I'm the demon king.
Yeah.
Like, that shit.
The name of the series is Urban Spooks, and it's genuinely good. The fuck doll Corey is meant to be disturbing. It's a fucking horror series. It's meant to make you uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
the guy's a serial killer.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Mandela Catalog, it stopped being interesting and became so gay so fast. Protag's actually a hybrid. Christianity was hijacked. Jesus is an evil doppelganger. Then again, after his face reveal, the creator does look like an edgy poser, disappointed at the wasted potential. Many such cases.
Yeah.
There's that one black metal band that made an album cover photo of when the band member McNutted himself, exploded head and all. Yep.
Yeah. How is Skinamarink child abuse? Dude, if you watch the movie, the child abuse subtext is very, very obvious. Where the demon is the mom, and there's a lot of references to the mom being an abusive figure and a monster. Like, it's very clear that the story is about child abuse. So if the Mandela Catalog guy had his way, you wouldn't be able to talk about that.
Yeah. So what we're saying here outright, and no uncertain terms, okay, is that Skinamarink is in fact the Binding of Isaac movie that we've always wanted. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat.
I'm actually, yeah.
I'm saying it here now. I am sick and tired of pretending.
Yeah.
Watch the movie. Yeah. I do urge everyone to watch the movie. It's good.
Just be aware that you are either going to love the movie and think it's one of the
it.
best things you ever saw, or it was the most pretentious piece of shit you ever saw.
Yeah.
Literally, there is no in between.
The band who took the suicide photo for the cover was Mayhem.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was about childhood fears. Childhood fears, but there is an actual subtext of child abuse.
Well, I was gonna say childhood fears always stem from something.
Yeah.
I feel the Isekai genre is encouraging. Just browsing through the tab Isekai, you get immediate proof to no matter how dumb the idea, it can gain fans.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Skinamarink equals Mad God? Question mark.
Mad God is doing its own
different.
thing.
It's very different, actually.
Mad God is more about human nature and the cycle of civilization.
I love the cutscene from Skinamarink where the demon made the child run at a wall after removing his eyes in depth perception. Yeah. My favorite part of Skinamarink was the part where the kid just has to walk on some spikes like 12 times in a row, but then a guardian angel plops down a magic artifact in front of him. But it was pretty cool.
Arthur, you have $5. Mushiko Tensei is the Culver's and the Sea McDonald's Isekai. I don't see it that way. Like, I'm not one of those. I don't get the hype. I do not get the hype of why people love jobless reincarnation. I don't.
I like the character designs.
Yeah, like
other than that, not much about it that I like. I just don't like the isekai genre much anymore. I've been
like I'm willing
so
to say
fast. We got smacked with so much shit that it's just fatigue.
I'm willing to say that like Mushiko Tensei is like a really good McDonald's. It's like, well, hey, wow, this is actually like pretty good compared to how this place usually is. But it's still McDonald's.
You mean Macca's? Idiot? Dumbass? Retard?
Australians.
Macca's? There's your problem. It's going to rank the mother as the abuser. You can't have that. That's a no-no narrative. Also, the Mandela Catalog guy is Christian. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
Yeah. He's like openly Christian, which is what... He actually got in trouble for trying to police people before. Where it's
really?
Like, yeah, where he was on Twitter going like, you know you guys don't have to cover so much fucked up themes in your horror to be scary. Mm-hmm. And people basically literally told him, shove it up your ass.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just taking a break from my workout to flex on this bitch-ass boy Shota. Why you keep using black emojis, homie? That's not very based of you.
Oh, you're like actually black. Oh, God.
Ban him! They're not allowed in! You let one in, the rest of them come running! I will not have my Discord ruined like my neighborhood! I will not!
A highly doodly champion diddly doodler for $3. When do we see the dragons?
Now. Right now. He put Macca's question mark in his sauna in front of a Macca's.
I still believe she'll come back. She ain't retired yet. She just don't break.
Yo, she's fucking dying, bro. Was she Australian?
Yeah, she was actually Australian.
Damn.
They made a lot of jokes about it.
Jobless Reincarnation is the McDonald's with the play place. That's why she looked like that.
Yeah, there you go.
All the little kitties in the and they serve mixed spaghetti.
Yeah, there you go.
All I'm saying is that if Alex Krister, Mandela Man, was born in the 70s, he would have tried to shut down the D&D clubs because they were satanic. Woof.
Yeah, and I stated, I mean, it's a thing of like, it's especially insulting because the guy's making a horror show.
Yeah.
And he himself is guilty of including fucked up themes in his horror show because the demons force people to kill themselves.
Yeah.
They'll literally stand outside your room and talk you into killing yourself.
Yeah.
Like, what, is that okay?
Let's all be real. Season 1 was pretty good.
Season 1 is
2,
good.
Significantly less good.
Yeah, when it started to actually have a plot.
Yeah. Many such cases!
Owie.
Farming life in another world, the dragons just sent their daughters to have diplomatic relationships with the mayor. That is a name. That is a title.
Yeah.
Showed a poor lone gotta be segregated if he is one of the goofy light-skinned Negroes. You heard him, Lone. Back of the bus. Alright? You know what?
What series did he throw his fit over? It was Urban Spooks, which is a show about a serial killer.
Yeah. I like Devils Apart Town. Does that count as Isekai? Sort of, I guess. Yeah. He is reborn into Earth.
Yeah. Is she Australian? Homie, she said Macca's in her first stream. And she got embarrassed about it because she realized she dropped Aussie slang.
Right.
I like Sana.
I'm going to be real, homies. Alright? I watched some Sana shit. Okay? I like the model. I did not watch her debut.
No.
I did not watch her debut.
I liked the Kirby cake. Give me food and booze, I'm dying.
Sana was around before I actually started paying any attention to VT. Well, at least for the most part. So I never ran into any post talking about Sana, but I have seen people mourning the loss of her.
Yeah.
Which that's how you know someone was doing something right. Whenever fucking VT mourns their loss.
So when are you gonna review the critically acclaimed manga I Want to Punch Women? Yeah, people are freaking out about that.
Never. Thoughts on Starkiller, the best Star Wars protagonist ever.
He was
period
fun.
ever.
He was fun.
Sana was blonde, dark-skinned Australian, absolutely abo, if you will. Yeah. I'd stick my dick in her massive Macca's. Looks expensive. No, just get it from Macca's, McDonald's. I mean, immediate regret. I've never been able to see regret on a VTuber model before in my life, but God, did I see regret on that.
Oh yeah, nothing to mention. This does in fact include the friendship system.
Yeah. Well, I think what you mean is introduced? Question mark? Exclamation point? Question mark?
No, it was in
Idiot,
Yakuza
dumbass.
too.
Just kill you, idiot, retard. VT reading segment of the stream. Kill yourself. Maybe. In Mandela, they abduct babies and drive mothers to suicide. Also, as an Australian, if the average Aussie woman looked more like her, I wouldn't have a Latina craving. Curse is foiled again. I just want an Isekai where the MC comes to a fantasy realm and uses his knowledge of the modern world to colonize the savages around him. Colonization!
That happens all the fucking time.
Even more controversial than the manga, I want to hang niggers. Many such cases, honestly.
Like, no, I miss like the days of like Fist of the North Star where it was like badass warrior roaming the land and shit like that.
Don't touch them. You're an animal.
Their dance.
You're an animal.
It's attacking me.
I still want my Isekai where the MC actively avoids being Isekai'd. Magic book, question mark, throw it in a fire. Truck Kun, dodge. Ruin tires, and ruin tires of all the trucks he comes across. Magical princess calls for his help, smack the bitch, and demand a sandwich and a BJ.
Why use blades? Your problems can be solved with bullet.
Bullet? Read the Force Unleashed book and Coming. They were good. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I really like Force Unleashed.
Isekai is just losers who want to write fantasy but modern lingo. Well, as stated, it's something to where.
Yeah, I mean, it's escapism. Like that's all it is.
It is literally cheap light novels and web novels that Japanese authors can throw out because A, if they're a manga artist on the side, they can practice their art with covers and pages and stuff like that. B, anime studios will buy up these stories by the fucking truckload. So it's an easy way to get your name out there.
Watching these two watch Interstellar or something else. I saw a lot of hate for Crony, which I ain't gonna lie, that did in fact push me away from her because whenever you see such targeted hate towards someone, you know some fuck shit happened in a stream, and you're like, I don't even want to see clips.
It's like something happened.
Something happened. People don't get pissed off like that over nothing. In my time, we could keep good food for weeks in a refrigerator and move around in horseless metal carriages. Wow, how did they work? I don't fucking know. Yeah.
Sir Atlas for $2 found Isekai Meikyo de Harem being the most realistic in terms of what 90% of us would do if we ourselves got Isekai'd, which is literally do everything, including bandit genocide, to buy a monster girl slave. I know you all would do this. Don't lie.
Do you think the reason why Sana has the strange eyes is not because she's a space alien, but she's a byproduct of when the British government tested nuclear weapons in the Aboriginal territories? Guaranteed it. What's with some light novels having a shit ton of rape in them? I mean, it's a concept.
Get your titties.
Captain America $5. Is there an anti-Isekai where a fantasy hero goes to the real world? I mean,
yeah,
it's kind of Uncle Isekai. He comes back.
Uncle Isekai, Devil's a part-timer.
Yeah.
Gate, technically.
Gate
has both.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more than a few.
Speaking of bullet, solving your problems, that was the Isekai where the guy gets Isekai with but a double continues his life, and he wants to make a gun, but he doesn't. Doesn't know metallurgy or how to make gunpowder, and his friends are not helping him.
Yeah.
I don't care what your bitches say. I will enjoy my Isekai trash. I recommended y'all Isekai OG side, and y'all didn't want to give it a try until I started getting traction. Lies.
Perish.
Literally lies. I can't believe this man. You know what? If you're gonna spit lies like that, Les, you're banned. That's right, you're banned. Disgusting. Get out of here.
This guy's also better than just having a character always have amnesia that can know some things but be new to most things for easy explanations. Yeah, it's really easy to come up with a motivation for an Isekai. It's like, go fight demon to go back home, or
it's your call to action. It could be anything.
Or hey, I want to find a way home, or something like that.
Arthur Yeehaw for 5 buckaroos. What do you think of this Isekai bitch? I killed my father, and then me and my sister got transported to another world and enslaved. What are you doing with your sister?
Yeah.
What are you doing with your sister? Inuyasha is an Isekai, isn't it?
Technically,
yeah. One character does get Isekai.
Like, people get so analytical on, like, what exactly makes an Isekai. It's like, no, but technically they come back to their world, and it's like, but they still go to a different one.
Try out the fantasy or realistic Isekai called Grimgar Fantasy of Ash. It makes the goblin and monster killing realistic. They have their own children, but the MCs kill them. They're just goblins and monsters in their own lives. Yeah, many such cases.
It's all the same.
It's all the same. Do it, bitch. Do it. I'll be banned on my feet rather than cower. Muted for 1 hour. Yeah.
Piss on him. Piss on him.
Chat, piss on him.
Art Control for $5. So Mayhem was also apparently the band that had the Suicide album cover. A guy by the band name of Dead Ironic was the one that blew his brains out, and apparently the band decided to straight up sell off a piece of his skull to fans. Yeah.
Cult personality for Jedi is the Wizard of Oz, the OG Isekai.
Giggle Chad for $1. So when are you going to cover the hit manga? We need a second Holocaust, but this time we need to actually make sure we finish them off. I'd really like to hear your take on Pipkin Pippa Fart Fetish, part of the manga. That was really a classic.
Listen, we all know, and it's completely non-controversial, that
Also,
the
Wizard of
VTuber
Oz was not the OG Isekai. That was John Carter of Mars.
Yeah. The VTuber fart compilations, the people that make those need to be executed. Every last one of them. Round them up in the streets, execute them in front of their families. Make an example.
Alice in Wonderland. Fuck!
Chat! When was Alice in Wonderland made, and when was John Carter made? No, I don't mean the fucking movie, you stupid dipshit, before you ask. The Twin Towers never existed, you guys just made it up. Yeah, we made it up for our fucking hit movie, 9/11, The Again.
Goblin Slayer has tons of rape in it, but hey, you just gotta go with the grimdark anime fans. Yeah. Well, rape is a good way of establishing this guy's evil and he's a sadist. It shows the stakes where not only is this bad, it can get exceptionally fucked. It's also a way of putting a female character in a dire situation where it's like, oh shit, you have to save her. There is a reason why people use it.
Any hole's a goal, baby. In my D&D campaign, the party got a goblin to join them. They were getting a little too chummy with them, so I decided to make him aggressively racist.
Alice is 1860, John Carter was 1911. Fuck! So Alice in Wonderland is the OG Isekai.
Damn.
Actually, there might even be stuff before that.
I guarantee there is.
Yeah.
VTuber fart compilation lovers. I got the rope right here! Bro, if I was in the anime, I'd train every day and I'd be OP as fuck. Did you guys read the Dragon Ball Isekai? Because it's not canon, but I mean, it is official. It was made officially. So, I'll tell chat the little snippet about the Dragon Ball Isekai. There's a dude who really likes Dokkan Battle. I'm not joking.
Yep.
The mobile game that I play, he really likes Dokkan Battle. He trips on his way to school one day and fucking dies, and he gets reincarnated in Dragon Ball as Yamcha.
Yeah.
And he trains super hard. And he's like, I'm gonna be the best Yamcha I can be. He trains super hard so that whenever the fucking Cybermen attack, he's fucking ready. And he wins. He does super cool things. He tries really hard. He's like, yeah, I'll never be as good as fucking like Goku or anything. Like, I'm just genetically disposed to be shit.
At least I'll live.
But at least I'll live. Get Merc for $2. Dante's Inferno was the OG Isekai. Fuck!
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Wait, what actual Bible stories do we have? Wait, no, never mind. Oh god. Oh shit.
Okay, we really got to rank up Wild Dancer, so I got to do some fights with that.
Wild Dancer's like the funnest skill. How have you not leveled it up? Don't make me hit you.
Because I've been busy leveling up the others. It's like I need to make these not shit.
Why make them not shit when you can just spin around in a circle and shoot bullet?
Lankara did the rape trope badly. Yeah, that was the author literally getting off on it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm not even against, using rape in a really pulpy faction where it's like, get your hands off her, you son of a bitch, and being cheesy about it. I'm fine with that. You can use any subject matter in a way that you feel is appropriate.
If anything, you should probably actively encourage people to fucking try and stop rapes, because apparently some people would just turn their fucking head to that.
Yeah. It's a thing of like, hey, it is serious subject matter, so you gotta know what you're doing. But I also accept that, like, 9 times out of 10, no subject matter is handled properly in anything.
Yeah. Technically, any story where some Greek went to Hades is an Isekai. Yeah. Orpheus, first Isekai.
Yeah.
The Dragon Ball Isekai was fun for what it was, Yamcha Supremacy. It was very fun. It was a fun read. I like the Yamcha Isekai, but it also reminded me of why I hate the Saints. Yeah. Depending on the interpretation, Jesus was an Isekai. Ooh! Technically, Jesus was Isekai.
What about Drifters, aka what happens when you have the mangaka of Hellsing to write an Isekai involving historical mythological figures like Oda Nobunaga? Drifters is really cool, and there was that one, Valhalla of the Black Iron, which was about just warriors from different eras being trapped in Valhalla and having to fight their way out. That I thought was really cool. But that got fucking murdered. That got murdered 50 chapters in, and I was so pissed.
I love that the Japanese company has a fucking racist depiction of Asians in their fucking game.
It's so great.
We love him. Shut up, bucktooth Asian man. Yeah. Go kill yourself if you don't like him. If you have any leftover roast potatoes and cheese sauce, blend 4 roast potatoes for every 3/4 cup of cheese sauce and splash in milk. Stir in some bacon and chives. Boom, loaded baked potato dip. Take it to any potluck. You're welcome.
Like murdered as in axed or murdered as in quality dip?
Yeah.
Axed. They had to wrap it up in like 54 chapters when it was clear the story was meant to go a lot longer. Because they set it up as like Valhalla had multiple layers where it was like 4 or 5 layers. They only got to layer 2 when it had to end.
Yep. God of War is an isekai. He goes to Hades, technically. Once, twice, 3 times? 3 times.
Oh no!
Have you learned your lesson? Yes.
Is Record of Ragnarok an isekai? I wouldn't say so. To me, isekai means that it is all about how somebody is transferred to a new world and they have to get used to new customs. Fish out of water. That is what it is. It is a fish out of water story. Stuff where it's like a realm that actually exists in the physical realm, I wouldn't really count that.
I always wanted to make a project where every racial stereotype is just every character / all the whites look and snort like fat pigs and the blacks are walking minstrel shows. Everything is a stereotype. Many such cases. Is The Thing 2013 an isekai for the alien?
No.
Technically. It does come to a world that is unfamiliar with. And he does play a fish out of water by murdering the fuck out of everybody. Many such cases.
I gotta get away from the bad man.
Beowulf, the very first written and recorded human story, is an isekai. No, the fuck it isn't! I'd beat him.
No, I say that there were realms that physically existed in the planet. You could just walk to them. That's not really the same thing.
They took my custom Phase 2 armor and my Gonk droid girlfriend. Can't have shit on Kamito, some clone trooper probably. Yo, I fitted my Gonk droid with an auto blow suck 9000, bro. They stole her.
Does Rip Van Winkle count? Wasn't that? That was a gentleman in King Arthur's court, right?
No fucking clue. I honestly don't know who the fuck.
Because Gentleman in King Arthur's court kind of counts, even if that's more technically a time travel story.
Ah, my friend.
Hey, Akiyama.
Don't make me kill you.
My name's not Akiyama. Hi, Akiyama.
Hi, Akiyama. I love it's on site 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Ryoma chat.
A kid in King Arthur's court. No, it's there's an actual story that's based off of where it's a gentleman in King Arthur's court, where it's a guy in the 1700s falls asleep and he travels back in time to King Arthur, and he still has like all the stuff he had on him when he fell asleep.
So I have a gun.
Yeah, so he had a gun, and there was an actual plot point where he was supposed to duel knights, and he just shot people. A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court. That's what it was. Yes.
Young Sheldon is easekai. I will not elaborate. Hey, I've seen bits and pieces of Young Sheldon. I know you're fucking wrong.
Rip Van Winkle was a guy who slept a lot. Okay.
Magic Treehouse stories are isekais.
Technically.
I don't like racist humor. I'd rather another type of humor. You could use the applicate to racist stereotypes, e.g., gross-out humor, mispronunciations, etc.
Did Lolly get bad touched by the perfume salesman during that sub-story?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I watched it happen. He spread his fucking ass cheeks, bro. That's how bad it was. How to live with a huge
The
penis.
Black Knight starring Martin Lawrence.
Heyo. Michelle Gellar. Whoa.
It's a black guy in King Arthur's court. What shenanigans can happen?
Put the no. Holy shit! Magic Treehouses. I never thought of that.
Is there an Orwell 1984 Animal Farm isekai? How the fuck would that even work? They're political stories.
Did Lola get raped by the guy in the cabin in Red Dead Redemption 2? Many such cases.
No, I knew what he'd do to you beforehand, so I shot him on sight. He opened the door, I blew his brains out.
I intentionally let Arthur get raped. He deserved it. Only after he caught the plague. What is wrong with being a coomer? You should feel bad. Take your hand out of your pants. Walter, we're not doing that right now, Walter. Is there a Nazi isekai story where they commit an elf holocaust?
There's an Animal Farm manga. Yeah, I mean, that's not even surprising. There's a lot of manga adaptations of classical stories.
Ryoma, he's my hero. Crazy how people called Silverville racist for calling VTubers roaches. Hassan is yet to debut as well.
Well, that's the thing. She said Twitter freaks that try to ruin your lives aren't cool. It was something like that. Very explicitly talking about the people that went after her and tried to ruin her life.
Yeah.
And then everyone tried to spin that into she said Jews and trans people are freaks.
She hates Jews and trans people, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, maybe don't throw yourself under the bus.
Yeah. Well, it's like when that one fucker tried to say, like, Silverville never actually claimed to be doxxed and was quote tweeting a video. She explicitly said, me and my mother were doxxed and people sent death threats.
Yeah.
She literally said it in the video and was like, she never accused anybody. It's like, how the fuck do you people think, like, how do you think people will just, like, believe you?
I feel bad for Mike Testa, because I know Mike Testa watched Hamon Beat, and that Hamon Beat's a fucking faggot.
Yeah. Hamon Beats was one of those motherfuckers that's like, oh, it's so funny this woman's actually, like, crying.
Yeah, he was like, it's really funny, like, it's really funny this is happening. Guys, she didn't get doxxed.
Yeah.
She could have just turned off the camera. That's how I know she didn't get doxxed. There's no proof. Trans lives matter. Dude, man has been bending backwards to prove he's not racist because people called him racist for saying Poochie wasn't black. He been bending over backwards to say, guys, I'm not racist so fucking hard since then. 2 years.
And it's
2
actively
years. His dick is through his ass and up to his lips.
And has actively gone just completely fucking scorched earth on everything.
With a name like Testa, life already beat him. Ayo! Good job, chat. Damn, I can't believe I missed that. Many such cases. They don't think, Loli. That's the key. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the best way to live your life. Is Assassin's Creed an isekai because of the Animus? Ooh. Now that one's a good one.
Time travel.
But you don't actually travel time.
Doesn't matter. You don't go to another world.
True. You don't do either.
You ever get into Stargate? Not really. My brother liked Stargate. I was more Star Trek.
I don't know who could like not Star Trek, Stargate, bro. I don't know who could like it. Wait, Hamon beat that fucking JoJo tuber? Yeah.
Yeah. Him, King K, like, there was actually, like, that's why I said this wasn't, like, a small, loud minority. This was, like, people with substantial followings backing this.
It was people that wanted to pick that winning side, that attacked another popular person. Because, hey, if you attack popular people, it's a lot of eyes on you, man.
No matter which way it goes, you win.
Yeah, it's a lot of eyes on you.
And in the end, they look like fucking morons.
They should. They were morons.
Yeah.
Gun bros who like P90s like Stargate, and moms who like MacGyver. Oof. I want to get into pirating. How do I stay as safe as possible? Use an internet condom, you fucking zoomer.
Yeah.
I'm on Hamon Beat's server, and he's gone completely off the wall. He has mods straight up ban people if they say they don't believe in trans people, but he'll allow really fucking cringe fetish art on the server. Also, he's pretentious as fuck. Oh yeah.
And that's how it always works. Like, I swear to God, if you point it out to him, you will get banned immediately.
Yeah.
But all you have to say is you don't actually give a shit about human rights. You're trying to look popular.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally it. You're trying to look popular. You're trying to be like, I support current thing. He's an ape looking for another pack of apes to belong. That's it. I mean, that's what it is. It is dumbass apes trying to look popular to each other. And they're making the loud noise that the other apes are saying, why am I not being popular? Why are you not protecting me from the jaguars?
It happens many times.
It happens all over the time. It's human history.
What's fucking crazy is that Super Ally Darkshine isn't black. I was legitimately kind of off guard by that. I don't know who the fuck that is, homie. To be fair, it was darkly funny seeing her cry with her model not being made for negative emotions. You know what? That's that. Yeah, I can tell. It's fair.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You're also not trying to say online harassment's an awful epidemic that needs to be ended. You know, so long as you're not one of those people, yeah, go ahead and laugh. I don't give a shit. You don't have to care.
Yeah, I mean, Hamon Beat back in the day when people were calling him racist was fucking going off the deep end, going like, man, this shit fucking sucks. You shouldn't be able to harass people, but it's fine whenever he gets to watch the funny VTuber cry.
Yeah, you know, it's like, that's all it is. Just don't be a fucking hypocrite. Don't be a hypocrite and you can get away with anything.
Daddy Beat for $2. Hitler deleting the knife ears is his drifters, no cap. Yeah, you sure about that? Yeah. The dude from Assassin's Creed Valhalla appeared briefly in Vinland Saga. No, shut the fuck up. How would he be able to be there if he wasn't Isekai Loli? Explain. I don't know anything about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so I cannot fact check you.
It's awful and trying to rip off every
That's all I need.
It's trying to rip off every other fucking Viking media.
Yeah. But that's just Viking media in general, Loli.
That is true.
Wild Strike Extinction.
Sprite code 456 for $1. I Isekai every time I play video games. Yo, how far you want to take this, bro? God's present for $1. I want the overpowered Isekai protagonist to help the South win the Civil War with ridiculous super moves that require pronunciation guide to comprehend.
I want to hear the really, really long one.
Yeah.
So Hamon Beat really is a spurg? God.
Yeah.
Most of the time YouTubers are just spurgs.
Yeah,
It's
a
just
lot of them
matter
are just
getting
fucking spurgs, and they're
yeah.
bad people.
It's just a matter of getting them to spurg out.
Yeah.
Some people dedicate their entire online personalities towards getting YouTubers to spurg out.
Yeah.
Remember, most God damn it. Remember, most 4chan pages were made by people that knew somebody and got upset at them, so they made a 4chan page. Did I say 4chan page? Kiwi Farms page. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, thread. Yeah. What's the best Isekai video game? Brutal Legend.
That's the only one I think I can think of that I've played. How dare you?
I bought an octopus.
How dare you give it virtue? Spend money. Become better.
I need to befriend the pub guy.
Did anyone see Xanderhald lashing his twig to Vosh and Keffels to make a tiny faggot?
Yeah.
I guess that's what you meant. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Wait, what's going on with Hamon Beat? Hamon Beat tried to throw fucking Silverveil under the bush. He laughed at Silverveil crying on stream and said she deserved it.
And then people point out, like, hey, you're being a massive faggot, and he threw a shit fit about it.
Yeah.
Because, as stated, that's the insulting thing. These people go, like, oh, you can't prove you're harassed, oh, we were just criticizing you. And then actually people rightfully make fun of them and go after them. They're like, well, how dare you people harass me? It's like, you're just pieces of shit. You're just fucking pieces of shit.
None of this is related to Dragonah from JoJo Lands, is it? Not to my knowledge. I mean, he was one of those people that was like, it's super cool that we might have a trans character in JoJo, but I don't think he really pushed it. He's, again, mic'd, I think was his keyword. I don't know who this Hamon guy is. Many such cases.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He's a fag.
Yeah. Many such cases. Who could have thought? JoJo VTubers? I mean, JoJo tubers?
Literally, all you have to do is just not make fun of women who got threatened to be murdered on the internet.
Just be a decent human being. It's not that hard.
It's not even our rules. It's your rules.
It's your rules. My rule is be as big a piece of shit as humanly possible. I'm playing by your rules. Cyber Chase got to be my favorite Isekai growing up. Ooh, that one is one. Yeah, finally.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Good job. What do you think of the Dead Space remake overshadowing Callisto Protocol? I think Callisto Protocol has coming specifically because it has a season's pass.
And also the fact that it was trying to sell itself as we're so much better than Dead Space remake. Like, Callisto picked the fight.
It did. It did.
It picked the fight and it lost.
Sadly. I mean, can't really beat like the OG Dead Space, but now it's pretty.
Yeah. Are you excited for Barry Season 4? I also heard they're going to have 10 episodes instead of 8. I am excited because the way Season 3 ended is like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah. Oh my god. With the Dragonah thing, Hamon Beat said he wasn't sure about Dragonah's gender. When older Hamon Beat would have said no, the main character is he said he's a dude, so it's a boy. Also, if you want more Australian shows to keep watching, check out The Gloaming and The Catering Incident.
I'll definitely check them out because I really like Mr. In-Between.
Show to try to be a decent human being challenge. Impossible. Gone wild. Gone sexual.
Callisto's melee system made me uninstall, and the combat is all about the melee shit.
I was gonna say I heard a lot of people say that. How the fuck is he alive? Yes. What kind of gun is he using? A revolver. Shut up.
Yeah, they never explicitly say. They just call it the Model 2.
A revolver, the Model 2.
Oh, I have one more training work.
I'm pretty sure Dragonah's just a femboy. Yeah, you said this is his brother, and Dragonah, as we know it now, in literally Chapter 1, is a dude who got Botox injections into his chest to make him have breasts, who likes dressing up as a girl.
Yeah, like he is.
I would not be surprised if Dragonah is in fact trans. I really wouldn't. But like, as of right now, again, only a single chapter in. Yeah.
He says he's a dude, so yeah, I mean, it's like, unless Araki has something fucking crazy in mind,
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't really care.
I mean, out of all the characters in a manga to like have a legitimate gender crisis, this is the one to have it.
Yeah. This character's giving me a gender crisis. Oy vey. Shout out to shy, quirky, social outclass weeb girls. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Yeah, they don't exist, man. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
Fucker.
Rocky pulling another Anna Sway. Another Anna Sway, but like, this doesn't happen in the background. It's just there in front of you.
Yeah, they're explicitly drawing attention to it.
Those boobs are an enemy stand. Ooh. Samurai Jack was getting his own Isekai animated series. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It was transported further back, I guess.
Roll down the stairs.
Forward. Why would you do that, Loli? Why? You're in my corner now, Hogiwara.
Get down the stairs!
Bang! Now Anna Sway was just retconned into a guy. Yeah. I mean, it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible he intended Anna Sway to be a dude the entire time.
Yeah.
Because Anna Sway was in the female side of the prison, and to be in the female side without standing out, you would need to be a female. So,
Yeah.
And Anna Sway can move shit around. No, Loli, they're drugs bags. No, Loli, no drug bags. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm currently pissing. I am pissing all over the place.
My fellow Americans, today is a truly terrible day. It has come to my attention that I have personally led a drone strike on several Saudi children's houses. This is truly a terrible day for all of America. Mr. President, that was just you. Truly a terrible day for the entirety of America. I'm not gonna lie, Dragona has big death flag energy. Also, I still find it funny how Paco's full name translates to free workers. Yes. A fun fact about the Anna Sway thing, David Pro asked Araki about Anna Sway, and he said that they could have used either design for Anna Sway, but they stuck with the male one. Yeah. All the goblin anti-Semitic talk only reminded me of the fact that Marvel fired Joe Bennett, a Brazilian dude, did some art to support Bolsonaro against the fucking commies. The communists in the state complained to Marvel and lied about the little goblin creatures being Jews instead of fucking communists. Yeah?
Yeah.
Which COD Zombies Easter song is the best?
That's hard.
God damn it. Skip it.
I got it.
Skip it.
What is... I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like 115?
115?
Yeah, 115, that was it.
Yeah, 115. They're the first one from Black Ops. Well,
Yeah.
from Black Ops.
Yeah, I love that one.
Let me be clear. Not cloudy, just slightly yellow. What does that mean? What does that mean? I like Survive. Yeah, Survive. The Eminem song, chat. Idiots.
Venom!
Venom! Gonna hit my Venom! Fucking, what is it? God damn it. I can't remember it now. It's all gone! No! It's all gone!
Eminem ruined it.
Yeah, Eminem ruins everything. You know the message is on another platform when it's mucho texto. Yeah. Despite her voicing her in other... Oh, no. Yep! Also know that they would give the exception to Rina-chan to voice Jolene, despite her voicing her in other fandom stuff historically, which is usually not good practices for unions, especially because of how they do contract. I was gonna say, you like MGS Survive? Fucking gross. Holy shit, it's Barack Obama making a cameo on stream. Thank you.
Thank you.
My fellow Americans, it's come to my attention that I did in fact kill several children in my early 20s.
Do you want an octopus child? I gave the child an octopus.
Eat the octopus, child.
He will literally take anything you give him.
I love God damn it. I love the fact that Obama threatening to drone strike a fucking kid's house for disrespecting him and his daughter is in fact real.
Yeah.
That kills me. I'm the president of the United States. If you ever disrespect me or my daughter again, I can in fact drone strike your house.
I mean,
he's not wrong.
If you're gonna threaten a kid,
that's an awfully hot coffee pot. Throw the child.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot. I love the edits where he just like he doesn't know what to say after that. And
he just keeps motioning.
Yeah.
I love the ones where they do the it's just an awfully hot coffee pot. Then he keeps doing the shuffling thing, but they added the squeak 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 every time he moves back and forth. EG Sakura works the best for Ryoma and Bakamatai for Kiryu. Yeah, we need to get to the...
Yeah, Cult of Personality, $5. Most JoJo YouTubers are massive dunces. Hamon Beach, Shuckmaster, etc. X-Force is okay, but I don't know if he said done anything doo-doo yet.
Everyone does doo-doo stuff behind the scenes. But he actually said that. Yeah, apparently he threatened I guess a kid that had dated his daughter and disrespected him or something. I guess he had him on the phone and was like, I'll fucking drone strike you if you ever disrespect me again. Obama was tapping into that fucking, Obama was tapping into that fucking, what's it called? The Marines green text.
Yeah. It's like, fuck you say about me, little shit. Yeah.
Yep. The AI president's gaming would be so much better if they lean more into their mannerisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's AI, and the AI can't pick up on their mannerisms yet.
That's why I really like the Dr. Phosonics.
Yeah, where he deepfakes.
Where he deepfakes the presidents in like Bethesda games and shit like that, because he actually does try to keep to their mannerisms.
Yeah.
And yeah, that shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah. True Hearted Samurai is the most fun but difficult karaoke song in this game. Yeah. I say we have to experience all of the karaoke, lolly.
Yeah.
Well, then show to do doo-doo off stream, pretty sure. If you don't doo-doo, you'll die. Disgusting. To be fair, Obama pulled a power move there. He did pull a fucking power move.
Oh, no, I have absolutely no qualms with Obama threatening a kid who disrespected his daughter. It's like...
At least he did it. At least he...
It's the daughter of the fucking president.
Yeah.
You are not going to win that fight.
Yeah. We'll spend $5. Now that I think about it, a good depiction of the use of guns in anime is Princess Mononoke and the desperation of resource gathering to defend themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
They lost.
What did Haman beat and Shuckmeister do? I don't know what Shuckmeister did, but Haman beat, like... He was one of the ones that's like, oh, nobody's actually getting attacked by fucking psychos over Harry Potter. You're just getting criticized. And it's like, hey, threatening to kill my mom's not criticism.
It started when he, quote, retweeted the video of Silverville crying.
Yeah.
And then he said, lol, Lamau. And then people said, hey, it's not cool to laugh at that. And he was like, she's fucking fake crying. It's not real.
Yeah.
And then people just started kind of laying into him. I mean, obviously his audience just agreed with him and nodded their heads like all audiences do.
Yeah, but they laid into him.
Yeah,
and
there are people that are like, hey man, maybe get that dick that you stuck in your ass 2 years ago when people called you racist.
Yeah, it's like, you literally have no proof that she's faking at all.
Yeah. Captain America for $5. Lolly, have you checked out HBO Vinyl? It's about a record label with mob ties in the 70s and the rise of punk and disco.
That sounds interesting.
Is it just called Vinyl on HBO?
Yeah, I think it's just Vinyl.
Okay.
That sounds really interesting, so I might check that out.
Many such cases.
Shuckmeister didn't do anything, if I recall correctly, but he got rid of his female Sona, so he lost all his niche. Oh.
My man just dropped the female persona and lost his audience.
Man, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah. There's a dude I like watching, Radical Soda. I think I told the story on stream before, but I'm gonna tell it again. He does like video game reviews and stuff, but he also draws, and he draws his own avatar and his thumbnails and stuff, and it's a female.
Yeah.
And he got a bunch of people asking whether or not he was trans, to the point where he had to make a video specifically where he said, yeah, I'm not trans, guys, I just like drawing women, and it's a cool thumbnail, but I'm not trans. Please stop asking now. It's making me a little uncomfortable.
It's like, please, I'm fucking begging you.
Please, I'm sorry, I'm not, but please leave me alone. Third time today I've had to denazi the skeletons. Please stop. Fucking Jew! But they had to know, right? Like, the voice? No. He's in the walls! He's in the goddamn walls!
I fucking love Blarkin's Son. I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot.
Yeah. Remember, Comedy Central will slaughter everything that's funny.
Oh yeah, they'll slaughter everything that's funny and keep all the cheap shit that's like, no, but we're saying the right things. It's like, fuck off.
I just want to feed my fucking family. Vibe check, Araki, are you in chat? Good night, bros. Good night, Wary. Happy Elden Ring Day. Oh my god, it's Elden Ring Day. He did a good vid, I can't remember. Who, Radical Soda?
I love Blarkin's Son too, yeah. I was watching the first episode. I was waiting for Shoda because I had the food, and I was laughing my ass off. Where it's like he breaks the rat's neck, and the son's like, "Is it dead?" It's like, "No, it's alive."
Yeah.
But it can still feel pain and rat sadness.
Pain and rat sadness. Based spinach. Yeah, so one of my Twitter mutuals needed some raw milk, but he's handicapped and can't drive, so he paid me to cross the border and bring over raw unpasteurized milk. But unfortunately, he was apparently a federal agent. Big pasteurization is a powerful force in America.
My God.
Got arrested yesterday for trafficking raw milk into Virginia.
How the fuck is that even a charge?
I don't know, but he's got proof. Like, he's got...
The fuck?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
At that point, you even, like, that's where you actually have to ask the cop, no, but what is the actual law? What is the law?
But what is the law? Listen, man, you can't bring unpasteurized milk across the border because all milk in America must be pasteurized. I don't make the rules. Maybe I should die in a shootout with the cops then. Maybe you need to be... Hey, we'll put the gun down.
Sparring code 456 for $1. Fun fact about the president's daughter. Crack.com editor and lover of history, particularly presidents, wrote an article about helpful tips to kidnap the president's daughters. Secret Service shut down the page and got the IP of everyone who visited. Sparring code 456 for $1. Elena Siegman is pretty talented, as is Activision's Kevin Shearwood. Fun fact about her, she's actually the front woman for Tijuana and Sweetheart Vagant. If you like the COD Zombie soundtrack, I recommend looking into it. Ooh. Okay.
Welcome to my hell.
You take over.
Oh, you're gonna tag out to the PP dungeon.
I gotta go to the.
You're gonna go to the PP dungeon.
Yeah,
The
I just got a
PP
text.
dungeon?
My taxes have been accepted. That's pretty cool.
Your taxes have been accepted. I already got
Yeah.
mine back. They fucked me. They fucked me
Yeah.
so fucking hard on my goddamn taxes, dude.
I try to. I tried to do them once, but I guess I forgot to include the paperwork for 2021.
I was gonna say you don't get 2 years in a row.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I just flat out forgot to put them in. So it dejected it. Then I went through again, and I actually remembered that there were some expenses I forgot, and it saved me from having to pay in.
Goddamn.
If I did not put the mileage on my car, I would have owed money.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Here we go.
Dad, you guys are too fucking generous. You almost got me fucked by the IRS.
The IRS has come to take the cunny. The cunny are us.
All right, here we go. Picked up the controller. While evading with X, press X or left stick and X to roll away from danger. No. 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 I don't want to. I don't want to. You can't make me. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Wah. Wah. I thought you were a Chad, but you're in fact not a Chad. You're just a bunch of fucking just a bunch of fucking weebs. Smart Killer 456 for $2 is a man not entitled to tell the IRS to get fucked. Many such cases, honestly. Many such cases, Chad. Truly. Favorite Western. I like the Man with No Name trilogy. I mean, it's just good, like just good. While evading tax, press X. You can dodge roll out of doing your taxes. Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah, this really encourages you to grind up and get skills, because there's actually some really fucking useful shit.
Yeah, yeah. You actually, yeah. This dude's just your fucking hermit.
Yeah. One thing I will say is they wrap two styles together in one teacher with a wild dancer, and that can be a little confusing. It can be a little confusing simply because every other style has a dedicated teacher. There's even one of the specials where you have like special weapons. One of them has a dedicated teacher, which is weird because you're not really supposed to use special weapons. But yeah.
Turn your car off, dipshit.
Oh. Did I? Hey. Oh shit, okay. I have to wait for him. Yeah, I guess my car decided to turn on. I didn't even press the button. Alright, fuck it. I want to make sure the IRS can't stop laughing to work. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what we got. Okay. So we can see that we unlocked a new skill. The tumbler, which is you basically get to do a double evade and you dodge roll. We review Great Teacher Onizuka. I do like Great Teacher Onizuka. I do. Favorite Western? Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Like, hands down. Here.
Turn it off.
Go to the driver's seat. Just hit the button. And make sure your foot's on the pedal.
Oh, so you can turn it on, but you can't turn it off.
Yep.
Stupid motherfucker.
Could Thomas Jane play Frank and Punisher Max? I unironically think, with Thomas Jane being older now, he would actually fit the character more. Because Frank and Punisher Max is like almost 60. He is an old man. He is very obviously elderly. It's just the fact that he's taking care of himself so much that he's still pretty fucking good. What comedy do you think follows brevity is the soul of wit? There's actually a few that are really good with that. I really like Four Lions. Four Lions is really good at having such understated jokes up until it gets really goofy. That's a really fucking funny movie. A couple person I have $2. I'm so happy my bro's an accountant does my taxes. Dude, that's fucking cheating. That's fucking cheating. Like, we know an accountant and she's really nice, but we still have to pay to have her look over our shit. Having it be family, it's like, man, I'd fucking kill for that. Thoughts on Outlaw Josie Wells? That's another great one. That's one I like a lot. Prize wheel.
Here's your lemon tea.
That's where it went. I like lemon tea.
You should feel bad for that.
I'm always sad when restaurants won't ask me if I want sweet tea with lemon.
No one wants sweet tea with lemon.
I do. Lemonade and sweet tea is fucking awesome.
You're just a fucking hipster that wants to feel different. Kill yourself.
Isn't that the movie where he faking Allahu Akbar? Are you talking about Four Lions? It's 4 Muslims in England that are trying to go full jihad, but they're fucking morons and don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It is a funny fucking movie.
What's your name, kid? The human Holocaust. Jesus Christ, kid. Can you at least name yourself a real historical event? It was a different time, bros.
Favorite mafia movie? That's hard.
Yeah,
That's
that is-
hard.
That is hard.
Um,
I think we've gave our answers before.
I really, really love Casino.
Casino is good. For
Yeah.
sure. Is that the Grim Reaper? Don't let him shotgun you, Molly.
Yeah. I love Casino because I love stories about Vegas and kind of like the rise and fall of Vegas. That shit's super interesting.
Yeah. Goodfellas is really good. I love Goodfellas. My cousin Vinny.
Also, The Godfather, obviously. I mean,
Yeah.
Godfather 1 and 2 are fucking incredible.
Scarface, the Mafia movie? Yeah, technically.
It's more technically a cartel movie, but same vein.
Yeah.
The original Scarface, the one from the 40s, yeah, I mean,
I was gonna say that was
yeah,
just a Mafia movie.
that's literally just about Al Capone.
Yeah. My country's equivalent of the IRS wants to tax extra income from YouTube, so even if you, even when you think you found an extra source of cash, they want to drain it like the greedy whores they are. I mean, that.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, America does that too.
Yep.
want
If you
some-
ask to see their books, they kill you.
Yeah. If you want some real hipster shit when it comes to tea, I like raspberry and hibiscus Ribos iced tea. If you think that's bad, I've had chocolate tea before. Chocolate tea sounds not real.
Chocolate tea just sounds like hot chocolate.
Untouchables is good. Untouchables is good. It
Yeah.
is. That's izakayas.
Thoughts on the man who shot Liberty Valance? John Wayne's character, I felt for him, not Stewart's, but he had a good performance. Also, favorite Studio Trigger anime. I haven't actually watched a lot of John Wayne stuff. I mainly watched Clint Eastwood. That was kind of the thing. I never really got the John Wayne era. Not to say like I didn't like his movies. I did like True Grit and all that, but I'm just saying like, no, my Western icon was Clint.
Yeah. Also, Studio Trigger, favorite Studio Trigger anime. That's hard. Kill la Kill's good.
Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, Gurren Lagann is good.
Even though that wasn't technically Trigger. Because that was Gainax people.
And Max, which is basically just Trigger.
Yeah, it was just basically
Trigger. I like Kiznivers.
Kiznivers was good.
Really fun.
When we watched it, I thought that was really good.
Kisniver's was one of those things where it had everything that it needed, and I just wanted more.
There Will Be Blood. There Will Be Blood was really good.
Yep.
I'm not actually a big fan of Daniel Day-Lewis. I think he overacts. It's kind of like how I feel with Meryl Streep, where they just overact, and it's to the point I'm just kind of like, you're more annoying me than anything. But still, that movie was his best one.
Kisniver was unexpectedly good. It was. I mean, like, Kisniver's came out when I was thoroughly in the, okay, so Studio Trigger can do no wrong mode.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
Not realizing that, no, they can still absolutely put out just fucking...
Name one, Lolly. Yeah.
The
Can't.
animal one.
Can't. Yeah, can't.
The animal one where the girl turns into a raccoon.
Literally can't.
Like, that one's kind of meh.
Yeah, literally can't.
Gangs of New York? Gangs of New York's not bad.
Is the Warriors Way a Western? Silverado's my favorite Western. Oh. Chat, did y'all see the inside of the KFP, the Kentucky Fried Phoenix? Did you see inside her? Chat, did you?
You got to look inside the meat.
Look inside her. You can see inside her, Lolly. That's what it's like when I'm inside your fucking Oshi, chat. I'm fucking your Oshi.
Give the child a sword.
Give the child a sword.
Oh, that actually reminds me somehow. I played through the new Medical Wing demo, because I guess they updated the demo for System Shock Remake.
Shock? Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it very much has potential to, like, if the rest of the game can be just as good as that demo, I am very excited. I loved every second of it.
Shoda the Oshi list. Shoda the Oshi list.
What are 5 revenge movies you recommend? There's some really good ones. I really like Man on Fire. That's one of my favorites. I Saw the Devil is amazing.
Yeah.
Trying to think of what else. Avengement ended up actually being kind of a hidden gem. Where I'm like,
yeah.
Where I'm like, holy shit, that's good. Like, that's just fucking satisfying.
What was the one with the dudes in the wolf masks that jumped the dude? And
the English one, yeah.
And he holds their face in front of the bright lights.
I don't remember what that one was called. That was so fucking dumb.
That was so dumb and so funny. And my favorite
they tried so hard to make the main guy like scary,
like
and
super scary and cool. The best part of that movie was the part where they just dropped the thing and ended out of nowhere, and they're like, yeah, that's because like half the script was done whenever the writer fucking died, and we were like, what?
Yeah. Old Boy's another fucking amazing one.
Paul Gutierrez. Hey, Tony, this demon lord's some kind of homo? Give him some gabagool.
Sicario?
For a revenge story? So,
it is technically, because you have all the stuff with Alejandro. But it's mainly about Emily Blunt's character, so I kind of classify it as different. Like, to me, a revenge story is like, no, that is the focus of the story, it's the motivation behind everything.
Yeah.
So...
Shoda the Oshi Slayer. You still got beef with Ina? I've seen Inside Ina, too. Yeah? Yeah?
Kill la Kill or Edge Runners. Kisnivers is good. I also like SSS Gridman. Otherwise, Trigger's repertoire is kind of lackluster. Oh.
Let me pull up Trigger's repertoire, and we'll talk about that real quick. You know?
Need booze.
No, you don't.
91 Days also ended up being surprisingly satisfying. A lot of people say that's another case where the dub is like outstanding and actually a lot better than it has any right to be.
Let's see, they did Kill la Kill when supernatural battles become commonplace, which is good. Space Patrol Luluco, yeah. Kisniver, yep. Little Witch Academia.
Blue Ruin, yeah, that's an also really good revenge movie.
Little Witch Academia, that's not my cup of tea, but I know people like the
Some people really liked it, yeah.
Darling of the Franks, I did not like. That one was bad.
Yeah.
Quadruple S Gridman, it's I. B&A, that's the Red Panda one.
Yeah.
That one's alright. A lot of people really like that. They did another Quadruple S, Dianzian. I did not watch that one. Delicious in Dungeon is something that's coming up. Oh, they're doing the new Panty and Stalking. Nice.
Yeah, season 2 finally.
That's a lot of... By a lot, that's 2, but that's still too many. They did Promare, which is good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Inferno Cop. Everyone loves you. Many such cases. Look at that. Zero terribles. The Count of Monte Cristo, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the revenge stories of all time. Also, you have The Northmen. Oh, fuck. There you go. Deadpool 1 is technically a revenge movie.
Technically.
Yeah.
So is Wolverine, X-Men Origins.
Little bit, yeah.
I was just outright for revenge. 91 Days makes sense dubbed because it's set in Chicago. Fuck.
Yeah, also Mama Max called people pedos for liking the chick in the bikini in Gurren Lagann. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off.
What happened with him, chat? I know something blew up real big. Was it he was grooming underage girls?
No, one of his ex-girlfriends accused him of it. And then found out, like, yeah, she's fucking crazy. It's like...
Many such cases. Darlin started good, but falls off the cliff midway through. It started bad, bro.
Northman was only okay, but movies are such trash that people think it's phenomenal comparison. I disagree. I legitimately think Northman's incredible.
Oh, yeah. It is.
Like... I'm not one of those that's like modern movies are so bad, and I want the old age of filmmaking. You know, when Jay's talking about a Tarantino movie, it's like I'm home. It's like, no, movies are fucking great when you actually take the time to look for good movies. Northman is just really good.
Thoughts on Deliverance? Is it just like watching your Kentucky neighbors? Deliverance is being me.
Deliverance is in Georgia.
Yeah. But one of the guys is from Kentucky.
Yeah, Ned Beatty, Louisville.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
But yeah, TikTok is canceling Pantheon stalking Garter Belt because of the reboot happening. The show is offensive and problematic towards women. And TikTok can't get themselves together to do anything.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no shit. It was made to be offensive. It's literally inspired by Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, the girl came from literally my state where the legal age is 17, so she tried to use it as a gotcha, and he pointed out that, no, you said it was okay because of the state laws.
I mean,
that's a little sussy. That right there does not make him look better. Just leaving it the way it was made it look better.
Yeah, that actually kind of made it look worse.
That makes him look way worse.
Because like he's what, like 25?
No clue. Too old for that.
Yeah, I mean it's like, listen, there's a point where you up your fucking you up the rate you're looking for women. Even Chris Chan did.
It is not that. Fuck.
He did.
Yeah, I know. It's not that hard to sit there and just like wait. It is not that hard.
On top of that, why the fuck would you want to date a girl that young? Like, there's nothing you'd be able to talk about. Like my brother dated a younger chick where she was like maybe a year younger than me. He fucking hated it. He felt like a babysitter. He's like, man, I fucking hate this shit. Like having to deal with everything anxiety.
I can't get rid of her.
Towards the end, it unironically kind of turned into that.
I told her to fuck off, and she just follows me home. I don't know what to do with her.
It wasn't like that, but it was more of like, listen, I've got to go to fucking work. I can't handle you having a fucking anxiety attack.
It happens many times.
Yeah.
I couldn't talk to you about what I liked about it, is what I'm saying.
Once Upon a Time in Mexico, Once Upon a Time in the West is one of my favorite westerns. Ennio Morricone always kills it with his soundtracks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like he's like the de facto Western soundtrack guy. Like,
yeah.
He's great. They were dating a few years ago, IRC. It wasn't that big of an age gap, and I think she even said she was soon turning 18 when they started. Still fucking weird, though.
Well, I mean, like, how old was he? Because that is where... Because if he was, like, 22, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, yeah, that's close enough. Who gives a
the
shit?
soon turning 18 thing also just makes it worse, because you could just wait.
Yeah.
Just fucking wait.
And on top of that, did he know?
Yeah.
Like, did you know? Did you know she was 17? Because that does turn into a case of, like, dude, why her? Like, why her specifically?
Stop digging him a hole! Just stop digging him a hole!
Yeah.
Thoughts on I Spit on Your Grave, meh.
It's okay.
Meh.
Like, it's an exploitation movie, so... I kind of prefer Last House on the Left, and even then, like, okay. As much as everyone talks about how fucking, what was the guy's name? God, why am I blanking on his fucking name? Wes Craven. As much as everyone loves Hills Have Eyes and Last House on the Left by Wes Craven for being like, oh, it explores like civilized people becoming violent. To me, it doesn't really do it that level.
Oh yeah.
Like they're still kind of pussies even as they're trying to beat somebody to death. It's like, nah, actual savagery is shit that's like hard to watch.
It's actual savagery is watching apes beat the shit out of a once dominant ape and tear pieces off of him and rip his genitals off and just beat him to death. That's savagery, and that translates to people very well.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to do that because you don't want actual savagery because it'll get censored.
Yeah, and that's kind of a lot of it where it's like, oh, but they're still good people. They're still good people. They said they had to do bad things. It's like, well, I'm not here for a story like that. Like I'm here to see the worst of what mankind is capable of.
Listen, we both know you're doing an exploitation story. Stop. Go
Yeah, no.
You guys read about Brazil and Bolsonaro earlier, so I thought this was topical. Brazil is fucking using dictatorship tactics against the citizens. Yeah, and the worst part is that the little coverage that Western media decides to show how praises it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They actively want to push like a communist agenda.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks, but what can we do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Straight up nothing.
Nothing we can do. Sorry.
Wait for them to die. Actual Savagery is a name my high school band didn't choose. Shut the fuck up. Actual Savagery would be like Come and See.
Come and See, kind of. Also, shit like, once again, I Saw the Devil.
Yeah.
Where it's going out of your way to, like, torment somebody and break them psychologically.
Thank Christ you got the health up.
I mean, obviously, I Saw the Devil's over the top, but, you know, there
for
are
sure.
stories of people that, like, do legitimately fucked up and horrible things to people.
Yeah.
And then you find out for actually kind of good reasons.
Oh, yeah. Something that I do really like about this is, like, instead of using money to
Fight
level
me.
up your shit like in Yakuza 0... Stop bullying him.
Fight me.
Instead of using money to level up your shit, you actually level it up through combat.
Yeah.
So it encourages you to use every style. I like that a lot.
You'll notice one style's kind of dragging behind, so you want to dedicate to that for a few fights, and it's fucking fun.
Yeah. It encourages the use of everything, and it never feels like you're grinding for too long to level shit
Oh, no,
up.
not at all. Even when you're, like, later on in the levels, it never feels too much.
Yeah. Bing bong.
Because even as you're going through the story, you're kind of naturally getting into fights where you're getting assloads of XP.
Yeah.
You're just fighting so many people.
Yeet!
Junko killing was true human savagery. Yeah. And like an equivalent to what, like if you wanted to do a revenge movie based on Junko Ferrata, which would be a little,
Sussy.
that'd be a little exploitative, where it's like you turn into a revenge movie. It's like, gotta be careful with how you handle that. But it would be like capturing one of the boys and locking him in a cage and like hitting him with a cattle prod and shit like that.
Yep.
You know?
Shota, I just beat up your Oshi. My name is Shota the Oshiless. I don't have an Oshi.
Is I out of
Dumbass.
Brazil? Hope he's okay.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
To my
he's been
knowledge.
trying to get out.
It seems pretty fucking hard to get out of Brazil.
Yeah.
Is Attack on Titan kind of a revenge story if you watch long? If you watch long enough?
The thing is, though, Eren is getting revenge on himself.
Yeah. It's what do you call self-flagellation revenge porn?
Yeah.
It's not as bad as Transformers 4 having whole segments of screen time dedicated to Romeo and Juliet laws and why a 20-year-old is sexing a 17-year-old. I mean, why was this so important to the story? The character walks around with printed up copies of the law to make this argument. I think it's pedo Hollywood being more explicit with their intent.
Oh, yeah.
What was a dessert dish that gave you the ultimate climax? Mine was a cookies and cream ice cream cake. Fucking what is it? Pineapple Delight, dude. Straight up.
I know exactly what it is. So when, like last year, I went to a resort down in Florida for a work thing. Really, really nice resort. So there was a dessert where it was basically take coconut cake and cover it in a shell of like lemon cream. And you had like graham cracker bits underneath it. That shit was fucking dangerous. I'm not even remembering all the parts that were to it, but that was legit like, oh my god, that's fucking dangerous. That is damn good.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion time. Danganronpa and Madoka Magic are overrated. Anytime I ever hear anyone talk about Danganronpa, it's shitting on Danganronpa, which makes me inclined to say that Danganronpa is in fact not overrated. Madoka Magica though is just good.
Yeah.
Silly Billy. Good mango float makes me cool. Yeah. Get some pineapple delight without any crust. That shit's good. It's fucking delicious.
The Man from Nowhere is great, but I consider it a rescue movie and not a revenge movie. It's kind of both, because there was that period where he thought the girl was dead, and I would kind of classify that. It is weirdly technical, and you are right. Oh.
Also, some people have the nerve to say Japanese Transformers is weird, but yet we have had Bayformers go out to make skids and mud flaps, plus what Loli just said. Yeah. Japanese Transformers is cool because they have comics. I mean, Danganronpa has representation for the most oppressed group of all, the pedos. Exactly. I know the first one isn't right, but yeah. The fuck is that? We're from the future. No, wait, this is so cool. Hey, yo!
Season 1 of The Boys is the revenge story. Not particularly.
And he never gets Season 1, he never gets revenge.
Yeah. They go out of their way to make them fucking over A-Train, like, kind of
a non-thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
The female breaks his leg. That's it.
I was gonna say we get A-Train and that's not season 1, is it?
Yeah, that's season 1.
Oh, it is. Yeah, and that's not even Huey.
No, it was the female.
Yeah, it's the female. They get him in the most Huey gets for A-Train is whenever they have him in the parking garage underground, and Starlight is fucking blinding him. That's about it.
Yeah. And they even go out of their way because, like, they have to work together. Yeah. and at that point, Huey should be like, no, you're a fucking piece of shit.
He should have, but this Huey is way more of a bitch than comic Huey.
Yeah.
Which is fucking amazing, honestly.
Yeah. Something I really like in this game is the noodle minigame. You get traditional instrumental version of Machine Gun Kiss. Yeah. It's fucking great.
So good.
So, welcome to karaoke.
Ah, my eyes!
Yeah.
That was so bright!
Keep
going. No.
I would like Fighting Sakura, though.
You can do Fighting Sakura next.
Which one do you want?
True-Hearted Samurai.
True-Hearted Samurai? Okay.
Hardest first, baby.
And you know what? Here, just for this.
You won't hear us, chat. We're muting us!
Max volume, motherfuckers.
These shit hard.
You don't need to hear us. Yeah! She's live action!
Jab, baby!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Fucking great!
Look at all these live action jabs!
I understand now! My god. This one is so fucking fast.
I was gonna say this is the hardest one.
何人だ何十人だひけらかすやからは窓のに抜かれて地獄に落ちるがいい男は紋章か
Juxtapose over
I've never done this song before. It's fucking me up.
Dude, this one, like I said, this is just the hardest song.
The titties distracting me!
These fat Jap titties are distracting me. That one's...
Oh fuck, this song is fucked.
Look at those kisses, they love you. They love them. That one's just in fucking, what's her face's robes. It's fine, we gotta go to 62.
Oh my god.
No one liked it.
Party pooper, fuck you!
We drove the entire bar to drink. We can't come back anymore. We're dead.
No, you would want me then, because I want to order more drinks. Fuck you, you fucking dick!
Extend session. 500 months.
Do
it again!
There is another karaoke minigame that's really fucking funny.
Dude, they're so good.
But it's based around
so
fan
good.
dancing, and it's fucking great.
Yep. Asura's Beloved is also really good.
You want to do Asura's Beloved?
Well, yeah, we can.
Okay. Ooh, this is
Action it back up, baby!
Alright.
You're gonna suffer.
Let's do this shit.
The fucking song you two just did had this vibe. Was it the Penguins of Madagascar?
Oh, it's some...
He's fucking... He's the greatest ever! Fucking get it, baby! Yeah! Woo! Look at all this not singing she's doing. There we go. What if this wasn't Thailand, Kiryu would have been standing. I love the claps so much, they're so good. This is from Lady Snowblood. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
This reminds me of the ending of Babe.
I actually really like the song. It's really good. Getting this game just like this. All the Yakuza games have little mini games like this. Smash it, baby. I just love Ryoma in the background, just yeah, baby, yeah, sing it. I believe in you. Fuck him up. I clap, he's just having a joke in the back. Yeah? Yeah? Samurai Ondo. Many such cases.
Alright, so we did substantially better.
Sufficient singer.
Sufficient singer.
Many such cases. Many such cases.
Many such.
I should play Yakuza. They're great. What a wonderful performance.
I will extend.
Do better so we can do it for free.
Yeah.
Sounds
I think you have to come in and out each time to raise the relationship. Alright. Next song is going to be the one I really like. Fighting Sakura. They're not going to lie.
Fighting Sakura sucks dick. And Way of the Warrior for what?
Yeah, not going to lie. That one... You didn't have fucking Jav montage for Fighting Sakura, so now I'm a little like, damn, man, that actually did kind of one-up me.
I'm always on top, boy, man. Fucking me time now, no.
Okay. Let's do this shit.
I was gonna say, did you just fucking miss? Spaceman less than $5. Did y'all hear that Drake Bell was actually found to be innocent of the pedo charge? The girl lied because he rejected her for being underage. That's what I heard.
Yeah. He only said he only pled guilty because he was scared of being found guilty in trial.
Yeah. He pled guilty to reduce his sentence and then was found not guilty in court.
Yeah, that's why you don't agree to deals like that.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't never agree if you Yeah, I love the Hoenn, baby.
My hand had a fucking stroke there.
Yeah. You just love it. I love this.
Japanese Be a Man by Mulan.
Yeah. Pull the daikon. Be a Chad.
Yeah. Fix those inputs. It's just my hand locking up.
Yeah. Lack of water sometimes, man. Lack of water.
I don't play this minigame enough to be used to it, so I kind of choke and be like, oh, fuck.
It can't be any worse than the choking I was doing while playing the fucking guitar in Warframe. That was fucking bad.
Alright.
I am poor, but I want the Jav. I know. Many people want the Jav.
Alright. What other songs do we have?
We have several.
Fine Day for Food, Asura's Beloved.
Dirge of the Warrior, also good. In Glory I'll Return, also good. I'll Be a Fool, also good.
I do want to see...
all good!
I do want to see what Bakumatai is like in this one.
Yeah.
I do genuinely want to see Bakumatai in this one.
Could you believe it if I told you it was Bakumatai?
I know, but I want to see what goofy bullshit they do.
Could you
for this.
believe it that it's even better if you put on the Kiryu outfit and come back and do it?
Let's do this shit. I do love the like old school Japanese rendition. It's fucking great.
バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔見せた
No fucking main guy from Golden Cups. He was like, man, that guy's pretty good singing.
Where's the cup? Oh, the cup that one's clapping.
Yeah, he's in his little death garage.
なのにどうしてさよならは言えたの
Here you go, baby.
He's surrounded by fucking flute players. Yeah.
なのよあんたが好きで好きすぎて
You don't have your affection high enough for someone cool, so you gotta get the priest.
避けても歪まない
Like I said, it's good. It's good.
He's doing a flute solo.
Is this a 17th century corn song? Yes.
The priest is not. You go. You go. Yeah.
I came at the wrong time. We've reached the getting hammered and singing "Don't Stop Believing" portion of the stream. But get me time.
You can do it, Ryoma.
I love how aggressive the thumbs up is too.
Yeah, he's like he's super fucking hyped. Dead Man Shoes is a great revenge film. Dead Man Shoes is fucking amazing.
Yeah. So good. Hey, look at that. You leveled up, baby.
Yeah.
How'd you like that? Holy fuck, I didn't expect this to be so good. It is good. It's amazing.
This was fact checked by real Nippon Shintoists.
Chat, would you believe it if I said there's more? There is more.
Yeah. Go to different bars.
There's more songs. There's a completely separate karaoke minigame.
Which we might get to.
We can karaoke in different outfits, chat. It's good.
I love you, Ryoma!
No homo.
Job was nice, but blowing with the bros is best. Ever watched The Killing Fields? Once.
Yeah.
It is a very depressing movie.
Yes. Have you seen Sukiyaki Western Django? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It is a Western and a samurai film at the same time, yep.
That movie is fucking funny.
Yeah, it's fun.
I love Quentin Tarantino in it.
Yeah.
He is so fucking funny. Where, like, he's like the one... He's like this old-ass gunslinger that one of the characters has talked to. And he's supposed to be like an old man in a wheelchair. And he just goes, I guess I always was an anime otaku. And the guy's looking at him like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck does that mean? This game is like a Dragon Ishin.
Yeah. You're my boy, Ryoma!
It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Oh yeah, you can fuck people up with an orange. But I am going to go straight for the tumbler. Because now you get more defensive options. Alright.
Yeah. Yum, I'm excited.
Thoughts on Lady Snowblood? I still need to watch it. I hear it's pretty fucking good. Are you Ryoma's top guy? Do you think that Takaya Kuroda records a new version of Akumatai every game? I like to think he does. I like to think the Yakuza cast genuinely love these games. I mean, some of them are like legit movie actors in Japan that have been in stuff that you can like watch, and they're pretty good. Fucking Yagami, the dude from Judgment. His actor was in like some of the Starship Yamato movies.
Yeah.
I almost said Yamamoto. It's not. It's Yamato.
Everyone does.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like in those movies, and it fucked me up so bad because I was watching the one of the Spaceship Yamato movies, one of the more recent ones, and he was in it, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I recognize him? And I googled it, and it's like, that's fucking Yagami.
Okay, but actually, were you in this? I don't think so. Speaking of the killing fields, can I get your opinion on the Cambodian genocide and Pol Pot? Pol Pot, terrible.
Yeah, Pol Pot, bad man.
Cambodia, big cool. Look at them. These are the most fun they've had doing games. Many such cases.
How can you not love it after pouring so much heart into these characters? That is true.
Yeah. Fun week for $2. I need to get this game. The karaoke convinced me.
Oh, this is a fantastic
Yeah,
series.
the entire franchise is great, and honestly, you can get all of them for relatively cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Considering Kiryu's VA is an actual musician and performer, I believe he does new version every time. Makes sense.
I believe it.
Fucking Nishiki's actor is like genuinely fucking great to the point of like he did such a good job for Zero. They brought him back for 7 to be the fucking protagonist, and it's like, man, that's one hell of a way of like, you know what, you earned your way.
Saudi millionaire who said he accidentally tripped and penetrated teenage girl cleared of rape in the UK. Disgusting.
Is Feudal Majima in it? He was in the intro.
Yeah, he was in the
Yeah.
ass.
There is an organization you have to join that he is a part of, which is basically the not Yakuza.
Yeah, hey, look, it's him.
Yeah, it's Kage. I love how you were forgotten post Yakuza 2.
We kind of had the
Okay, no, he showed up in 4.
we kind of had to reconcile the fact that there's this giant underground city, and the best way to reconcile that is to not mention it.
Yeah. Fucking
Did you unlock?
fucking shut up.
Shut the fuck.
No one cares about Purgatory.
Did you unlock Nanners in this game yet? I have
Yep.
every bit of DLC except for Nanners, and good. Fuck it. I don't like Nanners.
You have to get to chapter 4.
Yeah. Underground Casino. Never heard of it.
I like to think that Majima and his construction company fuck Kage so bad.
Yeah.
Where it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like Kamurocho Hills.
Kamurocho hits for your life. Kill him.
Underground Casino, never heard of it.
The florist was the last scene in Yakuza 5. Shut up, idiot.
Was he in 5? I remember him in 4. Yeah, I remember him in 4 because Saejima talks to him. I don't remember him in 5.
Wait, he's actually Saito? Many such cases, boo. Many such cases. Everybody is someone else. I promise.
Thing is, games like Yakuza are the perfect setup for an actor to do what's the favorite part of many of them, breathing life into a character, making them someone real with a part of you in them.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of the setups to Yakuza games are very, very familiar. When they want to introduce a character, they usually have them collect a debt or someone's trying to collect a debt from them, because there's a lot of ways you can put personality into a character.
Oh, yeah.
Kiryu, Yakuza 1, you see he's very used to the job. He already knows all the tricks, so it says all you need to know right there. Compare that with Shinada from Yakuza 5, where that is a character who someone is trying to get money out of, and he's very pathetic and is like, dude, I'm fucking begging you, just give me a little bit of time.
Wait, so he's Saito and Ryoma? He's everyone. Everyone! But I don't know how they pulled this off, having Kiryu be both Sakamoto, Ryoma, and Saito Hajime.
Don't worry about it. Kiryu's ancestors are all over Japan.
Hey, yo, they fucking everywhere!
Can Ryoma perform Pom Pom?
Pom Pom Pimochi, what's this sticky stuff on me?
Is Haruka the only reason Kiryu didn't kill himself? He would have went to prison.
See, he would have gone to prison again, yeah.
Yeah. And it was Date that's like, hey, there's that little girl you gotta take care of, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right, she's there.
Maybe I should. Kiryu would have done bad things without the little girl to make him not do bad things.
Because you see what happens post Yakuza 6, where it's like, oh wow, he's basically just a hitman.
Yeah.
How they do champion Diddly Doodler $5. Guy on the poster for Hills Have Eyes would golf at the course I used to work at. It's a face you would have to get used to, but cool dude. That is pretty cool. I wonder if anyone ever tried to talk to him about the movies. Brian Chabarian for $3.50, doing Uber full time since quitting my job a few weeks ago. Been a little rough and working mostly long nights, like Travis Bickle. But I met a lot of cool and interesting people that put me in a better headspace. Is this Taxi Driver Bloomer edition?
It is.
Crashman the Kook for $1. Have you watched any Yakuza movies? I got into them recently during COVID lockdowns. I recommend Youth of the Beast, Tokyo Drifter, and the Outlaw Gangster VIP movies. They're all from mid to late 60s, quite good. I did watch Battles Without Honor and Humanity.
Yep.
And you also had the Takeshi Kano trilogy.
Yep. I've seen the Yakuza movie.
yeah, the Yakuza movie. We also watched Gozu. That is technically a Yakuza movie.
Gozu is the fucking best Yakuza movie.
How to do it in Champion Diddly Doodler, $5. Gurren Lagann, easy going through my yearly watch through of it right now. Yeah. How to do it Champion Diddly Doodler, $5. Dad's a former Fed auditor, and CPA taxes are easy, and he gives good advice on getting more money back. That's pretty cool. It's always good to have family know what they're talking about.
I've never heard of farting and onsen. That's because they don't want to lose their toes.
It's because everyone's looking at each other going, you're that motherfucker, I know it. They're desperately trying not to be that motherfucker.
Man puckering his asshole lets a single, like, tiny little slip of air out. A single bubble pops in the onsen. They drag him out of the onsen and chop his fucking toe off.
They all jump his ass and beat the fuck out of him.
Hey, yo, get that motherfucker! No, please don't! I like my toes! I need them for swords!
There are enough sulfur ounces to cover some smells.
After the shit I've seen him do. Up next is Banganoosh. He's looking in good form today, Kenny. Never get told. Never get told. Toes are overrated. Good. Heck, you tell me. Love that every subsequent Yakuza game is just them aggressively trying to figure out another way to shove fucking Yakuza stereotypes into a game.
Yeah.
Someone at the office looked around and said, "Dudes, we haven't done a bunch of buff Yakuza guys in an onsen before." And someone was said, "What? What?"
It's like, no, but it was.
Oh my god!
He's fucking right.
Zealous Node for 5 fake monies. Can I suggest the anime Akihabara Maid War? We watched it.
Yep.
It's Japanese maid cafe mixed with Yakuza crime drama.
Yeah,
It's
we watched
fantastic.
it. It's fucking great.
Oh no, bro! His cock's bigger than mine! Imagine being a pussy that can't take it.
Yeah.
Put some cold water in here. And that man was never seen again.
That nigga farted in the onsen. Beat his ass.
Beat his ass! The blonde man evolving. Say what? I said, I'ma whoop your ass!
Is that guy Jean?
Yes. He's Arjan.
He is a guy by the name of Ryuji.
He's a dead man is what he is.
Yeah. Every new Yakuza game is a chance to make up for killing Ryuji so early on. It really is.
They really said, man, Ryuji looks really cool.
Yeah.
My favorite part of Yakuza 0 was killing Ryuji.
This would be 10 times funnier if Pledge of Demon starts playing. That was Kuze's theme.
Yeah. Different theme, guys.
Ryuji had his own theme and it was pretty fucking sick.
It's called Asperger's. Look at these two buff naked guys fight.
Japanese onsen. Should I order the cuttlefish and asparagus or vanilla paste?
Japanese cuttlefish it is.
There's no fear in this dojo.
Beat his ass naked. Do it.
There's no fear in this dojo.
Large man, chat.
And I think you are restricted to hand-to-hand.
Yeah.
Which is the only way to fight Ryuji.
No. Take out your sword. Hit him with your cock.
If you used weapons to beat Ryuji, you didn't beat Yakuza 2.
Why would you use weapons in a Yakuza game ever?
That's true.
I know, but why not? Ow. Come on, college boy. I feel like this is a spoiler for the North. I'll show you who owns this onsen. Ah, he's whooping my ass! My dick hit the plywood head first. Help! I got a splinter! I got a fucking splinter!
It's like, you can't defeat me. Oh yeah? Remember the jab actresses? No.
Perish. You ever just
Sumo wrestle a fucking guy in an onsen?
Palms on my cock, bro, chill!
And they censored it, but Kiryu straight up slaps his ass.
Yeah. You should just be able to walk around the fog of war on your junk. That needs to be
Give us that costume.
You're gonna put nanners in, but I can't walk around with fog of war cock, bro? Oh no! Cuttlefish, come out of my bowl! Come on, go! I believe in you! Are you guys good? My dick!
Ah, damn it! I pulled out my fucking headset.
Snap counter this, bitch!
I defeated Ryuji by kicking him in the dick.
Xander Dawson, $5. Get out of that jabroni bath and settle this on the wooden floor.
Was this the part they censored? Yeah, because they're covered in steam. In the Japanese, I think their junk is still covered in steam, but you can see their ass. No better way to finish.
Americans can't handle steamy junk. Nanners is in this game, and not only are lollies canon, but so is the funny F slur. Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't downloaded that DLC, so the F slur doesn't exist.
This is so unrealistic. Every public bathroom and shower at least has one shit on the ground, usually in the shower stall.
Ryoma, don't job, brother, please. I'm sorry, but Ryoma's born to job, bro.
I'm sorry, we leveled up Brawler too much.
You ever just slap a
That's
chick?
my purse! I don't know you!
Your foot was through his cock and out his ass!
And you know what? He respected us for it. We're now bros!
My favorite minigame is drinking and fucking prostitutes. 10 out of 10.
He is the true dragon of the bath.
2023 is going to be a great year for memes. Can't get enough of the AI voice Dagoth in the President's Gaming. Those will get old here in like 3 weeks, maybe.
It was to calm down the Fujoshis that would have filled the Western Yakuza fan base who would have gone crazy.
Someone legit waffle stomped at my old high school. The principal acted like 9/11 happened again.
What the hell is Waffle Stomp?
Don't ask, brother. Don't ask. Avert your eyes from the oats, brother. Do not be covetous.
Hey, yo, it's the women from that funny music video.
Yeah. I'll show you who's the boss of that hag.
I'm in love with this game. It is fantastic.
It's got to. I'm so happy it got ported.
Yeah.
/ remade.
Yeah, it is fantastic. The Yakuza series is a fantastic series.
Bro, I was playing Modern Warfare 2 and all I did was breathe in the mic a little bit. Tell me why this white dude gonna say, yeah, I know that's a nigga, not white person blows that. No white person blows that much air at the nose. But he was right, though. I can tell by the way you type he was right.
But he was right.
I can tell by the arch of your fingers he was correct.
How do you, never mind. Almost read a super chat again.
No way you don't know what the fuck a waffle stomp is. Waffle stomp involves a vacuum and a tennis racket. Billy Harrington is in fact crouching in the corner. Alright, look at the Chad waifu that Kiryu got, and look at the no chin having bitch that Ryuji got stuck with. I'm sorry.
So you see the drain of a shower kind of looks like a waffle? Huh. Waffle stomping is when you stomp a turd down a shower drain, hence waffle stomp. Oh.
Yep.
So it's like that thing Andre the Giant had to do.
To be a man, yes.
Yeah.
Your mouth has been open this entire time. Stop breathing through your mouth, bitch! I can hear you!
Every Ryuji in Japanese video games has dyed blonde hair. What's up with that?
Yes.
Is Ryuji the best Yakuza villain? He's good. He's not
good. He's
the
nowhere,
best.
He's nowhere near the best.
Yeah.
To be fair, Yakuza has a lot of like good villains.
Yeah. My favorites are the guys from Zero, just because they're such assholes. They're such assholes, and they're so sleazy. They don't even try to hide it. You see them once, and they're immediately fucking you over. And it's like, oh.
I smell bitch in here. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I also, like, Baba's not that good. I liked him a lot in 5, just because he's such a fucking pathetic bitch that even Shinada dunks on him. Like, Sajima's like, no, you gotta commit. You made your choice, you gotta commit. And it's like, you're right, I should kill Kiryu's daughter.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck!
You gotta commit. Never back out. You committed. You gotta be a man of your word. Alright, I'm just gonna put a bullet in this girl's head. Hey, yo!
It's like, okay, can we talk about this?
The we'll be right back, please.
And then Shinada is like, no, you will not kill yourself. You will try to kill that girl.
He fucking run to kill you. Hey, yo, man, I'm gonna be real with you. I might have fucked up. But I can't renege. Like, I'm a man of my word. I'm making another man a man of his word, so you need to go whoop his ass.
Get the baseball journalist to beat the shit out of him.
You need to beat the fuck out of him, bro. Kuze killing his man on the spot for murdering Tachibana and insulting him was a top moment. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Kuze in the fucking sewers in Zero will always be peak because he rides a motorcycle with a lead pipe into Kiryu and he just fucking takes the lead pipe. Yep. Total Batarian death. Amen. Amen, brother.
Yakuza 0 is great for its scumbags, but unapologetically doing their own thing villains. Yeah, it really is good. And you find out Kuze actually does have rules. It's like, oh wow, you're like the only one that's actual Yakuza.
Yeah. He adheres to his own rules. He adheres to the Yakuza rules.
Yep.
Fuck. Who's the dude that Yeah. The dude that fucks, not fucks. The dude who handles Majima. I forget his name.
Oh yeah, Sagawa?
Yes,
I think it's Sagawa. Yeah.
Sagawa.
That motherfucker. Yeah, Sagawa.
Yeah, I love him. He's not really a villain, but he's a fantastic fucking character.
He does fuck Majima
He
over.
fucks Majima over a lot, but I really love that final scene where Majima's Majima basically goes, "Hey, fuck off, but we're cool."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah, man, go live your life." And the fucking Yakuza show up, and you're like, "Oh, that motherfucker knew. That motherfucker knew it was gone."
He knew the hitman were right behind him.
Yeah.
He fucking knew. Now, my favorite scene is when he's torturing Majima and he's talking about the cat. Yeah. Just because that's when you see, oh shit, this dude's, actually mad.
Yeah.
He's actually, pissed.
Why the cat?
Favorite Takashi Miike film? Mine's Audition, but 13 Assassins and Gozu are fantastic. Those are really good.
Gozu's probably my favorite. 13 Assassins was really good, though.
13 Assassins is fucking phenomenal. First Love. I really liked First Love.
First Love's good, too.
That is just such a batshit insane crime story. I loved it.
Gozu's just peak, though.
Oh, yeah.
Gozu is just peak.
If you like that David Lynch-style horror, but for, Japanese...
One of my favorite
fucking
scenes
great.
in that movie is when they're at the fucking junkyard. They break down and they head to the junkyard. I love that.
Oh,
That's
it's so good.
fucking good. Yakuza 0 made Shimano a better villain.
Really did.
Yeah, but I mean that's just giving more shit in the background, man.
Best drug to be on while watching Gozu?
None.
As stated, it's very psychedelical, so
that shit
anything
raw.
like that. I love Miike's films, The Yakuza Apocalypse and Your Love are so fun. Oh, yeah.
Wait, was that dude's intro card literally him about to pop a bastard into that prostitute? Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Miike make a Phoenix Wright movie? Miike makes a shitload of movies. He made the fucking Yakuza movie.
He pump and dumps. Miike didn't he do the Terraformers movie?
I think
was that
so.
another- I was gonna say that might be another dude, but I think it was him. His eyes. No. We can't let the racist depictions stay around for too long. But dumb, it is you. Well, I'll be. It's me, Shimada Yahe from Tosa.
Something I stupidly love from the Yakuza soundtrack is that Let's Get to the Top All-Star version or whatever it is where everyone's cheering on Haruka, but Ryuji's hyping himself up. Yeah. Yeah, they're flat out saying, yeah, we killed him.
Yeah. I like that they don't even hesitate. They just go right up to him and go, "Hey, yeah, we had to kill him. My bad."
Well, the thing is, with this being in the 1800s, this was before, modern law where murder is a big deal. This is just part of the fucking game.
Yeah. Terraformers was Miike, in fact. No More Heroes 3 literally has a joke where they agree that Terraformers was god-awful. It was bad.
Yeah, it was just bad.
Yeah.
Not everything he makes is good.
No. He tried, I'll give him this, he tried his best with the live-action Terraformers, but it's just not good. It's just not good.
I mean, it's just what could he do? Especially with the fact that, a big part of Terraformers is that there was a lot of the mutants. Yeah. So you would have to have these very,
They CGI'd the fuck out of it, and it's just not good,
It's just not good.
The weird thing is, it was another case of they had, live-action stuff for the Martian bug peoples.
Yeah.
And they just never, I don't think it ever made it into the movie.
Yeah. Do you think a game where you play as a guy trying to build a street gang in Japan would do well, like Delinquent, Bosuzoku stuff, or Revengers?
I mean, I
could.
There's probably a market for a lot of shit.
Yeah. You know, people like these games where you can build up gangs and shit like that.
Give them a sword, Loli. Give them a sword.
It's why Assassin's Creed Unity actually made that a pretty big part of the not Unity. The one in
Revelations.
No,
Revelations.
Revelations is part of it, but I'm specifically talking about the England one where you're playing as the twins.
Oh yeah,
I remember that one.
Syndicate.
Yeah. They made that a major part of the gimmick. You are building a gang.
Don't call them Martian bug people. They're Chad Turks, bro. Turks can't be Chads. Just because the toy game was really important. Yeah, I made friends because of it. I'm gonna go beat some children up and get your toy back.
I didn't give you a toy. It was just junk I didn't want.
He doesn't know that. He's too dumb.
You know what? This kid's really cool. He's like, it doesn't matter that you thought it was junk. I took good care of it.
Sometimes unwanted things can be really useful. Is that why your mom didn't want you?
No.
Alright, you little shit!
I'll have you know my parents died in a fire.
Well, that makes you sound like a bitch. Why didn't you save him? Man, I want more. I want more shit where people just shit talk a main character that's an orphan. Like, I want a side story DLC for a Devil May Cry game where you play as like a younger Virgil, like a 20-year-old Virgil. But the main bad guy just keeps shit-talking Virgil for being too weak to save his mom, and his main insult is just, you're an orphan, dirty, stinking orphan, little idiot orphan, and Virgil's just balding.
I have to find a way to get this child to make up with his
Scorpion.
friends, so I'm giving him a scorpion fish.
Amen, brother. Give me a Bosuzoku bike builder mechanic. Amen. I want a game about Minamoto. Minamoto. Many such cases.
It's like, repair your friendship with the fish.
Good lad. Now hold out your hand so I can test my sword's edge.
Martial dealers, remember when Syndicate called Marx a good guy?
Many such cases.
And it tried to be like, oh, they wanted to assassinate Charles Darwin. It's like, no one fucking cared.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Darwin looked around and saw everything around him, man, and just enjoyed it. Yeah. Change your fucking equipment out, you ape.
We really don't need to.
Change it out!
We will have to upgrade our sword and our gun. That actually is, like,
you
kind of important.
Be able, I mean, you will be able to pick out the,
loincloth. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, there you go. You'll be able to pick out your swords.
Yeah.
Soon.
Martial oh, never mind.
You have the antagonist act like Josh Peck in that one scene from Mean Creek. There's a mission in Warframe where basically the bad guy that you're fighting literally just calls you an orphan like a million times in the one mission, and I was like, dude, that's fucking great.
It's like,
Minamoto no Yoshitsune would have a great game. Could be a decent Fantasy Warriors, if anything. Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, this is another aspect. You will have elite enemies, usually golden or something like that. Yakuza games call them Nouveau Rich.
Yep.
They'll give you expensive
Big
stuff.
money.
Yeah, big money, or in the case of golden sneaks, they'll give you items. Like crafting stuff. Because they really want you to like go to like a blacksmith and get a new sword and stuff. Which makes sense, you're a samurai.
Good job. 750 muns.
Yeah. Give me the gold chunk.
Nice. Golden sneaker. Do not care about the rubber bullet twist. Yes, it was easy to see coming, but who cares? Are you talking about in the Yakuza?
Yakuza 4.
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious at the time, but when I look back on it, it's like
funny.
it is funny, but it is one of those of like that's actually a lot more clever than people want to give credit. Because yeah, the guy that organized the conspiracy is in that restaurant. Why would he give Saejima live ammo?
Right. Bing bong. Yakuza teaches me to rob rich people in the streets. Yeah. Yakuza is a game about capitalism. Marvelous parries. Hey bro, just finished your 21-hour Berserk video. Oh my god, thank you so much for getting me into Berserk. Nice.
Yeah.
No, don't rub rich people. Give me the recipe to the sauce.
Alright. We need to go back to the bar and raise up our friendship a little bit.
Did I hear more karaoke?
Give us more!
Kill yourself. Now. Oh, the Mommy Grenier tomboy boss. I would not consider her any of those things. She is an ugly fucking slug. Your Oshi's fucking another man! But Loli's my Oshi. Your Oshi's fucking another man.
How long did the 21-hour Berserk video take to make? It literally took over the course of a year.
Yeah.
Because it was multiple videos combined into one. And we need to raise up our friendship with another person.
Rob poor people, they had it coming. If they didn't, they'd be rich. True. It was a big fact. You could just beat the shit out of these nerds. Idiots. Loose. Keela used to be cute.
Oh. How dare you? I'm a pacifist. Oh. How dare you? I'm a pacifist.
Perry.
Yeah, until you get the upgrade, you kind of don't want to eat at restaurants when you have full health because you won't get as much virtue.
That's true.
Ow.
You can make one thing 5% bigger. What do you choose? Poverty. Damn.
It's like, are you sure you don't want... I want child abuse.
Child abuse by 5%. But you're my Oshi Shoda. I'm fucking myself in my ass. I'm bending my dick around my scrot to fuck myself in my ass to prove a point to myself, chat. Okay, Kale's 9 feet tall, fake news. Mark's being in Syndicate is funny because in the earlier games in the series they established that communism was a Templar-created plot to control people. Yeah.
Yeah.
21-minute Burke video.
Using that table makes me want a new Dead Rising game. Yeah, Yakuza has all the joke shit about that, where it's like you use like bikes to hit people and shit like that. All right, give me your best udon.
Damn, that's a huge dick to fuck yourself with. Chat, the new
I
average...
bend my dick to my ass so I can fuck myself.
The new average for dick size, chat, is 6 inches, okay? That's average, alright? If you're at average or below, you got a small dick, chat. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Your dick needs to be at least as big as an iPhone Max, chat. Otherwise, your dick is small. What does the unwashed, neat pussy smell like? It smells like piss. It smells like piss and cloth.
It sounds like your father getting the belt because you need to stop saying stuff like that in public.
Hey, yep. So you saw that video with the black guy too. I have not. Was it 6 inches always average? I don't know.
Are you guys gonna stream Dead Rising 3? I would like to.
Yeah.
Because I actually do kind of like 3.
3's really fun. Nick's not a bad character. I like him.
Yeah.
That game got lampooned on release by the fans.
Yeah. Because they genuinely didn't know what was on the horizon and how bad it could actually be.
4.9. I'm seeing a lot of people cope in the chat right now.
Yeah.
It used to be 6, then it was recently 5. I guess it changed again. I'm 6 inches, sorry. I don't want to be friends with midgets. Many such cases, chat. Kids say the darndest things!
Oh. Really? 4.9? That's the average? Oh my god.
Watching... Heard the average. Watching chat try and figure out...
4.9 is not average, chat!
Watching chat try to figure out the average size of a cock makes you feel like you're Hercules, dude. I'm talking 4.9 is the global average. The Western average is 5.3 inches.
Solstice, I do also want to play Solstice on stream. That'd be a lot of fun.
I want to play the new one that's coming out. Not Solstice. The Jap one. Many such cases.
Fuck, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know you do. It's like aggressively anime.
Yeah.
But it looks fun. So it's like that one episode of South Park. The only reason I brought that up was there's a fucking there's a thing on Twitter where they said yeah, like the new national average is like 5 or 6 inches. I think it was 6 inches. The new national average is like 6 inches or something. And they're like, scientists are concerned about this because they think it's being caused by junk food or maybe radiation or whatever the fuck. We don't know why this is happening, but it could possibly be a cause of concern. And all the comments were people malding, and it's just like, fuck you, that's not the average, or like people just shit talking. Oh, you small dick, little pussy, small dick, little fucking little can't fuck yourself.
4.9 is the average. TJ Kirk brings it down. That's actually something like, okay, I found out something about The Amazing Atheist where I'm flat out like, holy shit, I'm like, fuck this dude. I had no idea that he used to date like an actual paranoid schizophrenic girl that I'm not even gonna call her transgender, because when you factor in paranoid schizophrenia, stuff like gender dysphoria does not exist.
You're just schizophrenic.
You're just schizophrenic. Like, I'm actually like I'm taking a hard ass stance there, and like it got to the point where her family literally had to pull a gun on him and order him to stay away from her. And like when I was reading the fucking story about that, all I could think is like, okay, I didn't like The Amazing Atheist before. If I met the motherfucker in real life, I'll actually shoot him. He is on that list, right alongside that union rep that we knew, where we all made the promise, where like if we met that guy in real life, we'll fucking kill him. TJ is on that list now. Like I'm unironically on that list of like, when I was reading that, I'm like, you are a horrible human being. I will fucking kill you if I see you.
The guy who glorifies being an atheist is a bad person. Who would have thought?
Yeah, where it's like, okay, So the story is he used to date this paranoid schizophrenic girl who lived in Kentucky, funny enough, who they call Kyle because she believed she was transgender and changed her name to Kyle. TJ would go to her house and give her fucking weed and all this shit and would like groom her into doing these like BDSM sessions and have like these cannibal role plays where they would bite each other. And it was very, very clear this is a woman with a very, very sensitive mental state, and the family is accusing you directly of causing her to have breakdowns.
Right.
Stay the fuck away from her.
If it's Kentucky, that gun threat's very real. It is very real.
Yeah, and he had the fucking gall to be like, oh, the family's just a bunch of bigots that don't want to accept him because he's trans. It's like, no, motherfucker, you're the stupid retard that doesn't understand how fucking schizophrenia works.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out for you're fucking dead.
Yeah. Where did TJ Kirk get associated with bananas? Another story I just want the chat to know.
Shoved a banana up his ass and sent it to a girl he liked.
Yeah.
Like, he sent a video of it to a girl he liked.
Why does it always come back to BDSM? Why? I mean, just BDSM. Like,
Yeah.
BDSM is very, very, very commonplace nowadays.
And as stated, when it's someone who has a mental state like a schizophrenic, if you do that shit to them, you're a fucking awful
That's like, well,
person.
you're just manipulating a schizophrenic.
You are manipulating someone
not
who
even
literally
just-
has a crippled mental
I was gonna
state.
say, not even just doing that shit. You're just manipulating a fucking schizophrenic in general.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just
like
a bad thing to do.
it's like you are a fucking evil person. Fuck you.
Lolly's Max lore is heating up. Any such cases?
I mean, like I was reading that and I'm genuinely like the family is like,
Yeah.
dude, fuck you. You are a piece of shit. When it gets to the point they're threatening to kill you,
Yeah.
maybe you are the one that's fucking up.
Hans the bad guy?
Yeah, literally. Can kids go consent? No. No, I live with one. No, they can't.
Sensu. I remember AA burning his balls in oil, but I didn't know about the banana.
Yeah, no,
Any
he
such
did
cases.
that.
I dip my balls in wax so I can make sure I don't grow no more hair, chat.
What did the other guy do to get on that list? Oh, he was a
He's a piece
fucking
of shit.
scumbag. A scumbag that did shit that is just not cool to talk about in public.
I'm taking a hard stance on the fact BDSM is a sign of having personal issues. Like I said, BDSM is like super duper common nowadays.
I got one as an aunt and no conditioned consent. You know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They literally have a crippled mental state to the point that, like, it's impossible. They have to have some kind of guardianship.
They're not mentally well.
Yeah. So knowing that TJ did that, was giving her fucking drugs, it's like...
Yeah.
And he tried to be like, oh, well, you let her drink. It's like, okay, motherfucker, you don't get to pull the high card.
Yeah. Holy fuck, the World Pride Parade in Australia was interrupted because of an Aboriginal rights politician laid in front of one of the floats. Were they an Aboriginal? There are different levels to BDSM, like the fun tied up and beaten a little, and then there's the crazy cannibal shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck the crazy cannibal shit would entail.
As they would, like, bite each other.
Yeah, I mean, people bite, but I mean, I assume you were taking chunks out of each other.
Not so much chunks, but, like, definitely, like, biting to the point that you could draw blood. Because that was the thing where,
I was
once
gonna say,
again...
biting is also very common, chat.
Yeah. Because that was once again a thing where, like, when the family found out about them, being an edgelord atheist guy, 'cause I mean, TJ's always been open about being a liberal,
Yeah.
dude. They wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, you're already going to their house to hang out. They know what your personality's like.
Yeah.
When they find out what you're doing to the point they're threatening to put a bullet in your head, you fucked up somewhere.
Oh yeah.
You fucked up somewhere that bad.
I think so. Most Aboriginal rights activists are now only 1/16 Aboriginal, so probably. Oh man. So they just killed him, right? You
Yeah.
want to shoot Kiro the Wolf on sight? I will never be in a situation where I will see Kiro the Wolf.
But yeah, he's also another one.
I will kill any fucking pedophile on sight. I promise you that.
I mean, it's a thing of, like, no, this... Obviously, it's not a targeted death, right? It's simply a case of, like, you are such an awful human being that, I mean, in a just world, people would be obligated to kick the shit out of you.
Yeah. It is an obligation. Literally.
Yeah.
Nishiki. Evil Nishiki.
I can't believe Nishiki's evil. Who could have predicted this?
Twice? Just fell asleep because the road was warm and happened pretty often. What? No, she's alive. Who? What?
Talking about the Aboriginal lady.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kiro and all those dog fucking sadists deserve to be flayed alive. Yeah. Curry Carlo would be either 23 or 25 after the time skip in Omega. I wonder what she looks like. Sexy. You heard me. A list of bread tubers I would spit on if I saw them. Vosh is at the top of the list. Not for his politics, which are milquetoast, but because he thinks he's so right all the time.
Yeah.
Never doubt yourself, chat. Never doubt yourself.
I mean, I'm fully willing to admit, the actual list of, like, if I saw in real life, I would just fucking kill you. It's small, because there actually has to be a significant level of shit you do to get on there. The guy I talked about, the union rep we had to deal with, legitimate fuckstick who did something actually fucked up. Multiple things that are actually fucked up. Everything from, like, sexual shit to outright fucking people over. TJ, it's a case of, like, hey, you're actually taking advantage of somebody that's mentally ill and cannot consent, and forcing them to do shit that they cannot handle. So fuck you and fuck the horse you rode in on. The fact nobody rides you harder for this is a testament to how blind your fan base is.
This is the still ball. This is in the still ball already.
Yeah.
So this is just like an alternate universe Yakuza game. Or what? Yeah, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Bong bong.
There we go.
Allow me to show you the real world. Hey, who's fucking this man up? I think they also added the professional wrestler Kenny Omega as a DLC in this game. They did.
Yeah, they did.
It's a pack of 6 influencers. I don't know who the fuck Kenny Omega is. But it's Nanners, Kenny Omega, some other VTuber chick, and like 3 white dudes.
Did you physically gun for Linkara? Why? Like, all Linkara's done is be a spur.
Linkara's gonna kill himself.
Yeah, I mean, like, what I'm talking about is
take care of
people that... I'm talking about people that legitimately does something so fucked up that it's actually, like, horrifying. You know, not like, oh, they're a spurg on the internet, or they said something annoying, or they're preachy. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah, a pedophile is much worse than a spurg on the internet.
Yeah, I'm talking like you're actually disgusted at what they do and go, fuck you.
Oh, these are great. We haven't even managed to get to a proper.
Yeah.
Kai, what is this? We haven't even gotten to the revelations yet.
Yeah.
Kai just fucking. So Kai drew a fucking Wonder Bread picture, and I saw that, and I asked her, I was like, Kai, who the fuck made you draw this? And she just sent me a picture of Ike's toaster in memes.
I'm fucking terrified. Was it him? Was it the fucking Wonder Bread?
Kai, did the Wonder Man get to you?
Ah! I hit the wrong button.
She just said yes. Imagine losing. Run to the other side of the. Oh fuck! Never mind.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
If I were an officer and investigated you killing TheAlmightyLoli, I'd just go. Looks like a suicide. Put the gun in his hand.
Man, if only we had like different degrees of moral wrongdoing, that made things so much clearer.
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, I say, I mean, it's a thing where like I was reading that and like, as stated, I've never liked TJ Kirk. I never liked the internet atheist shit. I thought it was the gayest shit on the planet, even when it was popular. I never had an internet atheist phase.
I at least want you to put an effort in your
Yeah. I mean, that's just never been my thing. But reading that, like, especially with the fact that, like, you know, when you have family members that deal with mental illness, and knowing that guys like TJ could very obviously exploit them and hurt them and push them to have mental breakdowns, that shit where, like, that crosses a line to the point of, like, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck your fans, fuck drunken peasants. You're a bunch of whores, you're a bunch of sellouts. Fuck you. You are bad. You are just bad, and I don't like you.
No, I'm just silly. Well, thank you for being silly, Kai. If I weren't, man, if only we had like, yeah, god damn it, how far did I scroll up? Kenny Omega loves video games. He did one of his wrestling introductions, called me correct, as Sub-Zero. Where's some of my fighting games? Okay,
that's pretty cool.
JJJ Madness for 5 fake bunnies. I'm more convinced that most atheists wanted to get rid of religion because they wanted to get away from the
That's literally what happened. They all just wanted to. They wanted an excuse to just do whatever the fuck they wanted.
Someone on my shoot to kill list is TJ from across the street. He beat me on Xbox and I'm still not over it 15 years later. I remember this one time, one of my neighbors, we were over there having a big console powwow, and I played Riot Shield, and he called me a little fucking faggot, and I killed his dad.
By using Riot Shield.
If anyone remembers him, Mr. Dapperton was the biggest grifter, and I feel we all should spit on him in one spot. I don't know who the fuck that is, honestly.
DJ left Drunken Peasants years ago. The point is, he was a big name in that, and
True.
That got really popular. It's like, no, fuck you and fuck your show.
His deep, fat
Like, you get my point. Fuck you and fuck your stupid show.
It was most popular in Japan, and now there's a lot more Western stuff. Listen, man, being into wrestling is just inviting some bad shit to happen to you.
Yeah.
Right? It's just inviting.
Honestly, window. I could have ended it
I
right
was
there.
gonna say you could have ended it super cool. God damn it, Lily! God damn it! This looks like Dynasty Warriors. My brother in Christ put on some spectacles.
Do you guys know what happened to the pedo that worked at a school that Medicare talked about? That was Ross, and Ross is a very, very weird case. I actually unironically think he wasn't a pedophile. And there's a reason I believe that. Because Ross is another case of somebody who is very blatantly mentally ill. Clearly severely autistic.
I think he was just telling people what
they wanted to hear, yeah. And also claimed to have some form of, like, schizophrenia. I don't know if that's true, that might be just him making shit up, but you listen to his fucking spurgouts and tell me he had a stable set of mind. The reason I don't think he was a pedo is because he never actually got caught with any child porn. You know, as far as I understand, he would tell people he did, and even went so far as tell the police he did. But it's a case of, like, the dude's so fucking nutter butters, how do you discern what's actually real with what he's saying and what's fake? I mean, it's something you actually have to factor in. You know, people who are that mentally ill will tell you shit they genuinely think they're doing, but they're not. You know? And I think it was a case of, like, he got in way over his fucking head trying to impress all these cool guys on the internet. And obviously they don't give two fists of a fuck if this guy's mentally ill, because, I mean, all they're seeing is a guy talking about, like, oh yeah, I look at kids in a bathtub and I work at a school.
Oh yeah.
They're immediately gonna jump in and be like, fuck you talking about?
Yeah.
And they do have a right to be worried. It's more the fact of, like, when you get into the nuance of it, and it's like, hey, is this guy even telling the fucking truth? That's where you get to the tragic shit.
He still tried to poison himself by drinking Lysol. That's obviously definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Dude definitely wants attention. Did you guys hear about the Spain decriminalizing bestiality? Yeah. Yep. So Spain decriminalized bestiality if it doesn't injure the animal. You need to explicitly injure the animal.
Yeah.
And they said, oh, we'll just have different degrees of criminalization.
Why is that not working?
We'll just have different degrees of criminalization for it. But the problem is they didn't have the criminalization part for the like non-injury for bestiality. It was just the one bit in their law.
Yeah.
So people are like, so you're just making it legal if you don't damage the animal.
How you do, champion Diddly Doodler for $3. Kenny Omega, maybe one of the best wrestlers on the planet, and super gamer nerd. Finisher is called the One-Winged Angel, and another move is called V-Trigger. Okay, that's pretty cool.
V-Trigger.
How you do, your champion Diddly Doodler for $5. Saw someone who I thought looked like Vosh at the grocery store years ago. Saw his docs a month later, and he lived on the same road my mom worked on. Oof. Oh God.
Same take on the Christian charges, or he did it and they just want to be real clear on proving it. He absolutely fucked his mom.
Yeah, I unironically think Chris did it because. Yeah. The thing with Chris is that he will always tell the truth before he starts lying.
Yeah.
And he flat out told Bella...
I was going to say, he'll tell you the truth to your face, and then based on your reaction, he'll renege on it.
Yeah, he'll start lying. Because he only after he realized how much of a fucking problem it was, did he actually start walking it back and be like, no, I only gave her massages. No, we were only spirit connecting. Like, Chris will just tell you what he's doing, and when he realizes it's turning into a shit show, will he start lying?
Right. Which Ross? Rubber Ross or Jonathan?
Jonathan Ross. Yeah. The bathtub boy Ross, that's kind of his name.
What is the thought process on legalizing that? Supposedly, it's supposed to be so that they can punish more animal cruelty, but like the rest of the laws didn't matter. They didn't change anything.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a thing where it's like they don't want to waste their time with lesser stuff. Like if a guy fucks a donkey and go after real people, even though it's like, dude, it's still pretty fucking bad.
It's bestiality no matter what.
Yeah, it's the same circle. It's the same circle of people. They'll all do the same shit.
Well, like, that's the thing, right? The law that was going to be passed would criminalize bestiality only if it hurts the animal.
Yeah.
Or causes actual serious harm to the animal, right? And the law that they said that they were going to have like or they were going to add that lesser law to kind of decriminalize it in general, just wasn't in that bill.
Yeah.
It just isn't there. Spain has weird animal laws because of bullfighting and running up people.
Oh boy.
Kill. Perish. It's also run by a bunch of fucking psychos.
Yep.
Why is Kiryu stabbing Nishiki? I thought they were friends. Many such cases.
Do you think one of the reasons critics didn't like Bioshock 2 as much was because of critique collectivism? Maybe.
Because it didn't like Bioshock 2. I mean, it could be that.
It's hard to really tell. Yeah.
Bing. I was gonna say the reason you're missing it before could be it had a really tight window.
It's possible.
It could
like,
also be you didn't have enough heat to activate it because it wasn't.
Maybe, I don't know. It's weird.
Thoughts on Ethan Ralph in general? Dislike.
Yeah, bad person. Like, just bad person.
Spoof asks for 35 fake bunnies. Sorry, Tony. Here's your money, Tony. Put away the candle, Tony. Come on.
No.
No. I know what you did. A bit change in atmosphere.
Alright.
When I dare say you fight like a killer now. I mean, I have, so.
Witnesses Lolly showed a future in Japan trip. 3 months. Just 3 months, guys.
Can't believe we lose Metacritic stuck with the Rage Pig. The
Yeah.
Rage Pig that actively keeps doxing people and making his own life worse.
Yeah. And might be beating the shit out of his wife.
Mm-hmm. What are some horror accounts that you guys follow? I don't follow anything on fucking Kiwi.
Yeah.
Probably the worst thing was the actual pedophile Bates.
Yeah, Nick Bates, he's still the shining example of like, holy fuck, this is how bad it can get.
Yeah.
He's another one where it's like, dude, you are like, people in general are just obligated to kill that guy.
Yeah, he's a bad person.
He's just awful.
Awful person.
The fact he hasn't been stabbed in prison.
The fucking dude who defended him in court, also a bad person.
I mean, he was a lawyer just doing his job, but the fact he was trying to like,
girl on the stand.
yeah, literally trying to make a little
nigger.
girl trying to have a fucking mental breakdown on a stand. It's like, dude, there comes a point where you go like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Right.
Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Why defend this asshole?
Turn the case down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have that choice. The horror cow. Many such cases.
Izo, damn, this battle sure made me feel like a dragon.
Remember Extreme Ghostbusters? Remember how they had Cenobites? They did not shy away from the body horror. People were actually mutilated. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you follow any horror channels on YouTube like Goose Boost or Wendigoon?
I follow Wendigoon.
I don't know if Wendigoon's really a horror channel. He does talk about horror stuff, but he's kind of just doing whatever now.
Yeah. He started off he started off as a reviewer. Then
Yeah.
he went to icebergs, and then he went to sort of horror internet things, and now he just kind of does internet things in general.
He's just kind of doing whatever he wants.
Pollution bad. Okay. I watch WoW Man, even though WoW Man just covers shit that like I've already found myself.
Yeah.
How dare you remind me of Nick Bates? This is how I win, chat. I'm always in your fucking head, chat.
Right. And this is something I think is really cool. So now we have a training orb.
Yeah, baby.
We can use that for swordsman, which doesn't have a lot of stats pumped into it.
Yep.
So even if you have a field that's trailing behind, because swordsman's only at rank 5, and all that. Wild Dance is at 8. So when we get an orb for say brawler or something, we can just swap out one of the training orbs and pump it into swordsman, so it's not still falling behind. It's actually really fucking cool.
Was the rage pig done to cheat death for so long? Gotten lucky, probably.
Yeah.
Wendigoon starts as gun tube.
Yeah, he actually wanted to get into gun tube.
Yeah. Wendigoon's just a well-spoken conspiracy theory crackpot. Many such cases. It's my man. It's my son. It's the man that died. I hardly recognize you, Shimano.
It's like, hey, Shimano.
I can't wait until Ryoma turns his back and two assassins fucking murder him. Nick Bates and Amos Yee are the reason why when someone tells you that they want to rape children, you have to take their word seriously. Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh no, I see what you mean with the fucking
Yeah. The
Oh,
bread,
God damn it,
the Wonder
Kai.
Bread. Yeah.
Listen, if the Wonder Bread man is targeting you, it's okay to talk about it. He can go away.
Kai, please open up to us, please. I'm begging you. We can make the bad man go away. He can draw a straight line on a whiteboard.
Hey, Shamino, what's the matter?
Hey, Shamino, what's the matter?
All right, I want someone to draw Tony Soprano in Yakuza. Yeah.
Just take fucking Ryoma, but like an actual the render of Ryoma with the three kisses on his face at the end of the Jav song.
That's Shibuzawa, right? You dingus.
You take that picture of him, but you take his face off of his body and put Tony's face on it. So it's Tony with Ryoma's body with 3 Jav actresses behind him.
I want someone to mod in the Kuze motorcycle scene, Tony Soprano, and you have the title of like Tony Soprano, Patriarch of the Gabagool family.
Patriarch of the Gabagool family.
There you go.
I love when they go to Italy so fucking much, dude.
Chat draw Tony Soprano on a Yamaha. There we go.
I love when they fucking go to Italy so much and everyone's super hyped for it and they get there and they're like, this shit sucks, bro.
I remember when Amos Yee did his CP Isn't That Bad video, and even skeptics was bored and turned on him. Yeah, he was he's just a weaselly little shit.
Yeah. The real question is, do you think Messy Tails is actually dead or just left the internet? They'll probably just left the internet.
He might actually be in a mental asylum.
One can only hope. I'm not saying we should dox VTubers, but only by saying the demon's true name can you send them back to hell. Many such cases, chat. Holy Walnuts. Hey, Ryoma, that's a real nice sword you got there. But what good is it when you got that gun?
Pops out of the sewer manhole. Hey, Kiryu-chan, what's the matter?
Got some gabagool right here. Bang, 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 bang.
I'm trying to think of like a fucking Tony Soprano trying to talk to Kiryu about doing crime stuff.
It's fucking Majima everywhere, but it's Tony everywhere.
Yeah. It's like, listen, I gotta go stop the fucking Tojo clan from causing a war with the Omi Alliance, and fucking Tony is like, listen, I'm trying to steal fucking car batteries.
Fucking God. Nope.
Does Kiryu have the making of a varsity athlete? I'm getting tired when you finish this game. These games are like 60 hours long. No.
Yeah. Right Opinion was talking about Amos years ago when he was being invited everywhere.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, never liked Amos Yee.
Yeah, no, it's
the big tipping point was when a priest over there got him out of fucking jail, and the first thing he did was accuse him of sexual assault, and the priest came out and gave receipts of like, hey, this didn't happen. And then proceeded to bail him out a second time.
Yeah, it's like, man, that motherfucker's too good. Too good for
He is! The priest
like,
was too
that is a
good.
genuinely good dude, just trying to help this little piece of shit kid that only wants attention.
Don't forget the ones who go to Paris and are instantly destroyed by how shit it is. Don't forget the very noticeable stench. Yeah? Have you ever seen Hanabi, the fireworks starring Takeshi Kitano? It's about a depressed cop who wants to be with his wife who's dying from leukemia. Highly recommend it. That actually sounds super familiar.
I've not seen that. I have seen his Yakuza trilogy. I think it's called the Vengeance trilogy or something. Give me a sec. I'll look it up.
Drop the sword, take the cannoli, Ryoma. Nishiki never had the markings of a varsity athlete. Thank God they both grew up in an orphanage. Can you imagine how bad they'd be if they were raised by Tony's mom?
Yeah.
That priest was too holy for Amos. He was.
Outrage. It was Beyond Outrage, Outrage Coda. Yeah, those movies. I saw that. I saw the one where he played the cop.
Yeah.
Violent Cop, I think it was called.
Yeah. Violent bad boy.
Yeah. That was also really good.
Ray, don't punch the nice Japanese man. Only Soprano no diffs Punisher any day of the week. No, you know who can no diff the Punisher? What was that one dude's fucking son that beats the dude to death? You know the one I'm talking about. The piece of shit with the Mustang.
Yeah.
Fucking scumfuck.
All I can think is like, He's like fucking Tony's waiting on Christopher to drop off money from a drop.
Yeah.
And Christopher calls him and is like, Tony, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm in Godzilla land.
I'm in Godzilla land.
And he's in the middle of Tokyo with like Majima running up to him with a baseball bat.
Majima's chasing with the fucking baseball bat.
Yeah.
Kiryu singing
It's
karaoke
like some
on the
fucking
street
mad dog motherfucker coming at me.
Like some fucking mad dog coming at me, man.
Well,
Blink, motherfucker, blink!
Well, like a fucking pit bull? No, like a fucking Cyclops, man. Fucking Cyclops rice eat him, Tony.
He's like a fucking Cyclops rice seed. He's got his fucking yellow safety hat on, man. I think he's fucking brain damaged. Kiryu-chan! You hear this, man?
They call him the Mad Dog of Shamey or something. Rocket Rocket at $5. Have I already told you how cool Hellgasm Slaughter and Unbreakable Iron Ranger are? They're pretty good reads. I do need to check those out.
Yeah. Hellgasm's not bad. Reno punch him. Reno. Here. What the fuck? I don't even know who you pasted Tony's face on. This just looks foreign to me.
Hey, Tone, I'm in Midget Land and I ain't seen no Godzillas yet.
Oh, so what the fuck is this about the Wonder Bread guy? Yeah, I love the Wonder Bread dude. I do. He actually, everything I hear about him just seems like he's just a fucking chill dude with a lot of money.
The thing is, he's like both a chill dude and fucking crazy.
I mean, you got to be crazy to ask people, like, commission people for like deforestation and Wonder Bread and shit.
So
but
yeah,
he's
he
also
like,
universally easy to work with too.
Yeah, he hasn't like hurt anybody or asked anything fucked up. He was just kind of like, that is so weird.
Nora did that for the Gabagool. Polly Walnuts, no dips, Daredevil, easy, Tone. How could it be a hard fight when Polly doesn't even have to worry about the guy seeing his punches coming?
Does Majima Slugger or Break Style Chris?
Oh god. Breaker style Chris. No, Rush style Chris. Yeah. Oh my god, Chris, he dodged in! He dodged in! He's gonna win!
Last 2 years he saved money to buy commissions because he lost his job from what I know.
Damn!
Homie, he lost his fucking job
He's
and he's still trying to budget out his commissions.
Goddamn.
Man is dedicated.
At least he likes to support the art scene, I guess. He lives in Government House. Damn. Last 2 years have been rough on my man. Yeah, he probably... does he live in America? Make him better country. Nice.
Tony, Kiryu needs help running the Morning Glory orphanage. We need to start selling heroin through this orphanage.
Tony keeps muscling in on protection money for the orphanage.
No, it's the fucking local Yakuza group from 3, but it's Tony and his crew.
Oh god. It's what's his face? It's fucking
Ricky is just Paulie.
It's what's his face waking up on the beach and bareback fighting. It's Tony waking up on the beach bareback fighting Kiryu. What do you mean I gotta cut off? That means we're paying for these commissions.
Although I can't understand it, I'm slowly starting to enjoy the Wonder Bread stuff. Just the sheer absurdity. Silvio takes the orphans to the bada bing.
It fucking put me on top messages again. I'm probably missing all the cool messages. Hey Tony, show this monument fella how we use Bats Jersey style. Alright, I wasn't
Oh god, he beat my fucking ass, Tony!
Tony, he's breakdancing, Tony! Tony, he's spinning on his ass!
The fuck am I supposed to do? Tony has to call Dr. Melfi to figure out how to fight Saishima.
Chris is getting his shit kicked in by Majima. Tony standing on the sidewalk with Melfi on the phone. Hey, Doc, I got a quick question. If there was a weird Cyclops coming at you, like all breakdancing style and just spinning around, kicking your buddy's ass, would it be reasonable to shoot him? Tony, what are you talking about?
Tony, are you having another panic attack? No, I think my nephew gonna fucking die.
I think my nephew's gonna die. I need to know whether or not I can ethically shoot this man.
I think Awano and Polly would get along pretty well.
They'd be best fucking friends. With a gabagooks, Tony.
What do you mean I gotta cut it a finger? What the fuck the matter with you?
Shit, Tone. You got laid out. Got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me your goddamn money. After the while, the Wonder Bread thing became a meme, and he no longer had to commission artists to do it. Oh God.
He
That's
won.
how you win.
You won.
What do you mean I gotta cut off a finger? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
The fuck's the matter with you?
Ah, don't. They got a normal sized Japanese man. He got hands. Shoot him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I'm just imagining it's the end of Yakuza. End of Yakuza 4.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's is on the tower. They're ripping their shirts off, and then Tony rips the tower off, and he just has the dad gun.
He has the beer belly. Like fucking just flops out. Fuck. You have that. They pull their guns out on Kiryu, but it's the end of 6 where he just fucking takes like 30 shots. And Tone, I don't think he's going down.
It's like the fuck's this guy made of?
The fuck's he made of? He's made of steel.
Tone, they got a normal sized Japanese man. He got hands.
It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Fucking amazing. Fucking beautiful.
Things really went downhill since the bombs drops. You know Nobunaga predicted this?
Ryuma, are you in the mafia? Nah, waste management.
Transphobia is the new fascist. They're just making people hate trans. Damn, Tone, I didn't think you'd say something so deep. He likes Wonder Bread because it reminds him of the touch of boobs. The white girls in forest things is because he used to see those types of things when he was small, like the typical evil group anti-forest thing with the pretty white rich woman. How beautiful.
I mean, in all
it's
fairness,
like poetry, it rhymes.
Yeah, all fairness, if you grew up watching Sailor Moon, you probably do have a kink for, like, hot, evil women.
My man watched Fern Gully one too many times.
Yeah.
Straight up. Now every time I see a fairy, I pop a heart on and I imagine a dirty little oil monster eking its way in.
Crystal, what the fuck?
Tony, I didn't mean to, man. I'm trying to get clean. I'm trying to do better, Tony.
I didn't know Sopranos X Yakuza was the series that I needed. Tony has to perform a heat move. He tries to perform a heat move and he throws his back out.
I was gonna say, he just fucking pulls his back. The only heat move.
You can't prove that, Lolly!
The entire game is Tony fucking up heat moves, but the final heat moves he performs correctly. Spoilers for Sopranos, guys. Is he fucking snuffs out a dude after he flips a car? So are these two Yumi and Reina? Shut up.
Sorta, yeah.
You can't prove that! You can't prove it!
Ever been to Florida? If so, what do you like about it? I've been to Florida a lot of times. And I like the weather and I like gators.
The weather's alright. The beach was nice. Sailor Moon did it.
Tone, we shot this gook with an anti-tank rocket and I shit you not, he shot the fucking rocket out of the air. Tony, I'm fucking scared.
Sailor Moon did in fact give me an evil woman fetish. You're literally just Anne. You're Anne from Persona 5. You're literally just Anne. Now put on a latex suit and let me fuck you in your ass.
He also told the time he tried to make a hole in a bag of Wonder Bread to do stuff, he didn't like it.
I fucked the Wonder Bread one time and it did not feel good.
Imagine being this guy's roommate and you go to make a sandwich and there's a fucking hole in the Wonder Bread and you have to ask him.
He didn't even throw it away.
Yeah, you have to ask him. It's like, why is there a fucking hole in the Wonder Bread?
After the 8th time an entire loaf of Wonder Bread went missing, you start asking some fucking questions, okay?
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, pay for it with your own money.
Pay for it with... You're making me get the Wonder Bread. Alright, where's the fuck is it going?
At least pay the goddamn electric bill.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I can't pay the electric bill. I bought a Dakimura. I bought a Dakimakura, and I put the Wonder Bread in the own whole slot, and I have been fucking the Wonder Bread Dakimura to completion. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. It's Goku Tony Sakato.
Shibusawa was working with Syl and Tony to source muscle during the empty lot incident.
First time in the stream, it's already worthwhile. Insert Dakimakura ad from Lolly. This fucking Dakimakura can hold so many Ona holes.
Yeah.
Love it.
Unironically, it actually is. I've been laying on it.
Gintoki's comfortable as shit.
Yeah.
Why do you think I was so reticent to take the fucking Dakimakura? I didn't care what you,
You
had
stole
on
it from Dick Bro's child.
I didn't care what it had on it. I was taking it.
I would have assured that child would grow up proper.
Perish.
They're very, very lucky the coin flipped in their favor. Because if it was any other gender, they would have been fucked.
True. Any other gender. There's a reason you flipped the coin and you didn't roll dice, Lolly. A man punished Shota, a man deprived of his wonder bed. Gintoki is indeed the ideal Dakimakura. Yeah, on the other side of the Dakimakura, where he's in his pink outfit, he has a science book, but inside the science book, it's V-jump.
Yeah.
Now that's dedication to the arts.
What are these white stains on the pillow? Why are you asking me? It's not my pillow anymore. I knew Shota was the friend you mentioned in the commercial. Yeah, he stole it.
I didn't hesitate to put a gun to his head either.
He did claim it for anyone else, so saying he stole it is dramatic.
It popped in the group chat, and it was, I'm not going to keep it, and I want it.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
And it's unironically a great pillow.
Yeah. The Dakimakuras get a bad rap because body pillows are in fact incredible pillows.
Yeah.
They're very firm.
Like, I'm not even saying this out of like I'm contractually obligated
No,
to not
the
talk
ad's
about
done.
the
He can
company.
shit talk him all he wants.
Yeah, no, it's just unironically the pillows are actually really nice.
Yeah. God damn it, Shota just stealing Dakimakuras from other. If I ever find one of those fucking cocksuckers that has that 30-foot snake, I'm gonna fucking kill them, and I will take that fucking snake. You understand me?
By the way, you need to throw away that canister of Barks. That's not mine. That was filmed at Dick Bro's
It
house.
was filmed at Dick Bro's house, yeah.
That's the funniest part. People are like, man, that's such a fucking neat cave. What the fuck? And I'm sending all of them to Dick Bro, and he's like, man, fuck you.
Yeah. Fucking burn it.
He literally told one guy, yeah, get back to me when you know the touch of a woman. It's like,
One wick for $2. Where'd you say the hole was in that body pillow? I have no idea. I don't know where the hole is, but I just assume it has an Ono hole. I just assume it has a place where you stick the Ono hole. 30-foot snake, 4.9 is the average, bro. Damn, Dick Bro, filthy. We didn't even see his man
he
cave.
just moved in, so you gotta give him some leeway.
That was his housewarming
It was
party.
literally his housewarming, so don't rail on him too bad.
He got nothing and bought me like 10 pounds of food for no reason. I was like, yeah, just give me some chimichangas. Any type will do. And they bought me 2 chimichanga meals, chicken and beef. And I was like,
What slang term do we refer to his wife? It has to be nice, because she is really nice.
it's fucking best friend because I'm husband number 1.
Okay, so just call her best friend?
She's best friend.
Okay. So,
That's the nickname she's had since I met her for the first time. Her name is best friend.
okay. So, people are asking waifu?
Fuck you. Her name is best friend.
Yeah. This is IRL. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
this is a guy we know in real life.
It's Dick Bro. It's our bro. Our
Yeah.
homie. Oh, this shit IRL? Yeah. Yeah.
He just moved in and already showed a robbed his child at gunpoint for a body pillow. His son, no, he's not his son. His kid has not even been born yet.
Yeah. Did Lolly tell him the thing I said about Barks being trash? I forget who it was. Hold up. I can actually... I got this.
I sent it in the group
I'm
chat.
gonna say I can go to the group chat and check it out. Yeah, I still have my boss fucking dying on my phone. Poor man. Poor homie.
Hey, I'm Tony Soprano. Points at Majima. Look, it's a gabagook.
Look, it's a gabagook.
My son's mother, wholesome wife, best friend bro, cheerleader, wifey. People are trying. People are trying.
Best friend, chat. What's the plan for tonight? Nothing.
You have your boss dying on your phone?
Yeah. Fucking... That son of a bitch still has my fucking belt, too. I'm gonna rob him at gunpoint again. It was Vibasaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Lolly's room reveal is Pete Leak. Touch grass, I'm begging you.
And I put under that, yeah, this filmed at Dick Bro's house, and I sent that to Dick Bro, and he got super
Yeah,
salty.
get back to me when you know the touch of a woman.
It's like, oh, I fucking love it.
Dick Bro gets naked at 150k. If we get him drunk enough, we won't even need 150k.
Dick sent a boy deprived of his pillow. They're not having a boy. It's gonna be a girl.
Yeah.
That's why I said, man, that kid rolled really fucking lucky.
Yeah. Sandwich Pond campsite. Dixon.
Yeah, we'll figure out a slang term. We'll figure it out. You'll just call her best friend, and we'll
Best
stick with
friend.
that. Yeah.
Ow. Sorry for all the trouble. Kill him. Kill him. You need a min-max so you can have a golden statue of Ryoma.
Yeah. Yeah, so he owns a bar, but he can't handle his booze.
Many such cases, Chad. Many such cases. Only we got big pussy blonde dudes to start as cabaret club. Madonna hole. Madonna hole?
Yeah.
I feel so bad for... Is it Madonna? Yeah, I think it's Madonna. A chick that got that fucking Botox and looked like an absolute Martian.
Yeah, she looks like a fucking gremlin.
She looked prettier before the Botox.
Yeah.
Unironic.
How'd you get the sponsor, and did you lose the Raid sponsor? No, Raid was a one-time deal.
Yeah, Raid was a one-time deal.
Yeah, and they literally just offer it. You do have to be careful because there are a shitload of fakes.
Yeah.
There's a shitload of fakes that claim to work with companies and shit. And every time they're like, oh, I sent over the contract, and you look at the file they sent, and it's a fucking EXE.
Yeah.
And it's like, why in God's name would you send over a fucking EXE instead of a PDF?
Yep. Shut up. And then they resend it, and it's a EXE named PDF.
Literally, I've had that happen before.
What's Unforgiven? It was a little underwhelming. You're an animal.
It's my cleanest with this, though.
Yeah. Culprit $50. Why does Shota keep saying many such cases? Because there's many such cases, Chad.
There are many such cases.
I love you. Oh, yeah?
I love throwing people down the stairs.
His dick bro son or daughter called Chud Bro. Chud Bro.
We'll figure out a name for her.
Mini dick.
Because, I mean, we're never dragging them on stream, but we
Yeah.
will want to refer to them, so we'll need to find out a slang term, too, so we don't name drop them by mistake.
Contract.pdf.exe zipped. Yeah, zipped.
Yeah.
Do not scan.
Yeah.
Such cases are numerous in nature, chat. You want to talk about botched Botox? Damn! What'd they do to Simon?
Tit bro.
They fucked my homie up. He looks like Osama bin Putin. So what was Lolly's plan with that second deal Raid Shadow Legends came back with? I still think it was the best plan was to just cover the screen time with worse and worse content.
The thing they offered was to stream the game. And
oh yeah, but it was like a fucking full stream or something.
Yeah, and it's something where it's like, hey, this company is actually really cool with how they're like willing to work with different people, and even if you think the game is annoying or just mobile trash, they are unironically paying people's fucking livelihood. So you gotta respect that at least on some level.
Yeah, but I cannot physically imagine a way of making a fucking mobile game like Raid Shadow Legends entertaining.
Yeah, not a stream. I mean, it's just like
I can't, dude.
It's not our demographic. We wouldn't be able to go crazy with it because obviously,
if I drop one N-word, the sponsorship's done.
Yeah, I mean, like unironically be fucked. So it's like, not this time.
Nothing is fun anymore. Throwing bricks at home.
Cheers, sis.
Cheers, sis.
I guess they're still trying to find a nickname for Dick Bro's wife.
The Almighty Wife. Or some shit. Established titles was so obviously a scam. Yeah, but I accept that YouTubers gotta eat. No, you do not get to scam people. You don't get to scam people to eat, chat.
The thing with established titles was it was pretty obvious where it's like, hey, you're not actually buying a title and being a noble.
Yeah.
It's a gag gift. The important thing was you're paying for nature conservation because they supposedly worked with a fund that replanted trees. Because, that they even, in some of the ads where people were reading them off, they flat out said, yeah, it's a tiny little spot of land, but you're planting a tree on it, and that's the important part. But people unironically bought into the you'll become a noble thing, and it's like, not really?
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
But then they found out, oh yeah, they were supposed to fucking plant the trees, but they never did, and that's where it just dips right back into being a scam.
Yep. Juan, look for $4. Lolly, where did they put the hole in the Dakimakura? I need to know for research purposes. Also, what's the price point?
I don't know about the hole. I mean,
I was gonna say I just assume it has a hole for an Ona hole, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I don't fucking know, and that's not the point. The point is you get to lay them and fix your back.
The best fucking thing about this remake and the best quality of life improvement in any Yakuza game is the fucking tracker that tells you how many sub stories there are left.
Oh yeah.
Just de facto.
Yeah, I mean, just like I mean, how do you even fucking?
You can't.
How do you have a game without that?
You can't.
I mean, if you're trying to 100% it, you need that fucking list.
Yeah. Also, I don't know the Dakimakura price point off the top of my head.
Lady Dick.
Lady Dick. Little Dick Rose wife equals Puscal. Fucking Puscal.
I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a respectful name because she is super nice.
Pascal. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Iron Wife. Chonga Mama. Chonga Mama.
Spartan Killer 456 for $1. PDF.exe because Microsoft is retarded and doesn't show file types by default, and most people are too fucking stupid to switch back on the settings.
Right.
That might be it, because yeah, I always said towards like, no, I want to know what this file is.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. I'm going to apply for a motherfucking Gamer Subs sponsorship, unironically. It has been there since Yakuza 3. I want that Baki Raka Blueberry Blast. I'm not letting it slip through my fucking fingers.
Lady D?
Lady D. Lady Deathstroke?
Yeah, we can just call her Lady D. Fuck it.
Is it true that Native Americans can summon a casino? Yes, if they can't find a shelter during the winter. We don't even need to be without shelter.
They cut their
I
hand
can't
and
stop this feeling.
they cut their hand and let it drip into the dirt, and that's where casino spots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. D-wife spelled D-I instead of D.
That is something I genuinely loved in Tulsa King, where like
Yeah.
they fucking exploited the shit out of the fact they knew Native American guys.
Yep.
Where it's like, hey, these guys can run the fucking illegal ass casino we're setting up in the bar.
Yep.
It's like, man, that's actually fucking clever.
The apologies around established titles stood out because it was such a perfect mix between influencer cope and I'd fully expect these retards to think it wasn't as official as it sounded.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I appreciate Internet Historian making his ads fun. Yeah, he has like genuinely fun ads.
See, I've only ever watched one Internet Historian video as far as I know, and that was the cave one. That's just because Wendigoon was in it.
Is Tulsa King good? I loved it. I actually think it was really good. It's blatantly Sylvester Stallone trying to be like,
Yeah.
hey, I can do more roles than just action stuff while still doing action stuff.
Then they put him back in the cage.
Yeah. Our control $5. The Dick Chick, like Nostalgia Chick, but better.
Dick chick.
I'll run all these names past her.
Lady D.
Yeah. It's like, hey, in the off, 1 in a million chance we mention you on stream. How do you want to be referred to? She doesn't even watch it, so it's like mainly just what pisses off Dick Bro.
I was gonna say, I don't think anyone that we know watches. Thank fucking Christ.
Irishman sometimes.
Irishman just hops on whenever I tell him we're doing something specific.
Yeah.
Gamer Subs would be a great sponsorship. Imagine a Tomy Waifu Shaker Cup. Yeah. Gamer Subs is the one that I was like, no, that would actually fit though. And everyone has a Gamer Subs sponsorship.
Yeah.
People like Gamer Subs. They think they taste tasty. Man, I hope she picks Chonga Mama. Chonga Mama's just fun to say.
Yeah, this is fun.
Not gonna lie, I'm jealous you got this game. Wait, what? Why? You can get it too.
Yeah, it's a fucking great game. What's her dare character type? Thundred, Yandere, etc. Call her that.
Nice.
Nice southern lady.
Yeah. She doesn't get a name. She'll always be Dick Bro's wife.
There you go.
So sure, is shaving genitals gay? No. Groom yourself, you fucking animals. You're animals. We invented razors for a reason, chat. What flavor of Gamer Subs would you guys make? You guys better not make any generic shit. Make it fun. We on the control stream, we had chat workshop a bunch of names. The one I really like was Baki Raka Berry Blast, or it was like Blueberry Blast, but Baki Raka.
No lie, if you've never seen it, Sly is peak comedy in the movie Oscar. Watch it. I haven't seen it. I'll check it out.
No, I just haven't had the time to get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a massive time sink. It is, but it doesn't feel like it. The time fucking flies. It's just so fucking fun.
Mississippi Queen. She's not from Mississippi, though. She's from Kentucky. Who would win in a fight, Barry Berkman or Ray Shoesmith? Ray. Ray knows how to think during a fight. Barry ends up getting swept up and getting angry.
Yeah. Hey, that Atomic Hot picture is the hottest Atomic Hot picture I've seen yet. What? How many welds did that take to put on there? I found a Lopunny, Batman. I'm gonna fuck the Loppany, man. Joker, no, it's an animal, Joker. I like how cute that Loppany looks, and then he squeezes its face. How do I unlock the...
Oh, fuck, I have not been paying attention.
Mitake mushrooms.
Alright.
I never said that.
Eggplant, shiitake, mushrooms, bamboo shoots.
Those are adults.
I didn't realize people ate bamboo.
They don't. This bitch is lying.
Alexander Castro for $2. Wait, will Last of Us be part of the next theme or come after? It'll come after, because I'm waiting for the show to end, and by the time this theme is over.
Yeah, you're wrong. Chile, apple bottom booze is better. I mean, that's a good one. But, like, Lolly got big because of Burke. You gotta keep it Burke themed. We're in Spain. We're in Spain, Batman. Tea shop. Always go for the third option. Why would you ever do anything other than the third option, Lolly?
I don't believe you. It's old schoolhouse.
You failed.
I'm gonna do old schoolhouse.
Well, you failed.
Fuck!
You never trusted me, Batman!
This entire side quest is about listening to a woman, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Man, she never shuts the fuck up. Yeah. Man, it seems like you weren't listening.
Alright, one final question. You remember my name?
The Japs like eyes, Lolly. The Japs like
It's
eyes.
Sakuko.
Imagine being an idiot, bro.
Oh, thank God.
You froze!
They tried to sabotage me. Not even you motherfuckers could remember.
Do you even understand the words I'm saying? I'm sorry.
Hardest Yakuza quest listening to a woman. It unironically is because I've literally just been skipping through without reading her shit. Because I've been talking to
Oh,
chat.
you got the shitty cutting board, idiot Lolly. You're gonna have to talk to her multiple times.
Yeah.
Lolly, you fumbled upwards. I remember Chitchberry.
It took a bunch of our health out.
Yep. Long story. It was a long story.
Oh my God.
Women.
That was one of the worst side quests I've ever had to deal with.
Today we'll expose the crimes of the CIA. Crimes is a strong word, okay? I was one of the two people that pushed for Blue Raspberry Baki Rocket Blast on that stream. That better be the fucking name. Oh, since it was you, I mean, we gotta come up with another name, Lolly. There is no downward, only upward.
Oh, thank God I can fight people.
Lolly's anti with the Riz.
Alright.
There you go, baby. I like that the fucking they hype you up with the combos, and like you'll be getting your fucking ass stomped, and the combo will be like miraculous combo.
It's fucking great.
Lolly, you're burning your heat. Fine. Shirk under 70 proof, or Shirk under 70 proof underage version death. Took you a long time to come up with such terrible names. Disgusting. That's right. You should feel bad.
Alright, come on, motherfucker.
Chat, are you excited for the new Rants game that's already out? I was.
I want there to be a scene in Rants where one of his prostitute girlfriends gets injured and he has to take her to the hospital. And the nurse is like, I'm afraid she might not make it. And it's like, oh, this is so horrible.
I didn't show you it. Did you see the video with the dude that was under anesthetic?
No, what?
So there was a dude. He was like having open chest surgery, and I guess they had people. That were watching it from like the other side of the glass, right?
Yeah.
They fucking recorded the anesthesiologist taking his dick out and sticking it in this dude's fucking mouth. Like just fucking straight up Dude's out. They're actively performing surgery on him. His chest is open, and the dude fucking pulls his fucking scrub pants down and shoves his dick in his fucking mouth, and just leaves it there for a second, and then takes it out and pulls his pants back up. And I was like,
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, why?
right?
Like, people were looking at you. Why?
Right? Based in Spain? I don't know. Hey, look at all that shit, baby.
I want the fishing rods.
Oh, you're an animal. You're an animal. Why would you not reduce the slowdown, Lolly? You're an animal. Shoda, did he say no homo though? I don't know. I hope he, you gotta look at the bright side. So I really hope the man didn't nut in his mouth so quick. You know. He didn't even finish. Was it worth it? Exactly. It has to be Japan or Brazil or some shit. It was a black dude. So, do with that what you will. I would murder you for that. Yeah, so would I. Imagine being the guy who now has to... He's a dude whose fucking video of sucking another dude's dick while under anesthetic is now out on the internet forever.
Yeah.
Give it the sucky to patchy.
Favorite sci-fi TV show? I really like Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Also Star Trek. You know, DS9.
Yeah. I think you mean TNG. Dick mouth.
Black Mirror has some really good episodes, but it goes on way too fucking long.
I was gonna say, he has some episodes. Happened in Brazil, the guy was recording because he lost the bet or something, so he was angry. He didn't get to stick his dick in the patient. It's normal there, according to some Brazilian hangouts. Oh, God.
Are you gonna talk about Beast of No Nation? Beast of No Nation's fucking amazing.
I mean, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's definitely down the line, but not in this current batch.
Hop them little African boys up on brown.
Yeah.
And then raw dog them. Well, Grey's Anatomy was right. The OR is like a state play.
Tanuki Udon, Kitsune
It was
Udons.
Lone. He's trying to throw us off the fucking trail. Don't trust him. Lone, why would you post that video? Lone, why would you post that video?
And now we befriend a very happy noodle man.
Yeah. Still not as bad as having a video circulating forever of a dude literally eating shit. I don't know what that's a reference to. Bates! Oh no!
Yeah.
I would deny the air nomad genocide for a whiff of crazy Fire Nation. Many such cases, Chad. Many! How do you do that? Die. Oh.
Apparently it was a Brazilian doctor who did it on women having C-section. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a dude. Yeah, they were doing it on a fucking dude. Or he stuck his dick in a dude's mouth. Look who fell asleep. Haha, prank him, John. Does that dick in the mouth. Altered Carbon Season 1 was good. Season 2 was straight garbage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked it.
Have you checked out Chromati, Dead Leaves, and Redline? All are solid, despite the former two having janky animation smoothness, but great comedy. I have not checked out the first two, but I have seen Redline.
Yeah.
Redline's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Answer. Vending Machine Isekai is the best Isekai. Which Call of Duty has the best campaign? I fucking love Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 or one of the Modern Warfares. I mean, Joey Salads released a video of him peeing in his own mouth. I don't know who the fuck Joey Salads is.
I used to do prank stuff.
Mm-hmm. Remember that dude that wanted to be an admin for some loser, so the loser got him to film himself eating? Oh, that was the fucking...
That was the...
Seth the programmer.
Yeah, the guy who does the like power scaling shit.
Of all the people to go on a fucking power trip, a fucking power scaling YouTuber should not be one.
Alright. So we are gonna fuck up this man's noodle shop completely by accident.
Kitsune, tanuki, tempura, zucchini.
We just gotta make it to 3 real. Tanuki, tsukimi.
Square, X square.
Okay.
Reka!
Yeah, you just memorize the orders and give them to them, and then you do good. So sukimi, sukimi, tempura, sukimi, tempura, tempura.
XX triangle, X triangle, triangle.
XX triangle, X triangle. Fuck!
Imagine sucking.
We already fucked up.
Imagine.
We already fucked up.
You'll never make it the 5th down like this.
Kitsune, 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 tempura.
Dong, 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 dong.
There we go.
Right, he got to doing like the lamest version of grooming, didn't he? Who's the dude that got yelled at recently? Like today?
Tanuki, tanuki, kitsune, tanuki, kitsune, tanuki.
Square, square, circle, square.
Here we go. Okay.
You suck. You'll never be a sushi master. I'm sorry.
Tempura, tanuki, tanuki, tempura, tanuki, tanuki, tanuki.
Triangle, square, square, triangle.
There we go.
The Midnight Shadow. I don't know. Quite? Yeah, I think it was quite.
Okay. Tempura, tempura, tanuki, kitsune, tempura, tempura.
Triangle, triangle, square, circle, triangle. Isn't Tanuki the things with giant balls that Mario turns into? Yes.
It's a raccoon.
Yeah. No, they're special raccoons, Wally. They're magic. Square, XX, triangle, square.
There we go.
10 years boiling rice before you touch the fish.
10 here boiling right for touch fish. Kitsune, tanuki, kitsune, kitsune, kitsune.
Circle, square, circle, 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 circle. Circle, square, 1, 2, 3, 4, triangle. I love pointing out that one of the major investigators in the Nintendo is Saudi royals. You purchased a Nintendo Switch. Okay, wow, that was a really long time ago. Holy shit. I see.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
I wasn't here to help you. I was too busy.
Yeah.
You're almost out of muns.
I know.
You're almost out of muns. You need muns for Coleg. Thames need muns.
Kitsune, okay.
Circle, triangle, circle. X, X, X. Triple X.
We can do this.
They're so far away.
Can I play this without playing the 7 games? Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
you
absolutely.
This is a completely unrelated spin-off.
Yeah.
It's like playing Judgment. You don't have to know.
X, X, triangle, X, well, triangle. What?
I fucked this man's business. He's going bankrupt.
He is. He's dead now. Have you guys tried service berries? Apparently they're in Kentucky. It supposedly tastes like Dr. Pepper when they're sweeter. That sounds awful. Can't think of a more fitting fruit for Baki Raka Berry Blast. Do you know what
are
though?
An entirely different animal than a raccoon. I always thought they were just raccoons.
Yeah, I told you. So that would be interesting because if service berries do in fact exist, I mean, like, that's got to be a flavor that no one's tapped, right?
You overcook cuttlefish.
Just started to binge the Boondocks, and I've now been laughing my ass off the whole way. I love how that guy's entire career is based off not wanting to be raped in jail. Yeah. Yeah. This is the second time you've destroyed the Japanese economy. To be fair, it's a fragile economy. Stop by for some udon later. Okay.
All right.
You barely got any fucking friendship because you fucked it up.
Listen, okay, I did my best.
Idiot. Dum dum.
I'm a fucking samurai. I don't fucking cook food.
Dum dum idiot. You stupid.
Stupid smelly samurai. No boyfriend samurai.
Go back to your fucking hotel, dumb samurai. Cool. Played Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1. Don't like the combat in Kiwami 2, so I haven't finished it yet. These people disgust me. You draw out the worst in people. Downy Service Berry? Why do they call it the Downy Service Berry, bro? Like,
What the fuck does that mean?
Why is it the Downy Berry, bro? Like, what the fuck? Tanukis aren't raccoons. They're raccoon dogs. Yeah. They're closer to funkers than raccoons. Yeah. I fucking said that they weren't the same thing, you dumb dipshit. Idiot.
I'm gonna drink out of a well.
Saw it in chat. Thoughts on Plague Moth. Disgusting.
Yeah, I already talked about
Monkey.
it. Motherfucker wants to do the whole like guilt by association shit with the fucking Harry Potter game. And it's like, fuck you.
They're also called shadberries.
Ever watched Forensic Files? Very interesting stuff. I have not.
Wait,
I mainly watch first 48.
I was gonna say, you never seen Forensic Files?
No.
You fucking donkey! Foolish samurai! I'll finish every Yakuza game I've made a promise to myself. I mean, they're all fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah. They're fucking great games.
3 will probably be your biggest flaw. Even though it's one of my... It's a top. It's a topper for me.
3 has a lot of fun character moments. It's just gameplay-wise where it gets pretty tedious.
It takes a long time.
Yeah.
It takes a long time. But that high of fishing though, you never get that never tops. You got attacks here. Nice. No chat, it's not the Final Fantasy X sphere grid. Shut up. Well water with distinctive taste of piss. Delicious. Downy berry.
Just enough rat piss. Not too little.
Taint the downy berry.
Oh my god, there's even a subtle accent of mold.
Just killed this man.
You know when the next Berserk chapter's coming out? No. Supposedly we're getting one come the end of the month. I don't know if it's real, but I know one of the people that work at Studio Gaga said, yeah, we got it done and we're just waiting now.
We're just waiting. Waiting for Mori to go back through it and just ruin everything. Just ruin everything! Pray. Ninja of Jinja.
Ninja of Jinja.
My name's not Ginger. Idiot.
Fucking moron. Dumbass.
I still need to finish up Yakuza 8, you mean 7? But still trying to decide to put Psycho as idle or matriarch as in the game. Idle. Never do anything that's not idle. Why would you ever think of anything, man?
They make a Kwame version for 3? No.
No.
They sold it. They sold it in a remaster bundle with 3, 4, and 5.
Yep. I would really love them to do. I would love them to do a Kiwami of 3, 4, and 5. But 3 is probably the only one that really needs it.
Yeah. 5 actually has like probably some of the most fleshed out gameplay between the playstyles.
It super does. It super does. Let's go! I pray for a bountiful ass on my fat dick. That sounds like something that a small dick man would say. Chat. Why you got a small dick, chat? Don't you know if you just reach your feet up and you stroke your dick with your feet, it'll grow? Come on, chat. Let's see the start of people being offended by a pig being humanely killed to be slaughtered. I'm mad.
Yeah. It's one of those things where people unironically do not want to know how the sausage was made.
Oh, yeah. They're weak.
Yeah.
Factually weak.
Because, like, yeah, watching an actual animal die and be processed into meat's gross, but it's like, that's not animal cruelty.
Yeah.
Animal cruelty are the conditions it's in when it's alive.
Right. Your Honor, he didn't say fat. Short of projected that. Did it say fat? I'm ready for Armored Core 6, my guy. Yes. Yes. Have you seen the trailer for Street by a Sec? No.
Yeah. There's a certain skill we have to get to. This one. Our sword will be very fast.
Yes. All the speed boosts for every style is fucking god tier, and that's exactly what you want to beeline to.
So I think we'll do Wild Dancer next and pop the training orb in there.
Good night, Marshall.
There is a lot of strategy to how they do the training orb system. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Now you understand why the game was so good that people literally typed out a guide for every single menu in Ishin and the fucking sequel Kin.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Psycho as matriarch. Perish.
Going to town wearing Puck's clothes from Berserk. He doesn't wear anything.
So he's naked.
He's naked.
Oh, wait a minute. FromSoft's been doing Soul stuff for so long, I'm scared they might bleed some of it into Armored Core 6. I highly doubt it. Hey, we finally got to the blacksmith.
Yeah. Yeah, Armored Core has always been very good at, like, being its own thing. Even
differentiates between different iron cores, armored cores.
Yeah. Metal Wolf Chaos, which was just another mech game from FromSoft. It felt completely different from Armored Core.
Yeah. And it's fun. I was pretty young, so kind of secondhand, but yeah, it was cool in a gross way, or gross in a cool way. Mm.
Yeah.
It was matriarch, not that fond of mages. Never let them talk you down.
Yeah, you actually get multiple swords, and you like It has kind of like a Monster Hunter system where there's like different paths you can take each sword down.
Yep.
And it's actually really cool.
Like there's so much fucking content in this game. It's amazing. It's nice to have it. It's nice to have it like properly translated now.
Problem is, as you can see,
It's expensive.
yeah, you gotta make sure you have good shit. Need beautiful leaf and metal sheet. Now there is a gameplay mode specifically designed around gathering items, and that is the battle dungeon. It is the best way to grind in the entire game.
Yeah, it's also relatively fun.
Yeah, because it's just beating the shit out of people.
Yeah.
Block chips bane. We need 2 more precious steel.
Someone asked if we'd ever slaughtered an animal. For context, what? Oh, I see.
Like to eat? No, I mean like I've killed rats and stuff, but I mean obviously that's different.
I've been deer hunting. Slaughtered.
Deer
my
jerky
own
is
deer.
really good.
Yes, I am very good at that.
Any movies that you consider overhated by audiences and critics? Freddy Got Fingered. The greatest cinematic masterpiece of all time.
The original Yakuza movie. Alright, we have the Yakuza movie. Where the fuck's my Ishin movie?
That is true.
I've slaughtered pigs and goats in the name of the Lord. Animals aren't meant to die, then why are they so tasty? I know. I know.
Yeah. Well, it's actually proven vegan diets will fuck you up.
They do.
Like,
you
you are
need to
not
take
meant to be on
You
one.
need to take a bunch of fucking supplements to be able to operate properly.
Well, not just that, but like you'll become depressed. Like you're supposed to eat animal fat. You're not supposed to avoid it.
Freddy Got Fingered's the worst movie ever made. 0 out of 10.
No, there are objectively way worse movies.
Oh, yeah. Come on, man. 3 human centipedes? Come on. Just got 150 pounds of elk meat. I'm so hyped for it all.
Best part of Freddy is other people's reactions to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thoughts on the new Cammy outfit? I like the new outfit. Make no mistake, the only reason they made this her main outfit instead of her classic outfit is just so that they can market it easier.
So you're saying World War II could have been avoided if Hitler ate some meat? I mean,
Yes.
look at the brains of vegans and look at the brains of people who eat meat. There's stark difference. Stark difference. Plus, vegan diets provide very small amounts of protein. Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Very, very. That's why I said you need to take a lot of supplements. To supplement your diet.
there's a
properly.
lot of misconceptions people have in regards to how protein works and cholesterol works. There's the belief that like if you eat like really fatty bacon, you'll have a heart attack. That's actually not true. The human body is supposed to eat animal feet and animal meat, animal fat, stuff like that. Because we're omnivores, we're supposed to eat like a mixture of stuff.
Yo, imagine fucking up, bro. Imagine.
Oh no, I already know the solution to this. You just have to talk to everybody in order to like, you know.
To be fair, Cammy's still rocking her old outfit. Makes a lot less sense than the other fires. Also, I'm gonna sketch up a Baki Rockberry Blast cover just for shits and giggles. I mean, like, everyone's gonna have their classic outfits because if they don't, everyone should justifiably riot.
Yeah. So, in case people were not paying attention to the quest, this guy's snack was eaten, and someone, like 2 people in this group of 5 are responsible. You have to basically play a game of catch the liar and find out who is lying, who is telling the truth, whose story adds up, and whose doesn't. I already know who did it, so we'll just cut straight to the end.
I think I figured it out.
But yeah, the whole thing with like diets and stuff like that is people were essentially tricked into thinking that eating animal fat and animal meat is bad for you and like will kill you.
Mochi misdemeanor.
That's actually not how it works. Especially with the fact they're trying to convince you that bread is healthier.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, bread's the good thing. You're supposed to eat tons of bread.
Bread's a filler.
Bread's not only a filler, when your body breaks it down, it turns it into basically sugar. So that spikes your blood sugar, causing your insulin to flood your body. You are putting yourself at way more risk of diabetes.
Let it happen.
Yeah. The proper diet is meat and veggies with very small amounts of bread. And some fruit there for sugar and stuff like that. You're not going to instantly die if you eat a slice of bread, but if you're making it the majority of your diet, you're going to fuck yourself up.
Just look at your teeth. Humans are biologically wired to eat meat, fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and other stuff. We need them all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the original food pyramid was openly sponsored by the grain industry.
Yeah. And some of the politicians in D.C. were trying to push vegan diets, and they were like, no, meat's bad for you. It's like, there's no proof, though.
Yeah. Shit, so me cleaning my steak and mashed plate with bread's killing me? Then perish.
Breads and starches, because potatoes are also one of those where it's weird.
Yeah.
The point is, you can have your bread and you can have your potatoes, but understand that they're meant to be a smaller part. Like, you can actually be relatively healthy eating, like, just steaks every day covered in butter and going outside to walk for an hour.
Yeah. You can eat as shittily as you want as long as you work that shit off.
Yeah. It's not even shitty, it's what you're supposed to eat. You know, it's like steak with butter and
meant
veggies.
to eat cake, Lolly. It's
I'm not
just
talking about
meant to
cake.
be.
I'm not talking about cake, I'm talking about meat.
I was.
Oh.
Hence
Yeah, no,
why
you're
I
not
said
supposed to eat
shitty.
cake.
You can eat as shitty as you want as long as you work that shit the fuck off.
Yeah.
Wonders of modern medicine. We don't live in fucking fields struggling to survive anymore. Fun fact, did you know that we originally had carnivore teeth, but because we adopted fork-filled flat front teeth, that's a lie.
I've been carnivore 2 months, no exercise though. Yeah, exercise is important.
It is. It's incredibly important.
Yeah.
When bread is bleached, it kills the vitamin A, making bread useless. Every animal on this fucking planet is based around being able to exercise, aka hunt your fucking food.
Yeah.
And the animals that don't, oh,
And
they're at the top of the food chain.
And don't overcook your meat. And don't fry it in oils that are
don't fry.
unnatural. Yeah.
Fry may taste good, fry no good.
Yeah.
Fry very bad.
Do not do it in vegetable oil. Do not do it in peanut oil. If you are going to fry something, do it in tallow, like animal fat. Because at least that's, once again, a byproduct of an animal. You know,
It's
like...
better to just not.
Yeah, it's better to just not, but if you're gonna do it.
Don't give people alternatives, because they will always take the alternative.
I know, but I'm also being realistic.
Give
It's
a
like,
firm
niggas are
stance.
gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Then they can kill themselves. They can fry it in bleach. You teach them.
If you're gonna fry something, do it in an air fryer, baby. Yeah, but
Baby!
yeah, unironically, an air fryer would be healthier. It's like, just don't do it in oil, like unnatural oil.
It's true though. We discovered this because we opened the tomb of one of the original English kings, Henry I, and he had jagged front teeth. He was inbred.
Basic food and health facts. Yeah. I watched a documentary recently called Fathead, where it's just a guy going through and making fun of Super Size Me super fucking hard for being completely wrong, and pointing out the fact Morgan Spurlock's a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey,
Not
this,
hard.
it's like this dude said he ate like 5,000 calories a day, and like even if you supersized every meal at McDonald's, you would like the most you would get is like 4,200. So he was blatantly eating off camera, and like there were stories of like him eating till he puked, and it's like at that point you're not being honest, and how the fuck would that help anybody?
I was gonna say that's a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Because you just fucking look at the menu and just see what's on the menu, and that shit racks up way past 5,000. Salty soup. The ocean is massively salty. Disgusting. Lies, even. Tired of this fucking soup propaganda. A shocker, a documentary's full of shit. Many such cases, Chad.
Yeah. But it was actually really interesting, because it does go into like how the food pyramid was backed by people that blatantly were financially motivated and shit like that. It's like, you know, this is actually really interesting.
You'd learn more stuff about food, lol. If you're trying to learn about food to get into exercise, the important part is to actually exercise.
Yeah.
Properly exercise. Protein is a big part because it helps mend your muscles whenever they tear, and you will be tearing them a lot.
If I recall correctly, peanut oil is relatively the cause. Fine, because it somewhat occurs naturally. I think the layer on top of native natural peanut butter. Sorta, but it is still a case of it's an oil that's not coming from an animal, meaning your body has a harder time processing it.
I mean, it's from a plant.
And it has to be chemically extracted. If it has to be chemically extracted, it's a problem.
There's a video by Flare Fire. I'll whoop your fucking ass, Shovel Man.
I own Merkin Spurlock's Redwall novels. I went to his family's yard sale.
Yo, I robbed that motherfucker's house.
McDonald's food is basically air. You eat it and it goes immediately. Oh yeah, it's all fake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is not good for you at all. Don't forget your daily pack of cigs. The healthiest thing you can do. It keeps the lungs strong. Look, it's...
Oh, okay. Here it is. This is actually the
sub-story number 1. Evil Kiryu.
How about olive oil? As stated, oils that have to be chemically extracted are not that good for you. In fact, they directly contribute to heart problems. Is coconut oil okay? Coconut oil is, yeah, probably the healthiest you can get.
Boy.
I mean, tobacco is technically a vegetable, right?
In fact, it actually used to be pretty common that people would fry stuff in coconut oil. Like, movie theaters would fry popcorn in coconut oil, and it made it somewhat healthy to eat. Not the best, because they still cover it in butter and salt. Well,
it's still popcorn at the end of the day.
the butter is artificial butter, so it's not natural butter, and the salt just jacks up your fucking sodium. But...
You say there's kind of not any natural butter, because you got to do a lot to get some butter.
And especially to mass produce it.
Yeah. Got to curd that shit, baby.
Yeah. But there is a lot that you can look into where basically, if you want to get healthy and lose weight... Yeah, don't worry about him, he's fine.
He's not fine. He's super not fine.
He wants to eavesdrop. But if you want to look into how to lose weight, just cut bread out of your diet. Just stop eating bread. Focus on meat
watch
and
your
veggies.
carbs. Watch your carbs.
Yeah. Like, you will notice it. Olive oil is fairly healthy compared to the rest of oils, but low smoke point means that proper frying will ruin the nutritional value.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mazola oil. There ain't nothing in nature called the fucking mazola.
Margarine is the scam's most common butter in my country. Yeah, I mean that's just fake chemical shit. Bread's one of my favorite foods. Sorry, but it's how it works. Human body's not actually meant to eat it.
Then you fucking bread, doesn't matter. The marvels of modern medicine is the fact that you don't have to give a fuck what nature tells you.
I'm purely talking about if you want to lose weight because you're afraid of your waistline, that's what you have to do. If you are one of those where you just naturally don't get fat, do whatever the fuck you want.
Again, the easiest way to lose weight is just fucking exercise, chat.
That too. Like that's another...
Literally just going out and walking an extra 30 minutes a day will do fucking wonders.
Yeah.
And count your calories. You don't want to go over what your body type has set for its limit. Super Sassy bullshit, yes.
Yeah.
It is. He literally marked his healthier butter. That's how you know it's a lie.
Yeah. It's all bullshit.
I love pasta, but giving up carbs gives me super hates. Yeah, if you like pasta, bro, you're fucked. Now I don't understand how the Italians lived as long as they did.
Worked at a movie theater in my late teens. The butter dispenser was a nightmare job. When you had to change the bags, the fake butter liquid would get on your hands and cause a rash and burn awful.
Oh, God.
Jesus. And think about it like this. You were eating that. Like, that's legit kind of scary. Like, what the fuck you been putting in your body?
Look up Adam Ragusa on YouTube if you want to find a pretty entry-level food and channel as well as cooking. Also, just come to watch. What you're saying is just starve yourself. Thanks, bro. What are you, like 10 pounds? Imagine fucking dying. You jump a dude with your 6 friends and you still can't. Ah! What if I eat straight flour? Perish. Make sure it has plaster in it, alright? That's how you know it's real bread. I don't eat popcorn anymore, more so because I get annoyed at the shell pieces getting stuck in my teeth.
I love popcorn.
Honestly, the thing that'll save you the most in life is just being annoyed with shit.
Yeah.
Okay, they survived getting sliced in the gut.
Yep. Ryoma, a hard man. He a bad man.
You bad man. And everyone's fine. Mussolini tried to ban pasta, you fools.
So is this game take place in a specific year or what?
50?
1850?
No. So this one has a different year than the sequel.
God. I think they do say it. It's not just 1800s. It actually is like 18 something. 1865 is what one guy says.
It's like, yeah, I was gonna say it's the 1860s.
Yeah, just after the black ships. Yeah, because it's actually a major plot point.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's a major plot point that Western trading is kicking off.
Yeah, because you have guns.
Spartan Code 456 for $1. Fun fact, fellow chat, you can grow your dick up to 4 inches in length and 2 inches in girth just by using Dragon's Breath chili pepper as an Ona hole. Have a small PP as a choice. Make every day you don't fuck a 2.5 million Scoville of capsaicin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was small dicks choice.
Yeah, 1864 to 67. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, it's the mid 60s.
So this is like the Meiji era. Yeah, dipping right into the beginnings of the industrialization of Japan. Because I don't think they have a train yet.
It's time. We gotta go to the class.
Yeah.
Okay.
It tastes good though.
I'm on a strict diet of pussy. I recommend it.
Wait, what was the guy who decided to have McDonald's for every meal for a year?
Super
It wasn't.
Size Me?
It wasn't a year. It was a month,
Yeah, I was
and it
gonna
was
say
Super
it's
Size
like
Me. Guy was Mergen Spurlock, and he faked a whole bunch of the details.
Guys, in a single month, I've gained 80 billion pounds.
Yeah.
80 cajillion pounds.
It was like he gained 25 million. Not 25 million.
25 million.
He gained 25 pounds on the diet, and it took him like 2 months to get it off when he went back to his vegan diet. In the documentary I watched, the Fathead one, the guy was interviewing doctors going like he could have literally shed that in like maybe 2 weeks if he just ate normally and exercised.
Yeah.
But being a vegan ruined his fucking metabolism because he's a retard.
He also probably just outright didn't exercise, if we're being honest. He doesn't strike me as the type of person that does. Oh,
Fan. I told you there were 2 karaoke mini games.
I hope you like Simon Says, bitch.
This was not a joke.
Don't forget the dude was a major alcoholic. Yeah, that alcohol, period, absolutely destroys your body's ability to fucking burn calories.
Yeah, you fuck your metabolism into the dirt.
Yeah. My Strange Addiction is the best TV show. Oh yeah, I like the people that eat paint chips and do a bunch of shit that should fucking kill them, yet God makes us suffer with them. Never forget your heat action, Lolly. Hard one!
I don't need it.
You need it.
I
Bonus points. Ooh.
Yeah.
You're not done yet, boy.
Is this a manly dance?
It is.
It unironically is a dance that men and women would do. If you ever watch Shigarui, at the very end, when the blind guy goes to get his revenge on the samurai teacher who fucks him over, he performs a fan dance.
Yeah. There's that. In combat, people would use iron fans. They would be weighted fans with blades on them, and they did, in fact, use them as real fucking weapons in combat.
Yeah.
Samurai would have them on their fucking belt when they went to war. Virgin Dieter was the Chad paint chip enjoyer.
Beal.
Y'all. Low intelligence build dump into endurance and constitution in many such cases.
Yeah.
I already know how to cook pasta with meat. Problem is, I don't know how to cook. I know how to cook. I don't know how to do ice cream. You put the whipped cream in the barrel and you go. We fanning the shit out of this. Yes.
Shouts out to Tamari, the fan waifu.
Majo. Despite what he is, we should also critically review his past. Jared, from some way, claims he lost hundreds of pounds of fat ass thanks to the mediocre quality of Subway sandwich. The truth is, he lost the weight from walking to Subway every day and walking everywhere he went. Yeah, just walking everywhere will fucking shed you a shit ton of weight.
And once again, Subway is a lot of bread, so that would actually get in the way. I mean, it was a case of like maybe his specific body could handle carbohydrates better than others, but a lot of people it will.
Well, your body needs some carbohydrates.
It does. But as stated, Subway is a lot of bread.
Yeah.
So, Spartan Code 456 for $1. But in all seriousness, as far as exercise goes, strength training is the way to go. More muscle increases your basic metabolism rate, which means you burn calories just by existing. Lift heavy things, bro. Eat 500 less calories. Rest every other day. Easy.
Never skip cardio. Your fucking muscles actively strain your heart.
Yeah.
A lot. They strain them a lot. What about chickpea pasta? No, absolutely not. I don't like chickpeas in general. I hate. You know what, chat? I fucking despise pot pies. All pot pies. I hate them. I fucking hate them so much.
Yeah.
I hate them so bad. I'm gonna murder this child.
Excuse me. Fucking little shit kid.
So you need to be a pedal to handle carbs. That probably helps. Imagine being a little child and they shave the top of your fucking head, bro.
Subway bread has so much sugar that in Europe the bread is called cakes, like legally classified as cake. Oh my god.
You doesn't even taste good. The fuck? I always get the inside. Yes, down with the Popeyes. I always cut the inside fluffy part of the bread roll out when I make a sandwich. I like to cook my eggs with. I like to cook my eggs with toast. So you use a cup. You take out the center of your bread. Yeah, you butter the bottom of the bread.
Yeah.
You put it in your pan with your egg. Put the egg in the middle and flip it.
Oh yeah.
Those are nice. I like cardio. I don't really like lifting. I mean, you need to do both, but never skip cardio. Specifically because if you just build a bunch of muscle without any cardio, it wears a lot on your heart.
If you want to know the end result of that, look at professional wrestlers.
Yeah.
They blow their fucking hearts out.
Yeah, you're gonna be dying in your 30s. Brown bread's the healthiest bread. Disgusting. Imagine. The healthiest bread on earth is that bread that was mixed with plaster. All right, back in the Middle Ages, that nearly killed everybody.
Eggy in a basket. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's what it was called when I made it, but that's fine.
How long could you last eating a Popeye's biscuit without drinking anything? About 5 minutes.
I was gonna say
Then it turns to concrete in your throat.
I was gonna say when was the last time we ate it?
I did have a Popeye chicken sandwich recently, and it is the most like.
The chicken's fine, and then you get to the sandwich part.
Yeah. You know, I'm eating it, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, it's pretty good, but why were there riots over this?
See, that's what the Wonder Bread guy did to the loaf. He was just prepping for his breakfast. It's the only way he had to hold. Yeah, bet. Easiest cardios are bicycles or swimming. Yes, both are very good cardios. Running as well, of course. Running's the classic and is incredibly easy and always accessible. I only cook my eggs the Gordon Ramsay style. Yeah, whatever you say.
Are you sure 5 minutes is a long time? You'll spend 3 minutes chewing.
Yeah.
Why were there riots over this? Yeah, I mean, like, because I thought to myself one day, fuck it, I'm going to order a spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes. I want to see what all the hullabaloo was about. And I got it, and I was eating it, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, this is pretty good. Why were people stabbing each other over this?
Yeah. Honestly, if someone who's planning to visit the USA at the end of the year, judging by the amount of walking I will do, I'll gain a net 0 kilos. Does that mean you're going to ride everywhere? All you need is some grits every now and then with some sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, corned beef hash, or maybe some waffles and pancakes. Eat whatever you like. It's all about min-maxing is really what it is. Like, if you want to build muscle really fast, you want to eat a lot of protein. You also want to have an excess of calories. That'll help you build muscle. You need to have an excess of calories to help you build your muscle. If you want to lose weight but you still want to build muscle, then you want to be making sure that you're burning more calories, but you also want to make sure you have a high protein diet. There's a reason football players eat a shit ton of food.
Yeah.
Like, they'll literally just take a bunch of meats and blend them with eggs at the beginning of the day and drink that as a breakfast, and that's like fucking 5,000 calories because they're burning so much shit.
Yeah. Because, I mean, they're at a position of, like, if they don't have that much, they'll start losing muscle mass, and that can literally kill them.
It fucks them up. Because they can lose that muscle incredibly quickly if they're not eating properly.
And if they're next to somebody who's been keeping up on this shit and he's a walking tank.
Yeah. Dude, the NFL...
Physics.
The NFL fucking, like... You gotta push yourself to the absolute fucking limits to do
insane.
that shit. Like...
Boy.
I hate people, like, idolizing football players and shit, but goddamn, do you gotta put a lot of effort in that shit, dude.
I personally think Chick-fil-A is better than Popeyes. Chick-fil-A's got the better sandwich, hands down.
See, Chick-fil-A's got the better chicken.
I have grown to vastly prefer Popeyes to something like KFC.
I mean, yeah, that's not even... Yeah. Chick-fil-A has the better chicken. I like the Popeyes tenders. They do spicy stuff better.
Yeah. Sprint Kill 6 for $1. Yeah, cardio is good for a long life. Unfortunately, treadmill sucks. Lift heavy things in the gym and go on hikes, bike rides. Nature is good. Running is hell on your knees and difficult, but anybody can walk and ride. If you do not like running or walking, try swimming.
Yeah, you can swim.
Works every muscle group and it's good for your cardio.
Your knees will most likely be the first thing that starts going out on your body, if not your hands.
Yeah.
Those two are the first things that always go.
Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich is good. I did like it. Like, I actually thought it tasted pretty good. It's just one of those where I was like, it's good, but I'm not going to shoot a guy in the head over this.
I'd shoot a guy in the head for walking in front of me. You think I wouldn't do it for a sandwich? J.J. Watt got so big he would injure himself every season because, as another player said, someone that big should not be able to move that fast. Yeah! Yeah!
KFC's too oily, Popeye's too dry. I've only eaten KFC in Copenhagen, Denmark. It's the best thing I've ever tasted. Wish they had a thing here. It seems like in every other fucking...
Everywhere except for Kentucky!
Yeah.
That or y'all motherfuckers never had good food in your life.
Or maybe the ones here just suck.
It's very possible. Every other KFC is still using, like, the old lard recipe, and we're the only ones that have the updated recipe. I like Wendy's chicken sandwich. You're an animal.
Wendy's is pretty good.
I like Wendy's nuggets. I like their nuggets.
I was down to about 10% body fat when I was swimming. Yeah, swimming makes you really lean.
Yeah, it does. I mean, look at... If you want to know how you're going to look if you dedicate to exercising in a certain manner, look at the people who do it as a profession. Look at runners if you're gonna run. Look at swimmers if you're gonna swim.
Yeah. You need to try KFC in Japan. It's way better. We plan to. When we get to Japan, we are going to hunt down a KFC and order something from there. Because we are going to pull rank and be like, we are actually from the land of the Colonel, and we're going to see, does this live up? And it's probably going to kick its ass.
Probably.
Because the KFCs here are fucking awful.
Yeah. The KFCs here, you wouldn't be surprised if you saw someone drop their pants and write their name and shit on the wall with their ass cheeks.
In the pressure cooker.
In front of you. I hate Burger King's chicken sandwich. It barely classifies as a chicken sandwich. Nothing at Burger King is as edible, and I don't know why they haven't banned Burger King from America.
The only thing I liked from Burger King were those like croissants where it had like the ham, the egg, and the bacon in it.
Was that them?
The fully loaded croissant, which I think they called it.
Was that them though?
Yeah.
Huh.
That was the only thing I liked, and I would order them sometimes when I had to go to work.
I got food like that from fucking Panera.
Yeah.
White Castle is also something that shouldn't be considered food, except for their ghost pepper sliders. Those were fucking good.
White Castle is for when you are awake at 3 in the morning and you have no idea what the fuck you're gonna do. So you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to White Castle to kill a little bit of time.
Yeah. Your profile pic makes the bad spelling so much better. Hey, don't bully Kai. I worked at a KFC for a month and I hated it.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone likes working fast food, honestly. You guys have checkers or rallies? We have
rallies.
Rallies, yeah.
Sprenko 456 for $1. Most American men have a body fat percentage of over 20%. That sounds bad, and it is. But the upshot is you can absolutely do your body recommission. That means you can lose weight and rebuild muscle simultaneously with careful diet and exercise. Oh yeah.
It's way easier to sculpt your body than people think.
Yeah.
Like, the problem is people usually just get like 1 week into exercising, and then they just tap out. You guys got a PDQ where you at? Their pimento cheese sandwich is perfection. What the fuck is a PDQ?
I don't know.
They changed the filet burger in Australian KFCs to taste more like the American ones, and now they taste worse.
Thoughts on Raising Cane and Church's Chicken? Raising Cane was fucking awful. Because we had one for a little bit, and Church's is just meh.
Meh is bad.
BDQ is a chicken restaurant. We don't have one.
Oh yeah, we don't have one then. I also go to White Castle if you're black. I've not once seen a white man in that place unless he was at the cash register.
Dude, legit, like,
Damn.
The only times I've ever been to White Castle when I wasn't like a kid, my dad wanted to go through there. It's only ever been when it's past midnight.
Yeah.
The only times I've ever been to White Castle is where it's like dead of night and I can't sleep and Taco Bell's closed. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll go to White Castle. And I'm sitting there in the drive-thru and the guy's looking at me going, the fuck you doing here? Are you like a fucking vampire? And I'm like, I can't sleep.
Stop staring with them big old eyes.
Is this better?
You're lost. That looks awful. That looks awful. My man just fucking presented me with the worst fucking large shit I've ever seen in my entire life and acted like he was superior. Imagine.
I had a pizza Panera, disgusting. They never look good. They never look good. I look at a place like Panera Bread and I'm like, there's no way I'd order a pizza here.
A pizza?
Yeah.
Fuck. So Panera doesn't have pizza, at least not around here.
They have little like pizza bagels you can order and like shortbread stuff like that.
Fucking calzones.
Yeah.
Fucking, they have pizza bagels. You mean fucking calzones? Have some class.
You ever had Portillo's? I'm not sure if they have any in Kentucky. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Doesn't sound right. We've actually been trying more local places, like the
Jamaican place.
The Jamaican place, yeah, that was a little local place that just popped up where like an old steakhouse used to be or something, and it was actually like pretty good. You know.
The real question is, which place does cookies the worst? Pizza Hut cookies are meh. I usually don't get sweets from fast food, and by don't usually I mean I like never get sweets from fast food. Most I get is like a malt or a shake every once in a blue moon. You fucking assholes. That's awesome.
You're lost? Well, we don't know, like...
You mean... Oh, you mean a calzone. No! A pizza!
Sbarro's is mid. Never had a Sbarro's. We did have,
I don't
what's
think
the one fucking place that opened up? It's where the Firehouse is at. The Firehouse Subs. It's that little plaza.
Oh, Qdoba?
Yeah, Qdoba. Went to Qdoba once, and I fucking hated it.
The people there... It depends on which one you go to, because I've been to several Qdobas, and every one of them make their food different, and all of their food tastes different at each Qdoba. It's fucking insane. But their protein bowls are pretty nice.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What the fuck was
Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, or CC's. We had a CC's. They closed down.
It closed the fuck down.
That closed down like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
But we have all three, and we like to bounce between them sometimes.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's kind of a thing
Local
of like...
pizza places are alright. I don't like pizza in general.
Yeah, you're not a big fan of it,
No.
yeah.
No, really not. How about Zaxby's? Ah, fuck Zaxby's, bro. Fuck Zaxby's.
Shota has intimate experience for why he fucking hates Zaxby's.
I jerked off from the fryer, bro. Fuck Zaxby's. I made sure everybody eating my seed. Ain't a person in Kentucky that ain't got some Shota seed in their mouth now. Gas stations near me have some bitchin' pizza. Calzone? That fucking picture's from 2016. Get that the fuck out of here. Man, I miss CC's. We would go sometimes as a kid. Mr. Gaddy's. Y'all been to Mr. Gaddy's yet?
Yeah, Mr. Gaddy's, like... That shit is the epitome of, like, okay... So we watched fucking Willy's Wonderland, and just looking at the set, some people might think, oh, it's so fucking cheap. There's no way a real pizza restaurant would look like that.
That's a Mr. Gaddy's.
We were looking at that going, that is literally just a Mr. Gaddy's. Holy fuck. It's the school cafeteria vibe. It's uncomfortable. You feel like a kid got stabbed here.
Yeah. Dude, the best part about Mr. Gaddy's was the part where you would go there, have one slice of pizza, and then you'd go to the absolute abominations that were the dessert pizzas that everybody had them custom make, and you just take one from each of the 12 that are over there, and you're like, yeah, bitch, I'm fucking calorie maxing today. We're gonna go home 20,000 calories deep, bitch.
So... When I was we had to move offices recently to like a different
City?
Yeah, different city basically, just because like some contract shit happened. But where the old place was, there was a Mr. Gaddy's down the road, and sometimes we'd meet there for lunch when people were like, "Hey, what do you want for lunch?" And we didn't want Mexican or didn't want this, so it's like, fuck it, let's get Gaddy's, get some pizza, cheap ass pizza. Right when the COVID shit was kicking off, Gaddy's was like enforcing the mask shit. You had to wear a mask when you came in to eat.
Am I supposed to eat the pizza?
I literally walked in. Me and the group I was with, because it was me and some of the agents that work. I walked in. I didn't wear a mask. I didn't wear a mask once through the entire fucking thing, except when I went to Michigan with my uncle, because he's got like OCD issues. and I didn't want to piss him off. Where it's like, hey, he's got like a legit, anxiety thing, so I don't want to be that guy. Like he wanted to visit family, so I don't want to be the douche, fucking when we went to Gaddy's, the server kid was like, hey, you got to wear a mask, and I literally looked over. And one of the fucking servers, the people that were supposed to be handing the fucking pizzas out and like replacing them, was coughing as she was replacing the pepperoni pizza. And I just looked at him and we just decided to leave.
Yeah.
So it's like, no.
Imagine not wanting Tex-Mex. Couldn't be me. Yo, eat some fucking jackfruit, dumbass. You guys left? On what? Charlie's Phillies? I don't know what the fucking Charlie's Phillies is.
I don't know.
We have some nice Thai places around here. There's that one that I really like near where we used to work. Those people are so fucking nice. The Canadian that we worked with, me and him...
He loved that place.
Yeah, but me and him went together and we chatted up the owners of the place, and they outright offered to have us go with them back to their fucking home. And I was like, yeah, that's really cool. I have no interest. I was like, I've got no interest in learning the language. I'll see you in hell. Loli's gotten pinned. Oh no. I also unironically like Burger King. I'm banning you. But it really varies from place to place. Subway or Blimpies? Yo, fuck that shit. Fucking Blimpies.
Spartan code 456 for $1. If there was ever any truth to the fucked up ass food pyramid, then pizza would be the healthiest food you could eat. Tomato sauce covers the vegetables, cheese covers dairy, pepperoni covers the meats. On top of a fuck ton of bread, food pyramid equal dumb. It really is, yeah. That should have been the first sign of like that doesn't sound right at all.
When people go like, man, you're hitting all your shit that you need in your food pyramid by eating pizza, and you look at a fucking slice of pizza and you're like, man, you're a fucking fat ass.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron. Spartan code 456 for $1. Also, I was kidding earlier. Please don't stick your dick in a chili pepper. Don't be retarded. Don't be a coward.
Don't be a fucking coward, bro. If you can stick it in your mouth, you can stick it on your dick.
Mm-hmm.
Blimpies is still around. Fake news. Mount Fuji in New York is a good hibachi place. Why would I be in New York? If I'm in New York, then I'm going to bomb the city.
If I'm in New York, I have no plans on leaving New York. You're gonna fucking bury me.
True. I'm gonna bury the fucking city.
And it's not because, oh, it's so beautiful. It's like, no, I went to New York to die.
What about Five Guys? Pretty good burgers once in a while. I've never had Five Guys. I think we have some in Louisville.
Yeah, they're supposed to open one around here, but they never did.
Oh, they're rezoning a lot of shit.
They really are.
Like a lot of shit.
You're
They're encroaching on my fucking land. They rezoned it to city, and I was like, I should just go out there and shoot one of the guys. I thought about it. I just thought about it. I saw them out there rezoning, and I was like, if I just walk out there with a gun, I'll never have to worry about it.
They're going to put a Dollar General somewhere near here.
No, they're doing a...
There's always a Dollar General.
They're doing like a solar power plant thing.
Oh, God, that's even worse.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's like a... I don't know. It's something that I've never seen in Kentucky before, which makes me concerned. I'm probably going to get deformed from the runoff of whatever the fuck they pump out.
Yeah.
I know, because I live in New York Parish.
Pizza was originally one of those whatever we got foods, wasn't it? It was designed to be modular, and the composition of the dough is relatively easy to tweak. Well,
sounds right.
It's based off an actual dish in Italy, but Americanized to fucking hell. Because obviously, Italians that moved to America and spent a few generations in America are not as in touch with their Italian roots as they like to pretend they are.
The Sopranos was a fucking opera. It was a reality.
You got a Bojangles? We had one. It closed down because it fucking sucked.
No, we still have it, and it still sucks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it closed. Okay.
Still sucks. Italian pizza must be great. It's called a fucking calzone! Eat one!
You ever had Home Run Inn Pizza? They have restaurants in Chicago, but they're frozen pizzas in supermarkets. I have not. There is a... So... There was a Chicago-style pizza place that opened up in Indiana, which is like right across
the bridge.
Right across the bridge. It's right by the Horseshoe Casino.
Oh my god, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Yeah, really, really good place. Chick was actually from Chicago, made everything herself. Genuinely fucking delicious. They had to close down and move to a fucking mall. And it made me so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Because it reminded me too much of another local story that happened where Fucking fantastic pizza place opened up in town.
Goodbye, bro.
Loved it. Local place, cheap, guy was awesome. He got fucking cancer and had to close down.
Yeah.
And it broke my fucking heart. Where it's like, oh. But just recently, I went up to Louisville with family. There's another Chicago-style place. It's different from the one in Indiana. But it's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
And I liked it a lot when I went. Deep dish Chicago pizza is great. It is.
Fighting sucker.
Yeah.
Imagine losing.
Alright, yeah, we have to do karaoke again for this quest.
Yeah. It's fine because karaoke's great.
Yeah.
The only good thing for McDonald's is the nugs. People say they eat differently than cookie.
Even then, I hate
I was
the
gonna say
nuggets.
I don't think their nuggets are very good.
No. Every time, like, I can't eat McDonald's anymore. I will legit get food poisoning.
Have you tried the coon chicken in, bro?
Like, it's... I don't know what the fuck is happening at McDonald's, but it's legit
It's
so...
getting
It's so bad I can't even order a sweet tea anymore without my stomach feeling fucked up. And it's like, what the hell are these people adding?
Your body's slowly tossing out all the fucking filth that you were able to eat as a kid.
Yeah, it really is.
You're not as strong as you used to be. You can't do it anymore. There used to be a Chinese joint in my town until the owner killed himself in the kitchen because of COVID. Many such cases.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fucking watch me. You don't have the balls to do a mukbang. Watch me. We did a mukbang at the beginning of the stream, chat.
Damn, not even the breakfast? I can't. There was a period of time where my grandma, she would always, like... Her and my sister are really tight, and they love going out and going shopping and, like, going to get their hair done and shit like that. So anytime she would go to pick up my sister, whenever they'd have a day out, she would be like, hey, do you want me to bring you breakfast from McDonald's? I'm like, fuck it, why not? You know, something to eat before I go to work, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She would, no matter what it was, I would get, like, the biscuit, I would get the McGriddle. I would always get fucked up in the bathroom at work and be like, this has got to be the McDonald's. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
So I just had to square it off and be like, I can't eat anymore. It's killing me.
I like their, the McGriddles aren't bad. Was this the musical that Nomura wanted for Final Fantasy 15?
Yeah.
They basically just stole it for fucking Final Fantasy 7 remake. They just added some flashy lights.
Same thing with me with McDonald's when I moved back to the U.S. except for one. Right? Like, you don't eat it for a while and you try to eat it and it's like fucking poison.
Yeah. Fucking sucks. Probably a mix of getting older and simply unaccustomed to sugar bombs.
Damn, dude, that sucks. Breakfast is pretty good. I mean, that's the thing. Like, the breakfast is good because, you know, the McGrills and the biscuits and the McMuffins.
Just the McGriddles.
Yeah, the biscuits and the McMuffins taste like... They taste fine, but it's afterwards where, like, I'm feeling like I'm gonna fucking die for several hours, and it's like, something's going on here.
Yeah. I would like McGriddles if it was an omelet instead of a fried egg. I drew my dick. Why would you draw that? Draw my dick.
He's a master of the arts.
Behold. How expressionist.
Yeah.
I wanted the McRib once, spent an hour and a half on the toilet that afternoon. The McRib's awful. It's an abomination. It's bold and virile, like
bold
my
and
cock. If Illinoisians start moving to Kentucky, are you going to shoot us? Yes. I hate you.
I might. Do you like Carl's Jr.? It's Hardee's here. And I mean, it's fine. It's a little overpriced, but I like the hot ham and cheese.
Yeah. I got a bag of McGriddle buns because my mom knew someone who worked at the plant where they were made, and they made a bunch of them with the wrong flour or something. If they weren't as sweet,
yeah,
I would like them more.
A little less maple, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, if it was just regular bread, but it had that same spongy feel to it, they'd be so much better. It'd be so much better. Yeah, I like the sweetness to it and stuff, but I also like not having a shit of like my entire week's worth of sugar intake in the morning on a Monday.
I'd also like them to remove whatever poisons.
It's probably the sugar. It's literally probably all the sugar.
Probably, yeah.
For some reason, Jesus Christ, both love and hate stiff Yakuza animations.
Do you have a Freddy's in Kentucky? It's a casual chain that's pretty big here in Kansas. We got one actually pretty recently.
Freddy's is fucking great.
And it's pretty fucking good.
Freddy's has the single best cheese curds I've had in my life. Like, they are god tier. Haven't been to Freddy's. Yeah. They're like super unbelievably greasy. That's for goddamn sure.
Oh yeah.
Good girl, good wing. Are you good? Wally, always pop your heat action as soon as you have it. Freddy's is good. Y'all got a Culver's? Yeah, I hate Culver's.
Yeah, it's just not as good.
Yeah.
Culver's got better ice cream, but
fuck yeah, it does. Man. They're wrong. Same all of their burgers are small burgers. You think about Freddy's?
damn.
What parts of the U.S. call Carl's Jr. Hardee's? Is it West Coast or East Coast? We call it Hardee's here, so...
I think it's East Coast is Hardee's, West Coast is Carl's Jr. People in California call it Carl's Jr.
They can...
it's like a sister company thing.
Murder themselves. Culver's chicken sandwiches are borderline inedible. Yeah, 100%. Which sucks, because I like getting grilled chicken sandwiches at any fast food place I go to.
I thought they were kind of the same, to be honest, minus the ice cream. Talking about Culver's and Freddy's.
Oh, no, they taste incredibly different, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe y'all's, but, like, there's a marked difference between, like, the 3 Culvers we have around us and, like, the 1 Freddy's in all of Kentucky. Homer's Ice Cream? Never heard of them.
My first time at Freddy's was pretty awesome, but since then, their burgers always end up really dried for me. I did notice that, too.
I usually get their flatbread thing. I forget what it's called. That's usually kind of dry, but I think that's just kind of burger joint food in general.
Yeah, it's either way too greasy or really dry.
Yeah. Dude, I will never ever get anything at a Steak and Shake again, like ever.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Because me and Irishman went to go eat one time, and my burger was just absolutely drenched. And I was like, man, this is a greasy burger. And I took a fucking bite out of it. And, like, it just tasted like dish liquid. Like, someone just dipped my fucking burger in the fucking sink. And so I spit it out. I was like, this is fucking disgusting. And Irishman's like, oh, it can't be that bad. And I was like, fucking try it. He took a bite out of it. And he's like, oh, my God. He's like, they just pumped, like, Dawn dish liquid into your fucking burger. And I was like, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to shoot this place the fuck up.
Yeah.
I'm going to commit a fucking crime. Steak and Shake's just PTSD inducing. Yeah, I don't understand how the place can stick around whenever it's fucking employed entirely by incompetence.
I like Dunkin' Donuts over Krispy Kreme. Dunkin' Donuts has better, like, actual food.
Does Krispy Kreme have actual food?
Yeah, I think Krispy Kreme is just donuts.
I was gonna say, I think Krispy Kreme is just donuts, and there's our peak.
Yeah. But no, like, I've had Dunkin' Donuts breakfast before. Mm-hmm. That shit's pretty good.
Listen, man, we all know that the best donuts in the world come from fucking Kroger's, alright?
That is true.
Dude, whatever fuck that white filling is, not the Bavarian cream, the white shit that they just put in their donuts is so fucking sugary, they can kill anything.
Like, actual peak donuts are usually a local place, because there was a local place, once again...
There's several local places.
Not far from the office where I worked before we moved. That place was fucking good.
There's several places up in, like, Radcliffe, and all of those places, like, all those donut joints.
Oh,
like, if you ever get to, like, go by there and just grab a donut or two, like, all of them make fantastic stuff. Like, it's all in-house. Duck Donuts, never heard of those.
Yeah, they spoil the fuck out of the people stationed there.
Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts leave my tongue itchy after eating them. That's probably the sugar, again. Remember how they tried to bribe us with Krispy Kreme during the pandemic? Never forget that.
Yeah.
Remember how they tried to bribe everybody by saying, if you get the COVID vaccine and you show proof, you have a chance of winning like $1,000. I think it was $1,000. That was a government thing.
Yeah. They were trying to bribe people with, like, cheeseburgers and shit.
No, it was just straight up. You enter, if you get it, you can enter yourself in for a raffle to get $1,000 like once a week.
What about 7-Eleven? We actually don't have one like that close to where we are.
Yeah, I was gonna say like an actual 7-Eleven. No, I think the closest one's probably in like Louisville.
Yeah. Only ones I've ever seen were in Tennessee.
Speaking of Kroger donuts, these are fire as fucking sugar cookies.
Yeah.
The animals. Yeah, they're fantastic. They're peach.
Fucking beast.
They're the best. Ben and Jerry's are Haagen Dazs. Well, they're both run by faggots,
Yeah.
so neither.
Baskin Robbins
Yeah, Baskin Robbins
Yeah.
is nice.
coming in with the steel chair.
But like, is there a Ben and Jerry's joint or a Haagen Dazs joint?
Ben and Jerry's does have dedicated locations.
Really?
I've been to one in Florida.
Why?
My family wanted to go. It was before they simped for Bernie Sanders and shit like that, so.
Wait, which state doesn't have a 7-Eleven? Hey, there's a state that doesn't have a 7-Eleven? 7-Eleven's in mid. It's a gas station. What the fuck?
I've been to a Buc-ee's, which is apparently like fucking Mecca.
Lies.
Yeah,
lies.
it's like fucking Mecca for rednecks, and the worst part is they actually had pretty good fucking pulled pork sandwiches.
Buc-ee's don't exist. You fucking lying, bro. Get that shit out of here. Imagine getting fucking Kawasaki. So you're just gonna keep spinning.
Couldn't be me.
Ring up, bloody.
Yeah.
Kansas doesn't have a 7-Eleven. Quick Trip is better. What the fuck's a Quick Trip?
Friendlies or TGI Fridays? We have neither.
Oh, we've got a TGI Fridays, like, not too far from one of the hospitals, like right next to it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I forgot that was still there.
One of the fucking 7,000 hospitals.
Yeah.
Ben and Jerry's are New England yuppie champagne socialists. They make decent ice cream. They do not, but their sins have meant I haven't bought from them since 2019. Yeah. I laugh how Haagen Dazs was made by a Jewish guy in the U.S. who used a German-sounding name to make them seem fancy. Haagen Dazs. Say what you will about the Jews, but they know how to run a business. I think that's why people don't like the Jews.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Bro, Barham's got good burgers and ice cream. I've never even heard of them. Sneaky Pete's? Those don't. That's not real. Slurpees from 7-Eleven is go. The polar. Don't you mean the polar Slurpees?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fill these guys full of hot lead and chop them to mincemeat with 1,000 times folded Nippon steel stick, and they'll ever end up passed out on the ground with nary a speck of blood. Yeah, because they want to reserve you killing people to, like, specific moments in cutscenes.
They want to make it, yeah.
Yeah,
They want to give it some gravity.
Yeah.
Also, having a dude just pop in town and slaughter, like, a couple thousand people would be, not bueno.
Yeah, you are meant to be an undisputed hero. That's part of the reason people really like Kiryu. He's meant to be a hero. He's a heroic guy.
There's a reason in the opening cutscene you just grab some dude's katana with your bare hands and beat him.
Yeah, for harassing a woman and her kid.
Yeah. Why would you use anything other than your fists? It's canon that you only use your fists unless you kill in a cutscene.
Yeah.
You know who else doesn't like the Jews?
Oh,
My mom! 2 Russians that I know of and 1 German.
I got fucked up by that fight.
This is from Duck Donuts. Swear to God, if you say it's shit, I'll find you and force you down here in North Carolina. Why would you ever eat a fucking donut that has a hole in it? The hole is meant to be filled, chat. Like a woman's hole. Kiryu is just a giant angry Japanese Batman. But he doesn't need to hide who he is because he's not rich.
There we go.
I'll stick my Listeria-laced Blue Bell, thank you. Good. Best ice cream is Walmart cookies and cream.
And with this, we will swap it on over.
Yeah. 5.5 hours of pure, unadulterated video game.
But yeah, as you can see, Yakuzation is really fucking good. It's fucking great. Like, holy shit. It's probably one of the better Yakuza games to come out.
It's very good.
Which is saying a lot, because this series is fucking fantastic.
Yeah. Pingus. It's filled with Pingus.
Every time I go to visit family in North Carolina, I get Bojangles better than Popeyes, in my opinion. I keep hearing how good Bojangles is, but the one that was here was fucking awful.
Yeah, the one here sucked fucking dead.
Like, it was fucking awful.
Oh, you want your whole stuffed?
Is there truly a bad Yakuza game? Some people really don't like 3, and a lot of people say Dead Souls is unequivocally the worst one.
Yeah.
Just started Max after you mentioned it on stream. Pretty decent so far. Just thought, how well do you think Jacket from Hotline Miami was staying against Castle?
That's a fucking peculiar question there.
Yeah. Both of them kind of have a similar, well, sorta. Jacket is all about just psychotic, blood-fueled berserker rage murder fest. Frank is meant to be more tactical.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like how the fight between him and Helmet went down, or Biker, whatever his name is.
Bike Biker.
Yeah, where Biker is meant to be the tactical one, where you're supposed to actually, like, plan shit out and know how you're gonna fight. I'd still say Frank, though, because, I mean, it's Frank. He just knows more.
I enjoy the new Ishin difficulty. It's fun.
Dead Souls not bad, just doesn't feel like Yakuza game. Yeah.
That's understandable, but it's still a really fun like side series.
Yeah.
You know, or side story.
I kind of view it as like Undead Nightmare. It's just there for a shitpost. It's just meant to be fun.
And it's incredibly fun for it.
Yeah.
I've stopped going to the X-Truck at a very young age.
So do you think Wolong Fallen Dynasty is going to be good? I don't know. So far, it just looks like...
Oh, no, I have no interest in that.
It just, like... The combat doesn't look that impressive. To me, it just looks, like, flashy, but not much, like, actual substance behind it. I don't know. I heard the shooting in Dead Souls was really bad. Yakuza's shooting has never been good.
So I wouldn't call it awful, right? But I don't think I could consider it terribly good.
I'm convinced that Long John Silver's is literally the equivalent to Gustav's Los Pollos Hermanos. The thing is, though, people keep saying Los Pollos is actually, like, good. In universe of Breaking Bad, it is a successful chicken restaurant people go to all the time. Long John Silver's is fucking inedible.
Yeah.
Like, it's awful.
What is it? Have you ever been to Buca de Bepos?
I've not.
Buca de Bepos is really fucking good. It's up in Louisville. It's a nice Italian joint. It's very, very good. Not too expensive, but it's a nice enough place to take a chick on a date. But the food there, it's bumping.
All right.
Bumping. They have some potato bread and some oil you dip it in. It's really good. I love Long John's as a kid. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah. It's like the McDonald's thing where you like it as a kid, then you grow up as an adult and you're like, you know what, I haven't had that in a while, I'll try it. And you take one bite and you're fucking puking.
Yep. Chili's? I don't think I've ever been to a Chili's. I don't even know if we have a Chili's in Kentucky. I refuse to believe it, actually.
I think there was one in Paducah.
Oh no.
I don't even remember if we ate at Chili's or I just saw it. But I remember Paducah.
It's probably
might have
been
one.
10 years since I've been to Paducah, bro.
Do you smoke cigars, and if you do, what kind?
No.
I bought a legit Cuban cigar when I was down in Mexico, and I tried to smoke it, and it fucked up real bad. No, I do not smoke, and I have no idea what I'm doing with them.
You're just there to flaunt.
Yeah.
At all the pores.
You know something that hurts? Olive Garden. I like the 5 cheese ziti at Olive Garden. That's about it.
Yeah, I like their. They do some decent mixed drinks. They probably have the best blue Hawaiian I've probably ever had. Is Long John Silver's a fish restaurant? Yes. Also, the Los Pollos Locos mascots are just legs and breast mascots. Yeah. Long John Silver's does serve chicken.
Juan Wick, $5. Think you've convinced me to start swimming again. I'm going to do that soon. I really like swimming. The problem is, the only place I can swim anywhere near is to go to a fucking fitness place. Yeah. And to do that, you have to sign up for a whole bunch of shit, and it's like, that's fucking annoying.
The one by that, or the one like right next to the place you used to work, well, I guess both of us used to work there, is really good.
Yeah.
That place is fucking incredible. Everyone there is really, really good.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm also just half considering is like, I'll just save up money and just put a fucking pool on the property. We got plenty of yard space for it.
Imagine lying. You have no yard space. You have no bitches. Ah! Yeah. Golden Corral.
Is Iron Liz a crypto, neo-acceleration, and social? Too many buzzwords. I don't fucking
Too many
care.
buzzwords.
Or just a regular Republican asking for a friend. I need to know whether prepper for friends sell trans vaccine. From what I understand, Iron Liz just seemed chill.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're very comparable. Jacket was Spec Ops, but Frank is likely has the edge. Well, Jacket is all about just like going psychotic in a building.
Yeah.
Like every time they describe what happens when Jacket enters a place, it's just he goes insane and bashes people to fucking death.
Yeah.
Frank plans shit out and is very tactical, so it would be very different.
Boogie de Beppo's is hella good. Boogie de Beppo is very good. It's incredible.
Lolly tried to pull a Tony Soprano, but got to not smoke. Test feels successfully better for your health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ironically, it's like it's better for you in the long run.
Yeah.
Is A&W restaurant good or just or Sizzlers? And favorite Mountain Dew drink? Mine was Blueberry or Mountain Berry or Baja Blast sometimes. We had an A&W a long ass fucking time ago, but it
was
gone.
like part of the Wendy's. I don't know. It was like it was part of a duo thing.
It was part of Long John Silver's.
Oh God.
That's what it was.
Sorry for its loss.
Yeah.
They took the A&Ws from us, but they kept the fucking Long John Silver's.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of leaning away from Mountain Dew because it's way too much, too much sugar.
Soda in general.
Yeah, and when I drink it, I feel like shit for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I like the kickstarts. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. I don't even drink those no more.
Real question: lobster biscuits or Olive Garden breadsticks?
Red Lobster biscuits or Olive Garden breadsticks. Brand, the only time I've ever even tried to go to fucking Red Lobster, me and Lolly went, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be like a 5-hour wait," and we were like, "Yeah, go fuck yourselves."
Yeah, it's like by the time we would even be ready for a table, you'd be closing down. Fuck that.
Right. Too many buzzwords. Never play Yu-Gi-Oh or read a book.
Elite Knife here, $5. I've had Boogie de Beppo 3 times in my life and didn't like it. All 3 times, kind of bland and dry.
Ugh.
And their homemade soda was basically mineral water.
Why the fuck would you get? You get the fucking potato bread with their dipping oil, all right, and then all their pasta's fine.
Is there a kickboxing gym in Kentucky?
Yeah, there's several. Up in Louisville, you can find fucking anything. Fucking Krav Maga.
Yeah.
Anything.
Radcliffe, there's a boxing gym.
There is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because that, for those unaware, so you have Fort Knox, and literally a stone's throw out of that, you have Radcliffe, which is the town that people that might not live on base stay at when they want to go on base.
It's awful as shit. Radcliffe is awful.
It's not great. But that has a whole bunch of stuff. It has a whole bunch of donut shops, a whole bunch of Asian restaurants.
Yeah.
That is where the Mama Sans go.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that shit.
All the Germans were run out of town by the diverse crowd.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
No, that's literally what happened. I am well aware of that. And yeah, that's kind of how it works there. So it's basically like when you live on base, you get all the on base stuff where it's like the actual
on
barracks and the clubs there.
Yeah,
and
on base is nice. Their gym on base at Fort Knox, dude, fucking banging.
Yeah, because they need to keep it nice and pretty in case a colonel wants to come by or a general wants to come by.
Yeah,
because they do stay there, and they will rip your fucking ass if it's not up to snuff. I liked the pub, the Sam Adams pub.
Oh yeah.
That was a good place, and we knew the lady that worked there. Nice German lady. Great chick. Every time we talked to her, she was super peppy. Her son worked there. Like, yeah, really good place. Then, yeah, you step out to Radcliffe, and we have the...
I can't believe... How do you have potholes? Like, the ramp out of Fort Knox, immediate potholes, and it's like, bro, come on. This is a fucking, like, a highway.
Yeah, it's rough.
You fuck stole our gun. The Kentucky long rifle was made. Oh, yeah. Learn to read contracts, dipshit.
Yeah.
Fucking call me a thief, bro.
Wait, they still had civilians on military base? You just asked for a pass.
Yeah, you literally just get a pass. You can get on the...
Yeah.
I think you can get on the basically any fucking military base.
Yeah.
For a fucking civilian pass.
You literally just ask for a pass and just register that you're there.
Yeah. You like it. They take your ID and they put that on file and they just give you a pass. If you talk to a person, the person will always ask you like, "Where the fuck are you going?" Write it in the book.
Yeah.
And if you go, you can just go, "Oh, I'm going sightseeing," and they'll go,
Yeah. Because you can go to the Gold Vault.
That's true.
Gold Vault's a major tourist area. You can also just flat out say, I'm going to visit a buddy.
Yeah.
Or I need to pick somebody up from work.
I'm going to the apartment, sweat beads and
Yeah.
testifying.
Or you're literally just like, I want to go to the commissary.
Yeah.
Because civilians can shop at the commissaries.
No.
They could.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they could. They've
Yeah.
now changed that. But yeah, so long as you had like military in your family.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you've married into the military or someone in your family is in the military, you basically have free access to
Yeah.
military bases.
Is the gold vault full of gold? It was, but they moved a lot of it out.
Yeah. So say it's moved a lot of it out and dug down.
Yeah.
You need a pass for an issued ID. Yeah. Sometimes the pass, yes, absolutely, or military ID.
I'm going to the barracks and clap some cheeks, sir. Unironically, like there have been cases where you have like a fucking chick that's like, yeah, I'm meeting a boyfriend, and then they have sex in the barracks.
Yeah.
Nowadays, civilians can't shop at the commissary PX. Yeah.
Yep.
Back in the day, you could.
I wonder why
'cause-
they shut that down.
I don't
really
know.
do.
Because it was a recent thing.
I was gonna say that there had to have been like a lot of money that the government was making.
Yeah.
Because the government does. The government has a lot of contracts and they buy shit at a higher than normal price, but they also don't mark it up as much as other places.
How the hell have terrorists not hit any of those? Are you talking about like commissary or something like that? Because you have a whole bunch of military dudes living there.
You have a metric fuck ton of stuff that would prevent them from doing that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't have cell service on a fucking military base because they're just fucking with some equipment somewhere, and
Yeah.
congratulations, today you don't get fucking service. That shit sucks.
If you like cookies, what is the best or your favorite cookie place?
It's a military based numbnuts.
Yeah, literally.
That puts it the best.
It's like it's a military-based dipshit. I really like Penn Station cookies. I think they're good.
Like I said, I don't really eat get cookies from anywhere.
Do you think Dead Space 2 should get a remaster remake,
Yep.
or should they leave it as is?
I mean, they're going to.
I think
of the three games, the one that deserves a remake the most is 3.
absolutely.
Because 3 was the one that got botched the most.
I think Dead Space remake, the one that came out, does enough to where Dead Space 2 is perfectly fine the way it is. Like, it's to the point of, like, it made it more solid, where it added more of the foreshadowing, and it set up Isaac being used to make the marker.
Yeah.
Because the New Game Plus ending is the true ending, apparently. Yeah. So, stuff like that I'm fine with.
I like that they changed the Nicole stuff to be that one chick.
Yeah, you actually like her redesign. Yeah.
No, they changed the
the
Nicole
twist.
Yeah, as opposed to it just being
That was
fucky
clever.
wookie shit. Don't worry about it. Don't
Yeah.
think about that plot point.
That was clever, because I've been going through the game again, and I
Yeah.
got to the part where she's fucking with the terminal, and you're supposed to protect her from necromorphs.
Yeah.
And I genuinely like how the twist adds new context to that, where
yeah.
in the beginning that was just you losing your fucking shit, and it's just a necromorph walking around, you shoot at it. Now it's actually like, oh, there was somebody there.
Yeah. Which it makes sense because, like, I feel a lot of story stuff hinges on these moments with Nicole, and if she's fucking dead the entire time, what the fuck was happening?
Yeah. I never asked you this, but ever been overseas? I have not been overseas to the point of, like, traveling to a different continent, but, yeah, I've been to Mexico, and I went to the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah.
And we're gonna go overseas.
I was going to say, the
in 3 months.
Caribbean's technically overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go overseas in 3 months.
Yeah. Do you think RE4 remake will be any good? Yeah. Personally, at this point, I'm so jaded that any tiny censorship change will make me skip something, so that actually changes make me want to pass on it. I wish Ashley would shut the fuck up for 5 seconds. The fact that anytime anyone pulls any pictures of her from any trailers
It's her
to
talking.
post, her mouth is open in every single one of them. It's like, okay, guys, maybe tone her back. She's a main character, yeah. Most of what she does is complain.
Well, Caribbean is South America. Yeah, but as I say, it's still like when I hear overseas, I think completely other side of the world. That's my definition. Or going down to like South America. You know what I mean? Like South America, like Brazil.
I think I've said this before in Discord, but I've been overseas for like 17 or so years of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. You were a military brat, so I wouldn't be surprised if you were in
Yeah.
Germany a lot.
Yeah, Germany, Korea.
Korea. Oh.
Yeah, my grandpa went to Korea all the fucking time. He outright had like a fucking like live-in assistant kid that would like clean up the house.
Oh, yeah.
And he actually ended up becoming really tight with him. He taught him Korean, and I'm just like, man, my grandpa is this fucking redneck from like Eastern Kentucky Literally had a fucking well in an outhouse, and he's learning Korean.
Yeah.
That is just the funniest fucking, like, shit in the world.
You gotta
to
know
me.
how to get around so you know when someone's getting ready to mark you as a target.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. What do you guys think of the new Suicide Squad game? I do not. I
looks
have
awful.
no faith.
It looks awful.
Absolutely think it looks awful.
It looks like poop.
Yeah.
Should they remake Legacy of Kain? The story and voice acting sold the game. I think they messed it up. They should just remaster it. Just remaster it. Fix up the controls.
You give it the prime. Give it the prime treatment, man.
Give it the prime treatment. Yeah.
Make it look real pretty. Make it play better. But yeah, just honestly, you can just keep the same dialogue and shit.
I mean, half the voice actors are retired or dead. So
Yeah. And like I wouldn't want any of the voice actors to be recast, honestly, because they all did a fantastic job.
you guys gonna stream System Shock 2 again? I really like System Shock 2, and more than likely, because I want to stream System Shock Remake when that comes out, because I really like the demo.
Yep. It's a fucking good game.
They can't remake it, or Boeing isn't coming back. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, like, what do you do?
What are your thoughts on Atomic Heart? I don't like what I've seen of it, but I don't think it looks like bad.
Yeah,
it's
I don't
just
think
something that I don't want to buy day one, and especially not at $70. Your grandpa learned Korean to contribute to the Korea's net error problem. Yeah, have you seen the shit coming out from Korea?
What?
I guess technically South Korea. Their fucking birth rates are plummeting,
Yeah.
like the worst in the entire world. It's fucking awful.
Oh yeah, like everyone shit talks fucking Japan for having low birth rates. Oh, we need to import people for my birth rates. You look at Japan, their birth rates are actually climbing up.
Fucking Korea's birth rates are dropping like so poorly that people are genuinely worried that their population might start to decline.
Yeah.
Who would have thought a place with a rampant like sexual assault problems and a ton of fucking
And the exact same work culture issues that Japan has.
a ton of fucking suicides 24/7 would have a population problem.
Yeah.
Best leader Kim can help them with that. No, this is South Korea. North Korea probably has worse issues going on.
Well, that can also lead into another issue where like North Koreans might actually be able to infiltrate easy.
Yeah.
If they start running into population issues.
Yeah, the North Koreans walk over, but you'd be able to tell super easily because anyone smiling would be North Korean.
There you go. Anybody happy?
Anyone happy.
Or pretending to be happy.
Anyone happy is either an American soldier over there or fucking North Korean. China. Gentlemen, fill up your turkey basters and head to South Korea. I saw that study that came out where it was like 99% of the rapes in North Korea are committed by white dudes.
It's like, oh boy.
I was like, oh.
I did think that was funny. We're like, okay, so recently Japan passed some kind of measure. It was like a provincial thing, I think, where they officially upped their age of consent from 13 to 16.
Oh yeah, like they passed like the what would be their version of a federal law.
Yeah.
Because all the prefectures were already just adhering to the 16 rule anyways.
Yeah.
Like that was already their laws there. So they just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna make this an official federal law, guys."
Yeah. And there was one guy on Twitter who's like, "Man, I'm canceling my fucking trip to Japan. This is bullshit." And the guy's like, "Wait, what happened? Like, it's a beautiful country. Why don't you want to go?" And all he put was some fucking federal bullshit, man. They added new laws. Yeah. And everyone looked and saw the age of
That's the
consent.
only fucking law that's been passed.
And it's like,
Everyone's like sweating. Sounds like Okinawa. Complete mystery. Who could be doing it? Yeah, the white men. I love my buddy's stories of fucking Okinawa. They're fucking great. Nothing better than seeing that K-pop concert performing to a bunch of NK people. Dude, if you ever type in Spider-Man on Twitter and search on there, it's a bunch of edits of fucking K-pop bands where they just edit out like Tobey Maguire's face or Andrew Garfield's face or the other kid's face and just replace them with fucking K-pop people.
I already hate this.
It is, because I was trying to look for something specific the other day because I was trying to show them the new line in the new Spider-Man comic. Or the newest issue of Spider-Man, where he's trying to hook up with Black Cat, and he's talking about not liking Mary Jane anymore. So I tried to find it on Twitter because I figured that'd probably be the fastest way. And I'm scrolling through seas of fucking Tobey Maguire's face being fucking pasted over by some K-pop boy's fucking face. And I was like, this is awful. I hate you all. When people say K-pop stans are awful, it's true. I'm glad your birth rates are declining. You have a Netherite problem. Fuck you all.
Burn it down.
Burn.
All right. I'm ready to call it when you
Same,
are. It's 4 in the
same,
morning here.
same.
Yeah. So, yeah. Really, really fun time. Really fun time. Play fucking Ishin. It's really good.
It is incredible.
It's really fucking good.
Let them know that we want the sequel.
Yeah. I really want to play the fucking sequel. I want it. Give it!
Oh, don't worry. When you beat the game, you'll want it even more.
Yeah. But super fucking good.
Yeah.
But yeah, we gotta sign out. We are very tired.
Very tired. I got work in a couple hours.
Yeah.
As is the usual.
Yeah. All right. See you guys.
Bye-bye. Dun, 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 dun.
You might wake up some morning to the sound of something moving past your window in the wind. And if you're quick enough to rise, you'll catch the fleeting glimpse of someone's fading shadow. Out on the new horizon, you may see the floating motion of a distant pair of wings. And if the sleep has left your ears, you might hear footsteps running through an open meadow. Don't be concerned, it will not harm you. It's only me pursuing something I'm not sure of. Across my dreams, with nets of wonder, I chase the bright elusive butterfly of love. You might have heard my footsteps echo softly in the distance through the canyons of your mind. I might have even called your name as I ran searching after something to believe in. You might have seen me running through the long abandoned ruins of the dreams you left behind. If you remember something there that glided past you, followed close by, heavy breathing, don't be concerned, it will not harm you. It's only me pursuing something I'm not sure of. Across my dreams, with nets of wonder, I chase the bright elusive butterfly of love. Nets of wonder, I chase the bright elusive